Check, check, check. That's me. All in my body. Only what you want inside it. I get type of feeling when I'm talking to. If it weren't for you. If it's fuck me, then fuck you. And that's the way I like it. What's up, everybody? What up, Luna? What up, Cheesy Bread? What up, Prodigy? What up, Crescent? What up, Brian Kill Me? Welcome in, everybody. Oh. Just getting some other stuff ready real quick. What up, Katrinuts? What up, Will? What up, everybody? In her bag. I just oh shit. What's good? What's good? Y'all ready for a fire stream? I get this type of feeling when accustomed to. I swear I'd be at peace if it weren't for you. Yeah, yeah. Fuck me, then fuck you. That's the way I like it. That tweet is absolutely a heater. Yeah, I got a little bit of heat for that one. I mean, not really, but that was a tweet I did not expect. I tweet like that all the time. I tweet like that all the time. I don't know what was special about that one. I think it was just that it was about Elon. They chatting. They chat. Also, nobody noticed, but I broke a frame. I was cleaning the other day and I broke the frame that goes right here.
Is this?
What's your profanity?
Right, I'm sorry.
The Madman0323 just subscribed with Prime.
Here, that's better. Madman, thank you for the Prime. Is the art okay? Yeah, these are all my pictures over here. Wait, can I have this one in here? There's like a baby with its pants off. Not in a sexual way. Am I doing too much? Yeah, I'm not dropping. I got 0% drop frames. Wait, what do you mean? Look. 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 0 drop frames. You see that? You see? It's not me. Oh, fuck you. Oh, fuck you. I get it. Okay. All right, chat. Okay. Okay, chat. All right. Now that I'm fucking cooked, now that you've cooked me, I guess we'll start the stream. Jesus Christ. I get it. Yeah, I dropped it. I broke it. Anyway, yeah, so check this out. This is kind of cool. Why is it playing it at 0.25 speed?
Cinemarx is a viral tweet at 70,000 likes about your tweet.
This is really not that hard to understand. Nazis and Zionists are both ethno-nationalists. They both want the world to be segregated by ethnicity through national borders. Elon is objectively both and comes from a long line of ethno-nationalist apartheid supporters. God damn, Cinemarxism. What a banger.
Yo, W. We got a viral tweet, chat. I didn't even know. It literally wasn't even going that viral. It wasn't even going that viral until like during the stream yesterday. And then I went to sleep. It had like 20k likes. I woke up, it had like 70k. And like I basically poked the worst people on the internet with that one. Targeting both Nazis and Zionists in one tweet. What the fuck was I thinking? What the fuck was I thinking? Very stupid of me, if I'm being honest. But no, not really, because it's actually really smart and cool. Because actually, I'm really based and awesome. So, anyway, chat, we got a banger stream happening tonight. Your keyboard was flaming as you typed. Yeah, sometimes that happens. That's true. Sometimes that does happen. Tonight we got a banger stream coming. We're gonna do some news, a little bit of news, and then we're gonna have our conversation with C. Durk coming on the stream, hopefully at least. He responded to me earlier today, but has not since. So I'm hoping. I hope he'll show up. I don't know why he wouldn't. Yeah, just a little like I'll just say this again whenever more people come in later, but I just want to like kind of lay down some ground rules tonight. This is not a holding C. Durk accountable stream. This is not a yelling at a Zoomer for not being woke enough stream. This is a like, you know, we appreciate the content you make. Yeah, we're not here to dunk on him. We're not here to. He's not accountable to us. I think this is really important for us all to understand. Okay, this is a guy on his own side of the internet doing something that we enjoy watching. And we're just gonna talk to him, and like my goals of this are to, you know, ask him about his YouTube, ask him about his history with YouTube, his like his goals with content creation. You know, I might want to ask him a little bit about like some liberation theology. Just be like, hey, are you aware of that thing? You know, like the stuff you're doing is really awesome. You know, I might want to like just like I kind of just want to shoot the shit, bro. You know, I don't want to. I'm not trying to like grill him on politics. I'm not trying to like, you know, get him to be anti-Trump or even like talk about Trump. You know. Yeah, exactly, Brian. That's what I want to do too. I just want to talk to him about like why he does this content, what his plans are for the future. I want to ask him if he saw the viral video of like another YouTuber doing this and like the guy getting angry and being like, I have nowhere to go, and kind of talk to him about his you know, the way that he does these videos and stuff like that. So yeah, he seems like a good guy. I know. No shade at all. I don't mean shade by this at all, but like we sent it to Grimlow today. Grimlow watched a C. Durk video at the end of his stream, and I was low-key like kind of like, I don't know. His response, I felt like he was just kind of like nitpicking it for reasons to like not like it or something. Which I understand. I think that's probably like the reaction of a lot of people watching that content, but that's not what we're trying to do. He was being really harsh. Yeah, I don't know why he's just maybe not in a good mood or something. I don't know. No shade. I love Grim. Grim is one of my, you know, best friends on the platform. No shade. Just what it is. Anyway, watch this.
Whoops, you caught me scrolling Amazon for products to buy. Purchasing is my favorite and only hobby. I love products and I need them now. As long as it's convenient for me, I think delivery drivers should have to wear diapers. I live in a large single-family home with my husband Jarned and our 3 beautiful children, Avery, Ashlyn, and McCaden. That's 2 boys and a girl, because as we all know, there are only 2 genders. My family is my world, and I don't know my neighbors. Yuck! Building community? More like building a beautiful home full of AI art. Birthing my children was magical, and it only cost $60,000 each. I think that's right, and we shouldn't find another way to live. If Jarnid works hard enough, maybe someday we'll be billionaires too. Raising my own personal capital is my only goal in life. I think homelessness is a personal failing. Brown people scare me. Welp, gotta run. I'm off to Target to buy a bunch of awesome stuff that I will use for almost...
Yeah, that's his whole thing, AJ. That's his entire internet personality. That's the only thing he does. He doesn't make any other videos except for bailing someone out of jail. It's fucking awesome.
3 weeks. And then I'll throw it away, where it'll stay in a landfill long after humans go extinct. That sounds girl boss to me.
Boom, bloop. UCLA Republicans posting weird fantasies. Guy next to me in class was struggling with his English. I got on the phone with ICE an hour later. His whole family is getting deported tomorrow. Thank you, Donald Trump. Yeah, this person should be like expelled. This person should definitely be expelled. Like 100%. Also, student visas are protected. I don't know what this guy thinks is going to happen here. This guy is definitely here on a visa legally. Probably wasn't even struggling with English. Yeah, expelled on a rocket ship. Exactly. Is this new Doom? Whoa. Oh, the shield is sick. Oh, the shield is sick. Oh, okay. Melee weapons? What the fuck? Flying? Hell yeah. I can't wait to hail Satan, dude. Oh my god, a Mecha Doom guy. Oh my god. Damn, dude. That looks crazy. You're gonna scare off C Dork with this satanic shit? True. Shout out Jesus. True. I'm sorry. Shout out Jesus.
Let it rock.
All right. I haven't seen this. I haven't seen this either. New Joey Badass.
Yeah. What you want me to do, bitch? I'm sorry. I'm sorry, not sorry. Look, hey yo, they fucked around, woke up the star seed from Marcy. Not the projects, but them Brooklyn streets with my heartbeat. 51 Hart Street, 193.
Wait, sorry to interrupt, but I got distracted. But I did want to say something about the Doom thing. Doom is great. Doom is great, but am I a little like, am I wrong to say that like while the gameplay is very good, the best part of that game is the score and how the score like reacts to your gameplay. Like that was like the real innovative shit about that game. It was so good. I mean, I love the Doom games, the new ones. But you know, in many ways they are just like a fast-paced FPS game. You know.
Vernon Avenue, niggas.
It looks fun as fuck though. I'll play it. I'll play it if I'm done playing Civ and Yakuza by then. Guys, we're gonna be fucking eating in February. Gaming frogs are gonna be eating their fucking brains out of their assholes.
With attitudes, man, I'm bigging up my city. That's something I had to do. Do or die, home of the gully where we let fly. 2025 on my bully, I know that men lie, women lie, but Joey don't. Might delete later, I know damn sure that Joey won't. Fuck it, I want all the smoke. Put my credit on the line, cause niggas can't fuck with me. We talking about it line for line. The audacity of this nigga, he must be out his mind. Haunted by the ghost of Biggie and Pac, I'm them combined. Spin.
Yeah, I love Joey too.
Mine's out of sight and out of mind. Now I'm fronting line. All the signs saying it's my time. Swear it's all divine. Properly aligned, this little light of mine.
The dog.
Shine till it leave you niggas.
Whose dog is that?
Yeah.
Whose dog is this, bro? You just picked this guy up on the set. I promise you.
Respect that, ho. Yeah, check that, though. Yeah. What you want me to do, bitch? I'm sorry. I'm sorry, not sorry. Yeah, I said I'm sorry, not sorry. Bitch, I'm sorry, not. Yeah.
I don't really like that hook. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, you saved it.
Hold on, man. Shit, doctor. You got our foot on you niggas' necks, nigga.
Okay.
In the pockets run steep, never slow leak. Nigga, what's beef, huh? Beef is when a nigga like you can't sleep, wake up with no appetite and now you can't eat, now you can't speak. Cat got his tongue, he been missing all week, perfect time to separate the strong from the weak. I won't never hesitate, won't never miss a beat, no. Stay calm and meditate, but know I gotta beat on. Don't be alarmed, pistol in my palm to pick apart you pussy niggas plotting all along. Yeah, like not today, Satan. In fact, me and God been having great conversations.
True.
Constellations. Every day is new.
Shout out Jesus. This content brought to you by Jesus.
Thoughts and new observations. No, I gotta move forth, ain't no time for wasting. No, I'm carrying the torch for my generation with no hesitation. Yeah, I'm 10 toes deep, you get cold feet. Nigga got the whole heat, that's what the streets told me. Written manifesto of a young G, having premonitions, many men trying to smoke me. I'm 10 toes deep, you get cold feet. Nigga got the whole heat, that's what the streets told me. Written manifesto of a young G, having premonitions, many men trying to smoke me. Straight like that, yeah. Yeah, shit like that, nigga.
Hell yeah.
Sweet gospel music, 2025 music. I'm bad. It's back.
Let's go, Joey Badass. These beats are fucking great. Conductor on the beat.
Damn. Conductor, where'd you find this?
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Chat, I have some bad news. I have some bad news for all of the gooners. The Republican Party is endorsing edging. That's right, chat. Edging is about to become a requirement. You must edge. If you don't edge, then you are going to jail. You can still goon, you just must edge. Never ever come. If you don't come, then you're fine. Mississippi politician files contraception begins at erection act. Which is awesome. A state senator in Mississippi has filed a bill titled The Contraception Begins at Erection Act. Yeah, you can't be hard either, right? No, you can't be hard. You have to be soft. Only edging while soft. As written by Senator Bradford Blackmon, the bill would make it unlawful for a person to just discharge genetic material. Bro. Discharge genetic material without the intent to fertilize an embryo. There are also fines involved. The third strike resulting in the loss of $10,000 from the perpetrator. Wait, what is this guy? Bradford Blackmon? Oh, it's like a meme bill. He's like making it as a point so that we can meme at it. Still, good meme. Good meme. Okay, yes. Also, I wanted to watch this trailer.
We're flying around that Moretti's back. Like, Moretti?
Come on.
After 30 years outside the public eye, pop icon Moretti returns for an exclusive listening experience.
He's bringing you a gift.
This is for Ariel Ecton.
It'll be an absolute honor to spend this weekend with you.
Thank you.
Yep, namaste. Everybody meet Ariel, some young blood from the magazine. This is Clara, the most hated sex symbol on TV.
Thank you. How's print media treating you?
Congratulations, and welcome to this once-in-a-lifetime gathering.
What up, Shalquar?
Already requires that everyone be shaven. So, how's the lady garden?
It was so good.
We'll be playing the greatest album of modern times. Future times, all the times, really. And there is more to come. So much more.
Damn, this cast is stacked. This cast is crazy. John Malkovich, Ayo Edebiri. I recognize 3 of the other people, but I don't know their names. The bag guy from Veep.
Would you like to see?
The crowd is upset. Upset that I'm not on stage.
Is this not alarming to you?
The back row's asleep. But the front row's ready to rage.
Are you sure you haven't been drinking with us?
Okay.
What the fuck is this?
Oh, coming soon. Coming soon. Hell yeah. That looks great. Oh yeah. I'm gonna watch that.
Thank you for making it happen.
Okay, this is by Led by Donkeys, which is an activist group based in Germany. This was broadcast on the Tesla factory in Germany, Berlin.
This is the Tesla Gigafactory in Berlin, where Elon Musk builds Tesla cars for the European market. It's factories like this that have made him the world's richest person. But now he's using that wealth, billions of dollars amassed by selling Teslas, to promote European far-right parties. He's vocally supporting the far-right AfD in the upcoming German election, claiming only the AfD can save Germany. The AfD is so far to the right that France's national rally leader, Marine Le Pen, will not work with the party. Members of the AfD use Nazi slogans, constantly spread disinformation, and
bro, what? Wait, what? What are you doing with your hands here, dude? What is this?
trivialize the Holocaust. In a conversation on Twitter, Musk and Alice Weidel, the leader of the AfD, both spread...
He's probably just autistic, chat. Calm down. He's probably just autistic.
...misinformation and falsified history. Musk claimed that Weidel is the most popular candidate for German Chancellor, when in reality polls put her fifth. Musk also claimed the AfD is the most popular party in Germany. A complete lie. Weidel declared to Musk that Hitler was not right-wing or a conservative, but was a communist, a claim
True.
which Musk said, very much so, and yeah. In reality, the Nazis were an extreme right-wing, racist and anti-Semitic party that murdered 6 million European Jews. Musk has called Angela Merkel Angela Merkin, a sex industry slur. In the UK...
What? I've never even heard of that. Is this like a German thing?
Musk has become a vocal supporter of Tommy Robinson, a former member of the fascist British National Party, who has served multiple prison sentences, including one.
Okay, I'm reading the words you guys are saying. A pelvic wig? A pubic wig. What the fuck is that? People wear wigs on their pubic hair? People wear fake pubes? Well, for why? For movies and stuff. Can't you just grow pubes? Not everyone has that gift. What? I thought everybody has pubic hair. People are bald on their dick. Pubic lice prevention. Oh. Okay. That's the best explanation I've been given. And it's not a very good one.
For assaulting an
What up, Peachy?
off-duty police officer. Robinson, a football hooligan, is the founder of the far-right English Defence League. He has a history of violence and has been filmed attacking people on multiple occasions. He is currently in jail after being ordered by a judge to stop spreading entirely false claims about a 15-year-old refugee who had been attacked by another teenager at school. Robinson repeated the false claims anyway. Musk has backed him multiple times on Twitter.
Yeah, I mean, Tommy Robinson was responsible for far-right pogroms happening in the UK. Like, this guy is dangerous as fuck, and of course Elon loves him. Because they want to see that happen here.
In recent weeks, Musk also came to the defence of Andrew McIntyre, a British neo-Nazi who was a key architect of racist riots that rocked the UK last summer. McIntyre set the time and location for the initial riot that targeted a mosque, drawing a red circle around it.
No, Shadowmire, not yet. It's at 7:30.
For war. 50 police officers
I think.
were injured in the attack while congregants had to lock themselves inside. McIntyre then declared on the organising channels he established that the mosques must burn. The day before his arrest, he was calling for the killing of all Jewish, Muslim and black people, adding white power. McIntyre also shared a video of the 2019 Christchurch mosque terror attack, when 51 Muslims were murdered, coupled with a caption lauding the shooter as a white legend and making offensive slurs against Muslims and Jews. When he was arrested, a knife was found hidden in the boot of his car, and when his home was searched, officers
the boot of his car
and a copy of Hitler's Mein Kampf. McIntyre used Telegram to encourage rioting, but Musk took to Twitter to bemoan McIntyre's 7-year prison sentence for organising the riots using social media. Musk also interacted positively on Twitter with Austrian far-right activist Martin Sellner. Sellner's identitarian organisation previously received a €1,500 donation from the Christchurch attacker. Sellner and the shooter exchanged friendly emails before the atrocity, with Sellner inviting the man to join him for a beer or coffee if he ever came to Austria. Sellner denies knowing what the man was planning. When Sellner last year complained on Twitter about being detained by Swiss police at a talk he was giving about what he calls re-migration, Musk asked, "Is this legal?" Then there was Norway. Musk has shared a post comparing the country to the USSR. And Italy. He's called on Italian judges to be fired. And the Netherlands. Musk said the Netherlands will die out by its own hand in a Twitter conversation with far-right Dutch leader Geert Wilders. European democracy is being threatened by the world's richest man. But Elon Musk's wealth and power is in large part based on the value of Tesla. When you buy a Tesla, you're backing a far-right activist.
Led by donkeys and political beauty were the people behind these. Yeah, and then they did this, which went viral as fuck. Very good activism with the projector.
They're wasting no time.
Awesome stuff. I mean, yeah, that lays it out. Like, I'm sorry, dude, but that really like lays it all out.
Elon Musk is taking the stage now. I love Elon. He's literally my boy.
What was that? Let's run that back really quick. I think there was I think that's probably just AI.
This year I've learned projectors are an extremely powerful protest tool. Yeah, I mean they do it really well too, where they're filming it and then like, you know, it's a real world action, but they're filming it and like doing this like mini doc with the voiceover and stuff. Very, very well produced. Also, I've seen a bunch of videos recently of like negative graffiti is what they call it, where you go up and you put a stencil on the ground and you power wash to like wash the parts of your stencil that you want to like imprint on the ground. You know, that's fucking cool, because then they have to go out and wash the entire sidewalk to get rid of it. Like, that's very cool.
Well, it's not like he's gonna do it again or anything. That was an accident. Okay, so he literally did it again. Okay, and he did it exactly like the one guy does it. Okay.
Okay, I don't like this. This is too cringe.
And ICE is making nearly 500 arrests in the span of just 33 hours. The New York Post cover, the ICE man cometh. President Trump also signing more executive orders, including one designed to block illegal crossings. And he told Sean Hannity that Joe Biden's failed policies forced him to take swift action.
Why would
raids are starting.
That open borders are good, where jails and mental institutions from other countries and gang members right off the streets of the toughest cities.
Dude, I love how transparent Trump's rhetoric about this is too, because it's just like, who are the people that society cares the least about? It's mentally ill people and prisoners. God forbid you're both, which most prisoners are. You know, God forbid you're both, but one of these two, like these. It's just like if you cared about immigrants at all, like this just like eliminates any care that you might have, because we're not talking about normal prisoners or we're not talking about normal migrants. We're talking about mentally ill migrants and prisoners
in the world are being brought to the United States of America and emptied out into our country. Why would anybody that even likes, you don't have to love our country, you have to like it. Why would anybody that likes our country, the Democrats, allow?
And also, like, have they ever provided any, like a single source for this claim? Have they ever provided a single source for this? Like, no. It doesn't matter though, because the point is not to like say the truth. The point is not to argue facts. The point is to spew fear and to spread terror and make you scared so that people's rights are trampled on.
Allow that to happen. And even now, I watch them on television. They're trying to justify it. You can't justify it.
So those ICE raids taking place in many parts of the country, including the sanctuary city of Boston. That's where Bill Melugin went on an exclusive ride along with ICE, and Bill joins us now to tell us what he found and what he saw. Bill, good morning.
Bill, good morning to you as well. In the early days of this new Trump,
I mean, like, I don't know. I just like low-key wish they were just like honest with themselves. And I know they never will be. But I wish they would just like say it.
Administration.
Next Tyler Oliveira video, right along with ICE. Yep, I've been calling this for a while. You'll have kick streamers doing it too. Kick streamers riding along with ICE. Tyler Oliveira will do an ICE video for sure.
And ICE officials tell me they're taking what they call I mean,
we have Fox News doing it already. That's the next video up here.
First approach, meaning they're going to target the worst of the worst criminal alien offenders first. Well, we were given exclusive access to join the elite ICE team right here in Boston as they go into sanctuary jurisdictions and enforce immigration law.
Good morning, everyone.
It's a frigid 5 degrees in the
Wait, this is that video.
Just outside of Boston, where this team of elite ICE officers.
Why are you blurring their faces? Wait, why are they blurring their face? Isn't this something they're proud of? I'm confused, chat. I thought they liked these guys. Why are their faces blurred?
Is briefing on their targets for the day.
Maybe they just look like that? Yeah, maybe.
Targeting some extremely violent offenders today.
Within moments, the officers are on the move, with eyes on their first target.
Looks like we got movement, target vehicle coming out.
Yeah, secret police vibes, exactly.
Take him into custody.
I mean, also just like Fox News is really showing their hand by doing this, because like you're not there to hold them accountable. You're there to celebrate them, and it's so clear. Like the moment that you agree, yeah, we will blur the faces of the ICE agents. Like these are public servants. What are we doing? The moment you agree to do this, you should not be allowed to do this.
An MS-13 gang.
It's so straightforward.
El Salvador for aggravated murder, and he has an Interpol red notice out for his arrest.
We are targeting very violent threats to our community.
I'm not going back to Haiti.
One of those threats is this illegal alien from Haiti. ICE says he's a gang member with 17 criminal convictions in recent years.
Trump, you feel me? Yo, Biden forever, bro. Thank Obama for everything that he did for me, bro.
And like, what is this, bro? Thank Obama for everything that he did for me. Like, what? I just have it. I find it very hard to. My bullshit meter is off the charts here. My bullshit meter is going crazy. I don't believe any of this. Like, what? 17 criminal convictions in recent years. What? He's not in prison? Like, our society is incredibly efficient at locking people like him in jail forever. They're very good at it. Like, I don't know why isn't this guy in prison? There's a lot more to this story. And then also, like, yeah, the things that he says literally could not have been written better by a Fox News producer. Why would the window be... Everything about it doesn't make any sense.
ICE Boston quickly takes down its next targets, including...
Yeah, if you guys were active during the Obama administration, which I understand a lot of people weren't, you know, that was a long time ago, but like, we called Obama deporter-in-chief. We criticized him. That was one of the main things the left criticized Obama for, was his rampant deportation plans. He deported so fucking many people. Obama deported like 6 million people in his 8 years.
This illegal alien from Brazil, who has an Interpol red notice for armed robbery. This Salvadoran illegal alien, charged locally with rape and released by a sanctuary jurisdiction.
Señor, ¿cómo se llama?
And this Dominican illegal alien, charged with assault with a deadly weapon and heroin trafficking. Officers also arrested this Guatemalan MS.
Like, again, dude, if they're charged with these crimes, they would not be out. These are not crimes you get released out on bail from. I don't know how to tell you this. Like, do you think that these people have like enough money to pay a $10,000 bail? No, they don't. So like, why do you think they're out of prison? Why do you think they're out of jail? I'll tell you why. It's because a judge probably looked at their case and realized that the cops don't have shit and dropped the charges. He didn't do it. Like, this doesn't make none of this makes any sense. It is a nice propaganda fairy tale. Of course it is. It's Fox News. They're doing this to justify the horrors that we are about to see in the coming months. And it looks like it's going to be sooner than later, chat. This shit is going to catch fire, and like, we're going to be seeing some really bad videos on cell phones of parents being ripped from their children. You know, people are going to be dying in migrant detention camps. Completely unrelated, and also just like, you know, a little bit of a thing, but Portland Antifa attacked the ICE detention center tonight. Terrible video, but
gang member facing gun charges. ICE says he was released from local custody just the day before. Their detainer request was ignored because of sanctuary policies. And in a sign of shifting priorities with the new Trump administration, this man, who was in the same apartment as the target, was also arrested after ICE determined he's also in the U.S. illegally.
And how did they determine that?
Collateral.
So you guys,
like, how did they determine that?
Got your main target just now, but you got somebody else. What just happened?
So our main target was released by a sanctuary jurisdiction, not honoring a detainer.
that person was released back into the community, and when we went to go find him, he's with somebody else who was previously removed from the United States. So he's going to go today too.
And that is exactly what Border Czar Tom Homan has warned would happen.
When we find the bad guy, he's probably with others that are in the United States illegally. They may not be a criminal priority, but we're not walking away from them.
ICE Boston says they will continue to go into sanctuary jurisdictions and do their job.
Today was a good day. Today we took several significant public safety threats out of our communities. Unfortunately, a lot were released by sanctuary policies, but we're here to tell the Commonwealth and the rest of the country that we're going to find them whether they're released or not.
Like, this is just so silly. They're really like peddling this idea that if you commit a crime, if you break the law in the United States of America, which has more prisoners, has a stronger like prison industrial complex than any other nation in the world, that if you're not here, if you don't have a citizenship in the country, they just release you. I'm sorry, if you believe this, you are really stupid. If you believe this, you are incredibly dumb. And also incredibly privileged that you don't know anybody who's had to deal with the prison industrial complex in this country, because you would immediately clock this as bullshit. If you're dealing with the prison industrial complex, err on the side of the prisoner every time. There are thousands, tens of thousands of people who are completely innocent and took plea deals because they were pressured by prosecution. Like, our justice system does not let free people go, especially not marginalized, poor, people of color. It just doesn't happen. I don't know how to tell you. It just doesn't happen.
And guys, shortly after we finished filming, ICE Boston told us they arrested 2 more targets in other parts of town away from our cameras. One of those targets is a previously deported Honduran illegal alien who was arrested for raping a woman while putting a gun in her mouth. The other target they got is a Haitian man who first flew into the United States in 2023 as part of President Biden's controversial migrant flights mass parole program. Well, they just picked him up yesterday because he's been arrested locally for sexual assault.
Chat.
We'll send it back to
8 p.m. for Seedork. 8 p.m. PST for Seedork. What is with this guy's Lego hair? True.
You.
Bill Melugin, this
What up, Jeremy?
is fascinating to watch all of that.
How many hours is that? 1 hour from now.
Just saying to Bill, this is terrible for Joe Biden and the legacy that he tried to leave behind. A question from me. How soon will they actually be leaving the country? Does that take a long time?
It depends what country they're from. If they're from cooperable countries like El Salvador, Guatemala, countries like that, it can be quick. It can be within days or weeks. If it's countries that are harder to deport, countries that don't cooperate with the U.S. as much, it can go into a process of months. But the Trump administration is changing policies with something called expedited removal. The bottom line is people at home don't need to understand all the policies. The Trump administration is just going to work as fast as they can to get all the people you just saw on camera there out of the country as fast as possible. They're also going to use their State Department, now led by Marco Rubio.
I mean, it's even worse than that.
Sorry, hold on. Countries that don't cooperate with the U.S. as much when it comes to those deportations.
Bill, just two points of clarification here.
It's even worse than that, game girl. Because, I mean, Joe Biden is also a rapist. Joe Biden is also a rapist, dude. Like, Joe Biden is a rapist. Pete Hegseth is a rapist. Like, these people all have very credible rape allegations and abuse allegations. You know?
It seems a lot of these crimes are associated with sex crimes. I'm just looking at the list a bit earlier today. I don't know if that generally is the case or not. And second, if Boston's a sanctuary city, how are they allowed to do this? Because we told there would be resistance.
Of course there's not going to be. What does that mean? What does resistance mean? I don't like. Do you think that the mayor of Chicago is going to send the Chicago Police Department to form like barricades around undocumented families? Do you think the Chicago Police Department would do that? There's no resistance. There's no resistance. And also, as we've talked about extensively before, the sanctuary cities exist at the requests of a lot of these police departments in these big cities, because they are also working in areas that are heavily undocumented migrants. And if you are dealing with a crime and you want to solve a crime that just occurred, and you can't talk, like nobody will talk to you because they're afraid of being deported by talking to you, you know, that makes it really fucking hard to do police work. And so the police departments themselves have been asking for these sanctuary cities protections. Like, it's not even a thing.
Boston doesn't have to cooperate with ICE, but there's nothing they can do to stop ICE from coming into their city and enforcing the law. And that's exactly what happened yesterday. And that's the point ICE makes to us is, look, they don't have to cooperate with our detainer requests. They don't have to tell our officers when they're releasing somebody from jail. But we're going to do our job. We have our intel guys out in the field. We have people with eyes all over the place, and we're going to snatch those guys so they can make ICE's job more.
Are those the intel guys that they have, quote unquote, out in the field? This is not confirmed. I haven't read any reporting about this. You probably will not get any reporting about this, but I would almost guarantee you that those are intel guys. Those are ICE officers. Those are ICE officers who are going out there and they're working with the local police departments. They're working with people in the police who are giving them names and addresses. Even in these quote-unquote sanctuary cities, even in places where the city council, the mayor, everybody who's in charge of the police department, you know, they're already doing that. Did I miss the interview with the bail dude? No, we're doing that at 8 p.m. 8 p.m. I heard back. It's confirmed, 8 p.m.
Difficult,
which is better, I think.
Dangerous.
It's better to go later. Chad, I thought today Hassan was just going to take the day off because I thought he was traveling to Japan. Fuck me. Motherfucker's going to be streaming through this is going to bone me all week long.
But it's not going to stop ICE from doing the job, guys. The bottom line is ICE says it's safer for everybody involved if locals would just hand these guys over in jail once they're arrested, but they don't. They let them out onto the streets. They don't tell ICE about it, so ICE has to spend a lot of resources gathering intel.
Don't do that, Moto.
These guys, and then
do not do that.
The community to do arrests, which could be dangerous.
That's not okay.
That of Haitian man, and then you saw in the case of that one MS-13 member, his friend got snagged. They weren't even looking for him. They were looking for the MS-13.
Have you ever been on his stream? Who? Hassan? Yeah, a few times.
Guy.
Not like in his house, not on the stream in his house, but I got him into the UCLA encampment, so I was there for that. And then I also was the camera operator for the WGA stream. I was there for that.
They picked him up because a sanctuary jurisdiction.
The WGA strike.
The MS-13 guy. ICE found him and then found the guy who was in the apartment with. They found out he was an illegal alien as well. So now he's going to be deported too.
Wow.
Amazing. Bill Melugin, thank you so much. More to come on that.
Thank you, Bill. I'm Steve.
Also, I was on it today. By proxy, I was on it today.
Cinemarxism viral tweet at 70,000 likes about your tweet. This is really not that hard to understand. Nazis and Zionists are both ethno-nationalists. They both want the world to be segregated by ethnicity through national borders. Elon is objectively both and comes from a long line of ethno-nationalist apartheid supporters. God damn, Cinemarxism. What a banger.
Hell yeah. What a banger. Got the retweet. Now I'm actually getting a bunch of follows on Twitter, finally.
And one of the assurances President Trump made in his remarks today was his intent to increase deportation for undocumented.
Okay, let's hear from Chicago immigrant organizations as they're talking about this, because this is something we've been talking about a lot, is that, a lot of this media around the deportations, and I think this last one we watched is 100% included, it exists in order to generate panic and to instill fear. And so we need to kind of I want to be really focused in my coverage of this on not doing that and reminding people of our rights and reminding people that we have ways to fight back against this and that there are immigrant rights organizations who have been doing this for decades that are going to be fighting alongside you, that you can get resources from. You know, like all this stuff is really critically important to understand too. So we're gonna look at this, and then there's also one other thing that I wanted to watch, a series of videos, including one from my goat, Fiona Apple.
Free Palestine!
The young dad, thank you for the Prime.
His incoming border czar calling the Windy City, Chicago, ground zero for those efforts. Mariam Makar was in Chicago today. She spoke with Jose and Ariandra, who helped lead immigration nonprofit.
That's Arendira. Why did he say Ariandra? That's not that.
It's about how they are getting prepared.
Concerns of mass deportations in the Midwest's biggest city are rising after reports major ICE raids could be coming to Chicago as soon as Tuesday. It's forced immigrant legal groups in historically Hispanic neighborhoods like here in Pilsen to be prepared for anything.
We have been.
Pilsen was the neighborhood I lived in when I lived in Chicago. I adore this neighborhood. I stayed there the entire time I was there for the DNC. It's an incredibly fucking beautiful cultural like center of Chicago. I adore this place. Best food in the city, best street art in the city, best coffee shops in the city. I love Pilsen to death. And yeah, it's looking like it's going to be ground zero for things like this.
In making sure that all of our attorneys in our network are trained on deportation defense so that they can be of assistance.
Arendira Rendon with the Resurrection Project in Pilsen says for now, preparation is key.
We've been preparing for emergencies like this one for the last 8 years since Trump first came into the scene, so maybe like 10 years ago, and making sure that we are...
Oh, hell yeah, Jupiter.
...protection funds.
Do you guys have movies picked already or no?
Working with organizations across the city.
I have a really good resource for that if you want. Let me find it. Oh, you do? Okay, good.
News of potential increases in Chicago ICE raids is not a surprise, but it has doubled their efforts in educating people on what their rights are if they face detention or deportation. Jose Frausto with the Chicago Workers Collaborative shares a similar mission within the community.
Educate people, prepare people for that uncertainty.
The collaborative works to connect people in the immigrant community with jobs and assist with questions regarding documentation. With new concerns of raids, Frausto says they will be hiring a new position to help support community members faced with the detention or deportation of family.
That person is going to be answering, helping people to identify where the relatives are detained, what's going to be the process, what are the...
Okay, wait, let me find it.
Nonprofit organizers.
1 second, I need to... Okay, I'll find it real quick.
Those they help have become more fearful of the unknowns.
A lot of businesses also in our community are owned by immigrants, and they themselves are fearful. And so the ripple effect that this is going to have on our economy, that this is having on our neighborhoods, is really something that we feel.
There's been no official word from the Homeland Security Department on whether or not these raids will be beginning this week in Chicago. But President Trump and his cabinet have vowed that deportations will be one of the first moves he makes back in office. In Chicago, Mariam Makar, TMJ4 News.
I coordinate our...
Okay, check this out. Palestine Film Index of this feels conclusive to me. Of every film made in or about Palestine since 1968. A lot of them have links to the videos you can watch. A lot of them have contacts for people if you want to get permission. Yeah, this is the doc, bro. This is the resource. I'm telling you. Yeah, I know. Y'all, there's power in this Google Doc, man. Like, y'all can do fundraisers with this shit. It's right there. I just dropped it. It's all here, baby. It's a crazy good resource. It's a crazy resource. Okay, before we get to Democracy Now! And that, I wanted to check this out. This was narrated by the Queen, Fiona Apple. Amazing.
On his way to work one morning, Abdi noticed an SUV in front of his neighbor Andrea's home. When Andrea came outside, two men approached her. It was ICE. ICE stands for Immigration and Customs Enforcement. If you witness ICE or any law enforcement agents making an arrest in public, it is your right to film the interaction as long as you do not interfere with the arrest. ICE doesn't always respect these rights and sometimes will target the person filming, so always assess your personal risk before hitting record. If you're not comfortable filming, that's okay. You can still document the arrest by taking notes on what happens or simply bearing witness. This is all scary, but remember, we have rights. When documenting an arrest, film openly and comply with any instructions the agents give you. If the agents tell you to stop filming, you can tell them,
Poodles, that link is not working.
I'm exercising my right to document this arrest.
You sent it twice, I think.
Know that he was there to support her and document the agent's behavior. If the agents ask you to step back, document yourself complying and continue filming if you feel comfortable. Always.
This is not legal advice. This is not advice at all. Again, I think that they said it perfectly great. Assess your own risk when choosing to document something like this. You will probably get attention from the police. And you have to be able to assess your risk and whether or not you can, handle that or not. However, as somebody who's filmed cops quite a lot, and they ask you to step back, the question to ask is where would you like me to stand? Ask for clarification on exactly where they want you to stand, and you should probably listen. That is not the struggle that you want to. You documenting is more important than you lipping off in that moment. And I say this as somebody who loves to lip off at cops. You know what I mean? You know what I mean?
Enforce witness. The agents tell you to stop filming. You can tell them, I am exercising my right to document this arrest. Abdi
and you do have a right.
Know that he was there to support her and document the agent's behavior. If the agents ask you to step back, document yourself complying and continue filming if you feel comfortable. Always keep your camera focused on law enforcement, not the person being arrested or their family members.
Based.
Showing their identities can make them vulnerable to retaliation. The agents claimed to have a warrant, but it was not signed by a judge. Be sure to capture details like any documents the agents are carrying, as well as weapons, badges, and uniforms. Capture context, such as street signs, landmarks, and any other cameras that are present, but don't stop recording in between shots. If the agents become violent, remain calm and allow your footage to speak for itself. If you do narrate, focus on facts, such as time of day and number of agents. Do not reveal the identity of the person being detained, their immigration.
Can we count on our rights even protecting us anymore? I mean, if you don't use them, you don't have them. I guess that's what I'll say. If you don't test them and if you don't utilize them, then they might as well not exist. So you do have these rights. There is nothing wrong with what you're doing. You should just do it. But again, assess your own level of risk and what you're able to realistically take on. Obviously, if you're undocumented, if you're black, if you're indigenous, you have a different level of risk than somebody like me. I recognize that. That's why I do film quite a lot.
Status or their criminal history. Anything the agents learn during the arrest can be used in court. ICE does not have the right to confiscate your phone or to delete your footage, but they may try anyway. Lock your phone with at least a 6-digit passcode. Your passwords are protected under your Fifth Amendment right, but fingerprint ID, facial recognition, and pattern lock are not. Andrea was arrested.
By the way, chat, quick PSA on that. Okay, if you hold your phone like this and you hold both sides so that it comes up like this, where it's about to turn off, even if you cancel that, it disables FaceTime. So you will have to enter your passcode in order to turn on FaceTime. Just a quick tip. If you hold the side button and the volume up button at the same time, hold them in until you get this screen. It'll lock your phone, turn off FaceTime. You have to put in your password. Even if you keep FaceTime on normally, If you're interacting with cops, that's the thing to do right there. Oh yeah. Sorry, not FaceTime, Face Unlock. Yeah. Oh, my bad. Go back a little bit.
This series will help you understand what your rights are if ICE arrests you or stops you in your community. After filming, make a copy of your footage on a separate device and don't change the file name. If you edit the footage, do so from a copy. This will help the original stand up as evidence in court. Abdi did not post the footage to social media or live stream it, knowing that doing so could expose him and Andrea's family to retaliation. Instead, he shared it with Andrea's family and their lawyer. They decided how to release it. Your footage will be more effective when released strategically in partnership with a lawyer, an advocacy organization, or a reputable journalist. If you witness ICE making an arrest, remember, you have rights.
True. They have a bunch of these videos, actually. They have 5. We're going to watch them all. When ICE is outside your door. That one was just about documenting arrests.
It was 5:30 a.m. when ICE came to Esther's apartment. ICE stands for Immigration and Customs Enforcement. The agents lied to Esther, saying they were police officers investigating a crime and her husband, Alexei, was a potential witness. "Is Alexei home?" they asked innocently. Now, Esther's gut told her she should cooperate, but she remembered something she'd heard on the radio. ICE had been making early morning sweeps using tricks like this to get people to open their doors. Esther remembered she had rights. ICE may try similar tricks at your home. They may say they're looking for a friend, relative, or roommate. But do not be fooled, and do not open the door. Instead, remain calm and be polite. Tell the agents that you'd like to see a warrant and their ID. Ask them to slip these documents under the door or hold them up to the peephole. Without a warrant signed by a judge, ICE is not allowed to enter or search your home. ICE usually won't have a warrant, but they may lie and say they do or show you something else that looks official. So look carefully and take pictures of whatever they show you. If they refuse to share any of these documents, then ask them for their card and contact information. Do not show the agents anything or say anything except, "I do not consent for you to enter my home. I do not want to talk to you without a lawyer present. Please leave." Now, ICE won't always listen to you and may enter your home using force. But saying these things might help you in court, even if the agents don't listen. The other videos in this series will help you understand your rights if ICE enters your home or arrests you. Esther and Alexei knew their rights, and the officers left. This is all scary, but remember, we have rights. After an encounter with ICE, take notes about what happened, writing down as many details as you can remember. This information might be helpful in future immigration proceedings. It's important that you and your loved ones are prepared for encounters with ICE, and that you have a plan for what to do if one of you is arrested, including information about who to call. If ICE comes to your home, remember, you have rights. Do not open the door. Ask to see a warrant signed by a judge. Tell them you do not consent to them being at your home. Please leave. If a
Get the fuck out of here also works. Assess your own risk. Yes. Right, yes, right? But you can say, get the fuck out of here, you pigs.
loved one is
Gestapo pigs, get the fuck out.
You should be able to locate them at locator.ice.gov. One morning, while Alicia and Javi were getting their daughter Sophia ready for daycare, 2 agents from ICE knocked on their door. ICE stands for Immigration and Customs Enforcement. The agents said they were police officers and were worried that Alicia's identity had been stolen. Javi cracked the door open to learn more. This was the wrong decision. Do not open the door if authorities come to your home, no matter what they say. Without a warrant signed by a judge, they have no authority to enter. But beware, ICE may enter your home forcefully anyway. And if they do, you ask them to leave if they don't have the proper warrant. Be prepared. Do not panic. And remember, we have rights. ICE agents may search your home for documents or other evidence proving immigration status. They do not have the right to do this unless they have a warrant signed by a judge that lets them inside and specifically gives them permission to search. ICE usually will not have a warrant, but they may lie and say they do, or show you something else that looks official. Tell ICE, I do not agree with you being in my home. Please leave. If the agents start to search, tell them, I do not agree to your search. These words can be legally powerful, and saying them might help in immigration proceedings, even if the agents don't listen. You have the right to ask ICE agents for their ID, their contact information, and their warrant, and to take pictures of any documents they show you. They probably won't give these documents to you. Do not answer any questions and do not share a loved one's whereabouts or show them any documents, even if they ask, except for a valid U.S. passport or green card. This information can hurt you in immigration proceedings. Alicia was arrested. Never interrupt an arrest, as that could be dangerous for you or your loved ones. After the agents left, Javi took pictures of the damage to his home. He wrote down as many details about the encounter as he could remember, knowing it might help Alicia's immigration proceedings. Other videos in this series will help you understand what your rights are if you're arrested by ICE, and how you can try to prevent agents from entering your home in the first place. It's important that you and your loved ones are prepared for encounters with ICE, and that you have a plan for what to do if one of you is arrested, including information about who to call. If ICE enters your home, remember, you have rights. Tell them you do not agree to their presence or search. Ask to see a warrant signed by a judge. Do not interrupt an arrest. If a loved one is arrested, you should be able to locate them at locator.ice.gov.
There's a few more of these. In the streets.
It was a normal afternoon. Judy and her friend Liz went out for lunch. The two met in elementary school and have been friends ever since. Liz is an American citizen, and while Judy was brought to the U.S. by her parents when she was only 4 years old, she is undocumented. Liz noticed 2 men that seemed to be following them, but she thought nothing of it. That's when the men called out Judy's name as if they were old friends. When she turned, the men approached fast. Judy had just been identified by ICE. ICE stands for Immigration and Customs Enforcement. Stories like this happen every day and are happening now more than ever. ICE approaches people in the street, at work, in their car, or even in court. They often will not be in uniform. It's scary, but remember, we have rights. If you are stopped by authorities and don't know who they are, ask them to identify themselves. Then ask, am I free to go? If they say yes, walk away and do not answer any questions. In Judy's case, the agents told her she was not free to go. If this happens, do not resist or run away, and do not say anything, except I want to use my right to remain silent. I want to speak to a lawyer. Remember, you can ask to speak to a lawyer even if you don't have one.
Oh, yeah.
If the agents search your bag or your person, say, "I do not agree to this search," they are looking for documents proving your immigration status. Witnesses have the right to film the interaction as long as they do not interrupt the arrest and they are transparent that they are filming. Judy was lucky. Even if you do everything right in a similar scenario, ICE may still arrest you. Another video in this series will help you understand your rights if you are arrested. After the encounter, Judy and Liz took notes about what happened, writing down as many details as they could remember. Be sure that you and your loved ones are prepared for encounters with ICE and that you have a plan for what to do if one of you is arrested, including information about who you should call. If ICE stops you in your community, remember, you have rights. Remain silent. Ask to speak to a lawyer. Say you do not agree to their search. If a loved one is arrested, you should be able to locate them.
Okay, I think this is the last one. These are great. Share these with people, chat. The website is pinned, wehaverights.us.
Samir's wife asked him to stop at the store on his way home from work to pick up groceries. While shopping, Samir noticed a man who seemed to be watching him. Was he paranoid? Probably, he thought. Samir's heart started racing when he saw a second man watching him outside the store. He moved deliberately toward his car, telling himself there was nothing to worry about. I'm totally being paranoid, he told himself. That's when he felt a forceful grip on his shoulder. Without identifying themselves, the two men began to bark questions at Samir. It was ICE. ICE stands for Immigration and Customs Enforcement. Arrests like these happen every day, and they happen out of nowhere. It's scary, but remember, we have rights. If you are arrested by ICE, remain silent. Ask to speak to a lawyer even if you don't have one. If you witness ICE making an arrest, it is your right to document what you see by taking notes or videotaping. Do not interrupt the arrest, but you have the right to ask for identification and badge numbers. If you've been arrested, do not sign anything. Keep whatever information ICE gives you. They will have important information for your family. After ICE arrests you, they will likely take you to an ICE office and ask you more questions before starting a deportation case against you and deciding whether or not to send you to a detention facility. Remember, do not say anything without a lawyer present. You can ask to speak to a lawyer even if you don't have one. Within about a day, loved ones will be able to search for your location at the website included below. This is all scary, but remember, we have rights. Be sure that you and your loved ones are prepared for encounters with ICE and that you have a plan for what to do if one of you is arrested, including information about who you should call. If you are arrested by ICE, remember, you have rights. Remain silent. Ask to speak to a lawyer. Do not sign anything. If a loved one is arrested, you should be able to locate them at locator.ice.gov.
Yeah, they have them in all these different languages too, which is awesome. They have them in like a bunch of different languages. Great videos. Yeah, Spanish, Arabic, Mandarin, Haitian Creole, Russian, and Urdu. So share that around, chat. Okay, now, chat, I want to check out. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We got about 20 minutes.
No.
Kumail Nanjiani did the Urdu translation. No fucking way. That's sick. Cauldron of Bats, thank you for the tier 1.
My life with my heart on my chest. You wonder why All right, before we get into this video, I'm here with
the GOAT, baby. Seedork. We've been loving all of his videos. We've watched them all on the stream before. I want to watch them now, just in case anybody in chat has never seen one of this guy's videos. We're big fans. We're bringing 20 minutes until Seedork, the man himself, comes on the broadcast for an interview.
Cousin Jay right now. We just filmed a fire banging out strangers video.
I should learn his like actual name.
Filmed a banger bailing out strangers video on Cousin Jay's channel. How many fucking people did we get out?
We bailed out 4 on my channel. Make sure to tune into that.
The link to Cousin Jay's channel will be in the description. If you're not already subscribed, go fucking show some love to Cousin Jay. Cool ass fucking
much,
dude.
Bro. It's one to watch. I'll definitely tell you that. And I was extremely grateful for the experience. And please, like, if you're supporting me, please support him.
Thank you, bro.
Someone in Greenland?
Let's get into the fucking video.
Yeah, here's his YouTube. Oh yeah, thank you, Prodigy got it.
Do it.
So we just made it to the county jail. So the jail's aware of what we're doing now, and they gave us permission to go back where you're usually not able to film, and they said we can film all that stuff. So let's get into it.
Before you pay this guy has to have GPS.
Ankle monitor? Does that take longer?
Well, if you're going to bail him out, that means you have to find one for him.
What?
This guy that we were trying to bail out is...
Wait. He has to have an ankle monitor, but you have to provide it? Wait, what?
Required to have an ankle monitor, and I don't know where to buy a fucking ankle monitor, so we're gonna go find someone else's name and come back.
No, I don't think he's right wing. Why would you think he's right wing?
Thank you.
Also, again, okay, I said this earlier, but I'll say it again. Chat, listen, we need to have a conversation, okay? This guy that we're talking to Seedork tonight. And I need you guys to be like on the best behavior. I'm gonna let you know right now. If anybody's not nice, we'll be timing you out for the rest of the night. So like for real, we listen. And here's why. Okay, he is not accountable to us. That's the truth. He's not accountable to you. He's not accountable to me. He's doing his own thing, and we are outsiders looking in on it. All right. You know, like we are, we are not a part of his life. We are not here to criticize him. We are not here to talk down to him. We are not here to even educate him. That is not my role. I don't see myself as that role. I'm here because I like his content, and I have a lot of curiosity about what led him to this, what he thinks about it, you know, about all these different things. Okay, so that's that. Just want to just give you guys a warning. I've told the mods to unleash, and I trust the mods with 100%. So you're gonna get timed out for us tonight if you're not nice. Okay.
All right, so we just bailed.
Oh, okay, Rock.
And we're waiting for him to come out right now. Our plan.
It's okay. I just wanted to give that disclaimer again.
Where we can buy him a hotel room for a few nights. So. Fuck, he doesn't believe me, boys. Christopher, I bailed you out.
We're going to give you a ride and everything.
Yeah, we're going to give you a ride, and I was going to get you a hotel room and stuff. We bail strangers out of jail. You down with that, man? I got $200 for you. I was just trying to help you out. We don't mean any harm. We're trying to help you out, man. We bail strangers out of jail and try to help them out.
This guy's sus.
What we do is we go, they have a website where they have all the inmates. Chris, are you sure? We're trying to help you out, man. The thing is, I feel bad because now he's going to be on the street with no money and no ride or nothing. And I was going to give him a ride in a hotel room and stuff. You don't got to come with us, but can I at least give you some money? I want to make sure you get wherever you're going safe.
I'm just waiting for the bus.
Okay. It really doesn't bother me whether you come with us or not. I just want to make sure you're good. It's really hard to tell. I don't know if he has like mental issues or not, but it's almost like he either has mental issues or he's just really, really confused and scared. He's made it pretty clear that he wants to take the bus wherever he's going. And so we're going to give him a little bit of cash just to make sure he has something to get him by.
Yeah, I think he might be just overwhelmed.
1 second.
The bus is here. We're trying to give him money.
1 second. 1 second. 1 second. 1 second.
Oh my God, the fucking
no
bus
way.
left him.
Fuck,
dude. I think the bus just left him. If you want us to, we will turn all the cameras off, and if that's what makes you uncomfortable, I swear we'll turn it all off.
Bro, do you see, man? This guy's a good guy. I don't know. I'm so excited for this interview.
Be safe.
Ah, man.
So we're back at the jail today. We're with the one and only fucking Snarp.
#1 troll in the nation, ranked #1 in the world.
All right, cringe cut. You guys have definitely seen this guy before. He trolled. What do you do? How would you explain it?
I like to say I'm a professional shit talker. I go around to sporting events as the op.
You ugly ass, you're about to get
Keep walking, pal.
Oh, no, he's a troll. No, he's a troll. He's a troll.
So he's here today, and we're bailing out 2 more strangers. Since Snarp's in the video, we had to put a sports twist on it. So explain to them what we're going to do.
So basically, people out, we're going to make them 1v1 in basketball.
Yo, Bolklore, thank you so much for the sub. Appreciate you.
$150. Let's just see. We'll see who wins, how it goes.
If you don't already know Snarp, the link to his channel will be in the description. Make sure you go check it out. Let's go fucking free some criminals today.
Let's fucking do it.
So we're gonna go on the website where it has all their mugshots. We can see how much their bails are. We can see
roll
what
it
they get
back.
charged with. So like this person's bail is.
I wasn't paying attention at all.
He's a troll. No, he's a troll.
I mean, it's in black and white. It could just be, yeah, not the best shot to put in grayscale. It's probably like half and half. I don't know. I don't know.
We're the ones that bailed you out.
Probably not.
Just like any other jail, just a little worse. Food was terrible and shit like that.
How long were you in there for?
I arrived here yesterday morning, yesterday afternoon, like around 2.
For our video, the goal is to get 2 random strangers, get them bailed out, and make them 1v1 basketball for like $250. Is that something you'd be down to do, or?
Yeah, I'm down to play.
Carmichael?
Yeah.
Yo.
What's up, bro? We're the ones that bailed you out.
Y'all bailed me out?
Yes, sir.
That's cool, man.
Yep.
Let's say they had some new joint called Marley. I ain't snorted, but it was smoking a lot of Newport bar. They trying to get right.
I need you to 1v1 him in basketball.
You down?
I probably can do that.
You got this guy. He's fucking nuts. I can tell.
Yeah, you got it. I guess we'll get to it.
All right, so we just made it to the basketball court. The 2 inmates are about to 1v1 right now. So we're gonna get some pre-game interviews going on. What's your game plan here? Are you gonna cook them up or what?
I'm trying to play some defense and try to,
You gotta show this guy who's fucking boss, bro.
You could be quick, old school, but like you got more of a back down game on it.
What's your game plan going into this?
First step, crossover, pass them every time.
Let's go. You got this. What's running through your head?
Dude, I don't know. I think we need some like layup lines, nice high school little warm up. Michael, let's see it.
Carmichael, let's go. Oh, okay.
Oh, it's gonna be a
all right,
game for sure.
all right. I got my money on Kane. I'm not even gonna lie, and he's doing this shit for his daughter, so I want him to win.
Just wanna like shake hands. Good luck.
Let's go. Yo, play him. That's a bucket.
$250, boys.
Oh.
They're just like.
Kane puts it up. Bucket for Kane.
That's one.
Oh, and a steal from Kane. Kane takes it for a layup.
Falling in jeans.
For Kane. If Carmichael wants this, he's got to lock in. Carmichael with the shot. Move by Kane, and Kane puts it up.
Also, this is so weird. Zeef, thank you so much for the sub. This is a weird, like, basketball. Who put this in? It's in a parking lot?
For 2 months.
Like, it's in the middle of a strip mall parking lot? I've never seen a basketball goal like this.
You got this, bro.
Who put this up?
All right?
Come on, get hype. You got this.
Go.
First day out, come on.
Yep.
What is city planning anyway? I know.
You look like you're getting into a little bit of a rhythm.
It's like super American too. The strip mall is completely abandoned. It's just like dead real estate.
This is really close. Your shot from Carmichael. Oh my God. It's almost draining every time.
Just like suburban blight.
Oh.
Somebody made this space useful by adding this. Because now, before it was just blight.
Oh. Oh. Oh.
Step back, step back.
Ooh.
Damn, that was close.
Yeah, they always do crazy. He's taking them like speedboating and like go-karting on a helicopter ride. Like he just does like wild shit with them after they bail him out.
For the game. And Kane walks away with $250.
Oh, hell yeah, Moto.
But we're still gonna make sure.
Welcome in Hasanabi heads.
Let's get a round of applause.
Hassan's going offline already?
Good ass game.
The fuck? Isn't it like 5 p.m. for him?
$100 for you. So we appreciate you guys coming out.
What a game.
It was hard, goddamn work.
It was
Chat, for everybody who's getting in right now, he did not have the SIM card to do IRL. What a dork. What a dork. Well, W for me, L for him, W for me. Tonight, chat, we are diving into a YouTube fascination that we've had on this channel for a while. We found this channel, not even that, not that big of a channel, Seedwork, 41,000 subscribers, No, I will not use refugees in that way. But back to the thing at hand. This guy, Seedwork, he makes all of his videos are all bailing strangers out of a jail. Okay, so we talk about seed work. We say all praxis, no theory. You know, this guy is just a zoomer. I don't think he's like apolitical. If I had to guess, you know, I would say he probably doesn't think much about politics, but he's doing this really great work, donating, you know, like bailing people out of jail, always like gets them a hotel, gets them, you know, like puts clothes on their backs, takes them shopping. Like he seems to like genuinely care about the people that he's interacting with in a way that is very refreshing. And so we found this channel a few months ago. And we've been waiting, and I finally reached out, and he's coming on the stream in about 10 minutes, baby. He's coming on the stream in about 10 minutes. We're going to do a little interview, talk to him about what he does, and get some Zoomer info from the younger generation of content creators, you know?
Final message to the people.
I mean, maybe I need a little bit more practice. Stop hesitating from shooting shots.
He's going to come back even stronger to win the grand prize next time.
Yeah.
Christ-like for sure.
Almost got hit with a basketball.
How does this victory feel?
It's like a regular.
Yo, what up, Mari Raiders? Welcome in. Everybody, please go follow Mari if you're in here. You want to be, listen. When the Japan stuff is happening, and always, really, you want to be in the VIP room watching Hassan through Mari's channel, okay? You want to be watching Mari, I'm telling you right now. Go follow Mari. Come hang out with us with Mari. It's a good-ass time. All right? You're going to have a good time there, I promise.
Good game in the neighborhood.
Thank you for the raid, Mari. Hope you had a good stream.
He was on point.
Yeah, he played a game I wasn't expecting for.
For real?
Yeah, he played a different game than what I was expecting. Yeah.
What's your final message to the people?
Keep your head up, stay positive. And nobody tell you can't do something that you can't do and you know you can do.
Believe in the higher power than yourself. And, you know what I mean? Make sure you keep on with your education.
If it wasn't for Jesus Christ, none of this would be happening for me. The series is going to go strong, and we're going to continue pushing. And I appreciate you guys so much for watching this video. If you enjoyed it, feel free to leave a like, comment, and subscribe. It would be greatly appreciated. Me and the boys are working very hard on these videos, so it would mean a lot. What do you want to say to the people?
Guys, if you fuck with me, subscribe to C-Dirk. You heard it here first. None of this is possible without God. We appreciate all.
True. Also, one of my favorite C-Dorkisms is dropping W Jesus or like thank you Jesus as if it's a sponsor. Dropping it like, by the way, chat, we couldn't do this. We couldn't do this without Jesus. It's like, oh, okay.
We would
W Jesus
help strangers out like we do.
I do want to ask him about like if you know like if he's heard of like liberation theology, or if he's like if he knows, you know, about that. I actually do, and like kind of like talk to him about like the conversations that we have in the chat and about religion and about like, you know, how it can be a good thing. It can be something that motivates people to do a genuine good and like help people, you know? I think it's important. So we'll see. We got it coming up very soon.
So make sure you keep liking the videos and supporting the videos so we
also chat, drop your questions in the chat for him too.
But without further ado,
wait, what's his Proverbs 10:1?
Let's get into the video. So the plan for today's video is we're gonna give the stranger an opportunity to win some money. Basically, we're gonna play a little fun game of trivia with them. And every question they
Bellini, thank you for the tier 1.
Get right, we're gonna give them $20 cash. So we're about to go inside right now, pick a stranger, and pay the bill. So let's see what happens. All right, so everyone we're looking at on the jail website right now, low-key has like an
just subscribed. We couldn't do this without our very special sponsor, Jesus TM. Big shout out to the homie Jesus TM, you the best.
Vincent Dale. I think the jail is trying to profit off C-Dirk now. I think they're taking advantage of my kindness. Are they starting to raise the prices on me?
I have no idea.
Have you watched any of the videos?
Yeah, I went on there.
You have?
The people at the jail are watching the videos.
Garcia's gonna see if he can find anyone for us on booking. And if he does, we're gonna go pay their bail. A lot of people I've bailed out have gone back to jail.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
I know, it's sad. Like Marilyn from 2 videos ago, unfortunately, went back to jail. Excuse me, man. So we're here today and we're bailing a stranger out of jail?
Huh? You have to talk in this ear.
Oh, we're here bailing a stranger out of jail. What do you think?
Oh.
Proverbs 10:1 is based. What is it? A wise son makes a glad father, but a foolish son is the heaviest of his mother. Okay.
Being a stranger. out.
Yeah, complete stranger.
Well, it would be nice, because a lot of people are in jail and they're innocent. I applaud people who really do that.
100%, yeah.
Yeah, this is one of my favorite parts of his videos too, is that he always asks the community. Yeah, I just looked it up on stream.
And people with like super
he always asks the community and they're always like, yeah, that seems great. Which is also like why cash bail, the elimination of cash bail is very popular. In most places. That's why it was passed in a lot of places.
charges like loitering, walking in the road, like stuff like that, sleeping on the beach. But thank you though, I just wanted to ask you what you think.
I think it's a marvelous thing that you do.
We're here today bailing a random person out of jail. What do you think about that?
Whatever you want.
Right? World's in my hands. Thank you guys.
Oh shit.
You found us someone with a less charge. We're gonna go pay their bail and see what's up. They're playing court on the screen right now. So when court's going on, they'll play it like a TV show up here. It's kind of crazy. He already got sentenced? Oh wow. This dude's already been sentenced. If we didn't bail him out.
Fuck, hold on. He was just trying to call me. Oh, he just sent it. No. All right, hold on, chat.
Yo.
Yo, what's going on, man?
What is up, bro?
Dude, what
Wait, this is like my first time using Discord. Can you see me? I don't know even how to
I can't see you yet. You might have to turn on your camera on the bottom if you
Yeah, I got you. 1 second. Yeah, it's saying camera unavailable. I don't know.
Are you on
1
like a
second, let me
laptop
try
or are you
to-
on your phone?
No, yeah, I'm on a laptop. Let me try to fix this real quick.
All good, take your time.
But how you doing, man?
Bro, doing good. I'm excited to talk to you, man. We've been watching your videos for like a few months on the stream, and I feel like I stumbled upon gold here, so I feel fortunate to talk to you.
Dude, I appreciate it, man. I'm excited to talk to you. I've never been on a stream before. Fun fact.
Hell yeah, first time for everything, bro.
You're right. That's exactly right.
So is the camera thing getting? You think you can figure it out, or?
I might have to go phone mode here.
Okay, yeah, call me back on your phone. That works.
Okay, sounds good, bro.
All right, 1 second. Hold chat. Hold. Chad, do you have any questions?
Hey, does this work? Can you see me?
Yeah, we got you.
Perfect, dude.
Okay,
Perfect. What-
sick. Okay, hell yeah, bro. Okay, first thing, I just call you C Dork. Do you use your first name, or what should I call you?
You could so how you pronounce it is C Dirk, but a lot of people say C Dork. It's okay. It's okay.
Okay.
I'm a little bit of a dork, so it fits a little bit.
C Dirk. Okay, cool, man.
Am I cool to vape on here? If not, I'll put it down.
Yeah. You're good. I got mine here too. We
sounds
we
good.
tell the chat not to, but
Oh,
you're good.
it's a terrible addiction. We should never got started.
It really is. Yeah, it's really awful. Dude, okay, first off, I just want to kind of give you like a baseline. So I am kind of like a politics streamer. We talk about like protest movements and like I don't know. Do you know who like Hasanabi is?
Hasanabi, I don't.
Hassan Piker?
I've never heard.
Okay, that's probably a good thing. It's all good. Anyway, we do stuff like that on Twitch. But we watched your videos. We became very big fans like very quickly. You know, so like.
Dude, that's awesome. I appreciate it. Seriously.
No, for sure, dude. We appreciate what you do. So actually, I want to just kind of start and just like talk to you about like how did you get started on YouTube? Like, what were you doing videos before the bailing out stream or the bailing out ideas or?
Yeah, so I was actually doing some shitty stuff, bro. If I'm being honest, I was doing pranks and basically I caught myself pissing people off specifically for views. And what I've always wanted to do deep down is help people and also make videos, because what I love most is making videos, but I also want to help people. So I kind of like try to make it a collab of that.
No, totally. Yeah. So like your early stuff, you're just kind of like trying to, grab what like, was like hot on the platform at the time. And that was like prank videos and stuff like that.
Yeah. And at the same time, like I didn't have money at the time. So it was kind of like, I felt like I only had a few options to create content. Now looking back on it, I definitely could have done some other things, but that's what I chose to do. But
how old were you when you started making videos?
I want to say I was 16.
Damn.
No. Yeah, 16. I was 16. Yeah.
Damn. That's crazy. Okay, so like my background is like I'm like a filmmaker. So I like went to film school and like I worked for a YouTube channel that like got really really big for like 2 years. It's called Best Ever Food Review Show is the name of the YouTube channel. And we would like travel around the world making like food and travel videos and stuff. So I've been following YouTube like as a platform and like seeing a bunch of different creators pop up for a long time, and there's definitely like a thing with like the younger generation, right? Where you're seeing a lot of these like prank videos and like people making like kind of like not it's not all inherently negative, but a lot of it like gets pretty close, you know what I mean? And so like yeah. So like what made you kind of like delete all of that other stuff? Because I've never been able to find any of that. So what made you like delete all that and then like start this new thing?
If we're being honest, like out of nowhere, I kind of got a little bit more religious. Well, I would say a lot of bit more religious. I'm a Christian, so my Lord and Savior is Jesus Christ. And I just found myself kind of going against a lot of the stuff that is in the Bible. And I figured that this type of content would, kind of align myself more in my religion. So
nice.
And also people loved watching it and I felt good about the content. I could help people, instead of just like pissing people off for content. So it kind of just all the stars aligned and it's been working out so far.
Yeah. So where did you get the idea of bailing people out of jail?
So a company, actually my first company that ever hit me up wanted to sponsor a video, and they said, which like at the time I want to say 2,000 subscribers, and they said we'll give you $500 to shoot a video, which is like, for anyone watching this, if you don't really know much about social media, 2,000 subscribers and if you have 2,000 subscribers and you're getting a $500 brand deal, that's a lot, dude. That's a lot of money.
Mm-hmm.
So I wanted to completely reinvest that money into the content to just make it really good content. And at the time, I was still doing prank footage, and after that, I was still doing prank videos after I released the first bailing out video. But I was like, I was thinking to myself, what's the craziest video idea that I can think of? And I thought just like bailing a random person out of jail. It's just a crazy concept. It's a feel good concept, because no one wants to be in jail. But I specifically targeted the non-violent offenders, the non-victim offenders is what you can call them, just for doing simple petty stuff.
Yeah. That's one of like the most revealing things about your videos, I think, is that it kind of shows people like who is in jail, right? Like, and it's people who are mostly just homeless, right? Like
100%.
Their crime is like being poor. Like their crime is like not having a roof over their head. Like,
100%, dude. Like these people get arrested, like you said, for being poor. They don't have a place to sleep. The shelters, I learned recently, the shelters in my hometown, they kick the people out at like 7 a.m. And like you can't come in until like a later time. I think it's like 8 p.m. or something. But so a lot of these people choose to, and also a lot of these people have like a nicotine addiction and stuff, and like you can't. I will say from a personal standpoint, I'm addicted to nicotine. It's terrible. It's awful. It's a terrible addiction. But these people can't smoke in those shelters, and these people can't do a lot of things, so they choose to sleep outside of the shelter, and that's where a lot of these charges come from, is loitering, is what they say. So basically, like sleeping outside. But a lot of people that get arrested for loitering aren't even sleeping. They can just be like hanging out, and not even on private property either, and still get arrested for it. So it's kind of crazy.
Yeah, that's another question I had was like, have you, since you like started doing this, have you like learned anything about like jails or the people in them, and like what do you think you're like, what are your attitude and like conclusions about that?
I think that before I started doing this, I've realized that the justice system is way more corrupt than people think. They really do target homeless people, and the homeless people 9 out of 10 times can't do anything about it. You know, they can't help themselves better than what they do. So that's what I've learned, is it seems like it's more of, you know, for the money and stuff like that, as far as on the government side. And yeah, it just seems like they target homeless people. That's like mostly what I've learned so far, is they target homeless people. And it's really sad to see, because these homeless people really can't do anything about it.
Right.
You know? And as far as the shelters go, like I've met multiple people that I've bailed out that are homeless, that they're like banned from the shelters. And this one lady that I bailed out, I don't know if you guys watched the video, but her name's Maryland. I bailed her out 2 times now. And they won't let her in because she has I don't know if it's a disability, but she's like she has a hard time walking, and the shelter thinks that she's going to try to sue them, and they're making up like weird stuff to not let her in the shelter, and she can't go to the shelter. So
oh my god,
it's really sad.
That's awful.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, like, okay, well, I mean, like going back on you know, your like journey to this kind of content, like do you, I mean, like I think what you're doing is very Christ-like. You know, I think you are like, you know, doing something that gives people like a good example of like what Christianity should be like, you know, and especially with these people who are you know, like they're arrested for being poor, and they're also like held in jail. They're kept in jail because they can't afford the bail, right? And like, so you going out and like, you know, just getting them out of jail, even if it's temporary, I think is like a good thing.
No, 100%. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like a lot of the time. My bad. Go ahead.
I want to hear from you. Go ahead.
Yeah. No. So a lot of these people, I notice in the comments a lot of the times people think that somebody would rather be in jail than to be free, because they say, you know, what do they say? 3 hots and a cot. So that basically means, for the people that don't know, is like 3 warm meals and a place to sleep. And I've bailed out 30 plus people. We're going on 40 now, and I've had one person that wanted to go back in, and the only reason that she wanted to go back in is because she needed to get back to Maryland, and we're probably like 8 hours away from Maryland. So I offered to buy her a bus ticket. She that stuff didn't work out, and she couldn't get back to Maryland. So but like, as far as everyone else, no one else wanted to go back in.
Yeah.
So
did you
no
see
one
that?
wants to be in.
Did you see that viral video that was like blowing up on Twitter like a few weeks ago? That was like another YouTuber, I think in like New York or something, who bailed somebody out, and the guy like got really angry at him and was like, did you see that?
Yeah, I saw that stuff. I don't really want to air this out, but we're gonna air it out because we got all these beautiful people in the chat, right? So we're gonna air this out, okay? I hate to break it to all of you, if you love his videos, those videos are fake. He fakes them, okay?
Wait.
So he's doing fake bailing out, but he actually just dropped a video. It's where it's like he bailed a prostitute out of jail and she assaulted them. They're fake. I got on a phone call with him. He had no receipts to prove any of his videos. And just from someone who does these videos, I can tell just right off the bat they're fake. They're always just coming out of like a door. Like, I don't know how to explain it, but I have very good confidence. I can tell. I have very good confidence that these videos are fake. And I asked him if he can, I got on a private phone call with him, and I asked him if he can send me some proof that these videos are real, because, I mean, I'll post them if need be, if anyone wants to see him in the chat. But I have receipts on receipts. I literally have the paper receipts that the jail gives me that the videos I do are real. He couldn't provide anything. The only thing he wanted to provide was someone having a restraining order, which has nothing to do with bailing a stranger out of jail. Like, anyone could have a restraining order, you know what I'm saying? But my personal opinion from bailing 30 plus people out, this kid's videos are fake, you know?
Damn.
So,
Well, I
who
don't
knows,
think.
right?
I mean, honestly, dude, I don't think you have anything to worry about. That guy's like, that we've watched that guy's content on our stream, and we couldn't get through a video. Just like the editing and like you can. It just stinks. So, they're gonna they might try to copy you, but no, everybody is gonna know the original one on this. So,
Right. Hey, but props to him though. I mean, he's doing the views. He's getting the subscribers. So I mean, props to him. But I wish he would do it real and actually help people out, because that's what I love most about these videos. So it'd be nice to see him actually help people out, you know. But
yeah,
a lot of other YouTubers have been doing it. I've done a good bit of collabs, and they're really trying to help the community. They love doing it. So props to the people who have actually done it real.
right. Yeah. So like, where do you see this going? Where is this?
I know soon we're gonna switch it up. We're gonna switch it up here soon, but I know the content is I'm gonna try to keep it to helping people out. You know, I want to kind of branch out and see what else I can do with helping people out and that sort of stuff. But we're still trying to think of some ideas. But I have a few videos in the chamber. We just filmed one. Right now I'm in Florida, so we just filmed one here. That's gonna drop. We're planning on tomorrow. It's a really good video in my opinion. But here soon we want to branch out and do some other types of videos helping people out. So that's the plan right now.
Hell yeah. Yeah. So I also wanted to ask, like, do you get haters for this? Like, I feel like in some ways, like what you do is like, it's kind of like similar to Mr. Beast or something in a way too, where like, Mr. Beast is like going out there and like doing, like giving people sight, or like, like giving people like surgeries, and a lot of this stuff is like things that are objectively good. You're improving somebody's life, but it's also something that like you can't solve the injustice. You're just like a YouTuber. You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah, no, props to Mr. Beast, dude. He's got he's really doing a lot for the community. I know that one of the videos that I saw, which was really cool to me, is he built a lot of wells, and I think it was Africa, and just stuff like that, man. He's doing God's work. But something I like to live by is you can't satisfy everyone. There's always going to be people that hate on what you're doing, no matter what it is. You could be doing the best thing ever, and there's always going to be people out there that don't agree with it. So, you got to do the best you can, and I mean, whatever happens is what happens. But as long as you think you're doing good work, and as long as people are helping other people out, that's the main thing about my videos. Is I love the thought of trying to inspire people to go out and do good deeds, kind of rub off on people in a sense. But yeah, that you can't satisfy everybody, There's always going to be people out there that don't like what you're doing.
For sure. I think it's also like your videos are unique in that like they don't just end at you doing the good deed, like, and there's also, I think you have a very good sense of like, okay, like what is the right thing to do here, right? Where like it's not just bailing them out of jail and then like, recording the video and leaving them. Like, you take them to Walmart, you put clothes on their back, you like put them in a hotel room, you get them a lawyer. Like, you seem like genuinely interested in the person themselves.
100%. Yeah. Every time that I bail someone out, it's always it's cool to see everyone has such unique personalities and stuff. So I kind of try to adapt to what they want. So a lot of people want clothes, a lot of people want a roof over their head. So I provide a hotel room for as long as I possibly can. But and then there's some people, like, I'm gonna give a little spoiler alert, but to the new video, that like didn't want any help. Try to hand them cash, they don't want it at all. Try to offer hotel rooms, they don't want it at all. Try to offer them clothes, they don't want it. It's just some people are going through mental issues, and you can never really understand what they're going through unless you are them.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, everyone's different, and I love every time I bail someone out, it's like they're so unique. I can almost think to myself like how, like, I don't even know how to put it into words. Like the person, I think it was my last video. I'm like thinking to myself like, I'm trying hard to get this dude a job right now. I have a family-owned restaurant that I know the owners and stuff, and
Yeah,
it's
the
like,
Top
dude,
Golf one, right?
100%. This guy, yeah, the Top Golf one. He's very intelligent. He's very nice. I don't like. It's just it's sad that some people get put in the predicament to where they can't really, like some people get put in a position where they end up the way they are, and it's sad because maybe if they were brought up a different way, or who knows what they went through, maybe they could be something else. Who knows? But I think everyone deserves a second chance.
Yeah, for sure, dude. For sure. Yeah, people in chat are all saying their favorite episodes right now. Somebody said
That's awesome.
the tattoo episode was my favorite, which
Yeah,
I do
speak it
think
up.
that yeah, show us the tattoo.
Dude,
Get money gang.
Yeah, I mean, get money clean. I think
clean.
I've got
Sorry.
I've got a lot of comments saying that that's probably a gang tattoo. But hey, listen, we give the people what they want. All right, that's all I can say about that.
Do you have a favorite video that you've done so far, or like a story that like really stands out to you that you followed up with or anything?
I'll say my favorite video. The most unique video in my opinion, I gotta run it back at one point, is I bailed this lady out and we took her on a helicopter and she loved it, dude. She loved it. She was like, she just loved everything about it. She was so down, which was crazy. I never thought I'd find anyone that I bailed out that would want to go on a helicopter as soon as they get out of jail. But then I try to put myself in their shoes and I'm like, imagine if someone bailed me out of jail and took me on a helicopter. That would just be insane. So that was probably my favorite video to film. And I was also so like, dude, I have bad anxiety, believe it or not. I'm scared of heights and stuff. So like for me, dude, I had to like force myself to film that video.
Yeah.
I want to film a video eventually, like skydiving with a person I bail out, but that's going to take everything in me to be willing to do. But one day we're going to do it. And as far as the stories go, like everyone's story is different and they all everyone's story touched my heart because like they're so unique, and like whether we put it in the video or not, they always explain to me how they got in the position they're in, and just I can feel for all of them, and it's always just a different story, and it saddens me that they're put in the position that they're put in. But as far as a favorite story goes, I honestly couldn't pick one. I've heard a lot of stories. I've heard a lot of stuff. So, I mean, I just feel for everyone.
For sure.
As much as I can. So.
Okay, I want to. You don't have to answer this if you don't want to, but like, are you making money doing this?
Okay, so fun fact, I will answer this. I'm making money, but I'm making money on social media, but I'm losing money, if that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Like
you're putting it all back into the videos, right?
Yeah, I'm putting it back into the videos, but I've lost a lot of money doing this. I shouldn't air this out right now, but we're loving the chat. The chat's loving the stream, so we're gonna air this out. All right, I shouldn't air this out, but we're gonna air this out. So let's just say when I started these videos, we're doing this right now, man. All right. When I started these videos, I've lost $10,000 doing these videos.
Oh my god.
Probably more. But hey, listen, Jesus is king. If I put my trust in him, everything will work out, and I'm helping people. So fuck it, dude. It doesn't matter what happens. If I'm wasting my money, I'm wasting my money, but I know it's not a waste because people are hopefully it'll change people's lives, me and giving them money and buying them stuff. So whatever happens, man. I'm here for the ride. But yes, I've lost a lot of money doing these videos. Whoever thinks I'm profiting off these videos, I hate to break it to you, false. I haven't profited. But
yeah,
let's do it, dude. Fuck it. We're helping people. Let's go.
No, dude, I love that. That's amazing. Okay, I do want to ask some questions from the chat. So somebody was asking about, do you know what like liberation theology is?
Dude, I really don't. I might be an idiot for that.
No. It's okay. It's okay if you know. But I wanted to explain it to you because it kind of is like very much what you're doing. Basically, it's like Christianity. It's like a form of Christianity where people like, take Christ's teachings and they like take action on them, basically. Where you see injustice in the world and you go out and you help people, right? And it like this led to a lot of like especially in like Latin America. This was like a lot of like, Christians were like very political and radical and would like start revolutions in their countries to, try to create Christ's vision of the world and of justice in a better way. And I see it in your work, basically. So if you haven't heard of it, maybe it's like, maybe worth a Google or Wikipedia read or something, check it out.
Yeah, 100%. That's awesome. I'll have to look into that. The way I look at it is like, I feel like there's a certain audience that's not being hit hard enough, if that makes sense. Like, I try to aim. I know there's all sorts of people that watch my videos, like as far as age goes, but I feel like the younger audience isn't getting Jesus isn't being preached to them as much as it should be. A lot of people, like a lot of the YouTubers that post videos for the younger audience, is like straight brain rot. Let's be honest. It's just straight pointless content. I mean, it is entertainment, for being honest, but it's straight brain rot. And it's I tried to create, this isn't my reason for doing it, but the way I look at it is like, it's a unique content. It's entertaining for all ages, but it also has Jesus pushed in the videos, if that makes sense. Like,
yeah,
like it's a way of preaching that's unique. You know what I'm saying?
No, I agree.
And I need to, if we're being honest, I need to shout out my Lord and Savior more often. I feel like I don't say it enough. I feel like I should integrate it into everything I do. That's the plan. I've been thinking about that hard recently.
Yeah.
But
well, I mean, you're putting on a much different example of Christianity than I think like is out there a lot, especially with everything going on in America today. Like there's a lot of people who are like pushed away from Christianity from that stuff. We'll just say
100%. 100%.
I think you're doing a good work there. So
I appreciate that.
Yeah. Man, I'm out of questions. Did you have any questions for me or any like?
Dude, the only question I
shout
have
out?
really is, how's this chat doing, man? Can I see something in the chat? How are we feeling here?
Wait, are you reading chat?
Yeah, I'm reading it every few minutes. It's I don't know. It's 11 my time. I don't know where everyone is right now, but how are we feeling, dude?
Dude,
how are we feeling?
They love you.
Dude, that's awesome. I love to see everyone having a good time. Are we entertained? Come on, is this entertaining? This is just. Are we entertained right now? Are we feeling good?
Hell yeah, bro.
That's awesome, dude. I love all you guys. Whoever's watching right now, I love you. Let's go.
Yeah, dude, they're awesome. Yeah, bro. We're a big fan of your content too. Hope wish you the best. I hope you
I appreciate it.
you keep doing this stuff and keep your head on straight, man.
I appreciate it. Best of luck to you as well. And chat, I love all you guys, man. I hope
sure.
you have a great time watching this stream because this guy's awesome. I will say that this guy's awesome. You seem like a very good dude. So.
Yeah, you too, bro. We should keep in touch. We'll have you on another time or something. And I'm always plugging your videos and other chats and trying to get more people to watch them. So
I appreciate it. Thank you. Hit me up more on Instagram. We'll talk more. But I'm definitely down to get on another stream. This has been good, dude. I'm glad to see everyone.
Are you on Twitch? Do you have a Twitch account at all or anything?
No, I'm actually. I've streamed a few times on Kick, but it was when I was doing pranks and stuff. I want to start streaming this stuff. I don't know whether I'm going with Kick or Twitch.
Ooh.
I'm in the talks. Yeah, I'm in the talk. I know it's ever since Kick comes out or has come out, it's a lot of people have been choosing, and I'm trying to choose which one I'm going to go on. But I'm in the talks with some people on Kick. Kick is not very Christ-like. That's a good point. Just read a chat. That's a very good point. So that might actually.
She's right. She's right. I mean, just like I like Twitch better. The gambling stuff with Kick is like a big problem to me, and I don't know.
Yeah, and I'm guilty of that as well. I have a lot of stuff to work on as far as religion goes. I actually.
Hey, nobody's perfect.
Yeah, good point. I did a gambling promo to do that 10 people video, but I honestly don't regret it because I got to get 10 people out of jail. And if we're being honest, a lot of the stuff didn't go in the video that I filmed, but everyone had a great time.
Yeah.
And they gave me a lot of money to really help people out, But I do need to work on some of the stuff, I'm not even anywhere close to perfect. I got a lot of stuff to work on, but
No,
you
you're
know,
good,
that's
bro.
part of being a Christian.
Yeah, you're good, man. And you know, if you ever, you know, I would encourage you to create a Twitch account, stream on Twitch, and we can boost it. You know, if you do, just send me a message on IG. I'll definitely like shout it out to all my followers, and we'll get you like a couple hundred followers to get you started or something. So,
Dude, that's awesome. Yeah, we'll text more on Instagram about it. Yeah, Twitch is probably the way to go. I've been thinking about it recently. Twitch is you know, it's a lot more of a toxic fan base on Kick.
Yeah,
so
exactly,
that'll probably
dude.
factor into my decision.
exactly.
For sure.
It's like the fan base, the audience on Kick is like toxic is a great way to put it. I think it's the opposite on Twitch. It's actually like a very wholesome and like, you know, supportive community here.
Dude, that's awesome.
Yeah. All right, bro. Appreciate you so much for coming on.
Yeah, thanks for the invite, man. To everyone in the chat, thank you so much for supporting the videos, and to you, thank you for, you know, promoting the videos on the stream.
Dude.
This has been awesome. I appreciate it.
We're stoked. We're stoked about it. So take care, man.
Awesome, man. Have a good one.
You too. W. That was awesome, man. What a great interview. He's so wholesome. What a cute guy, man. I loved it. I loved it, bro. What a great interview. That was fun. That was fucking fun. All right, let's get this shit back up how we had it. For anybody asking, we're gonna probably cut that into a video with my reacts on his other videos, and you know, check all that stuff out. We'll get it going. That was a great interview, though. Kick has toxic people, but sometimes I think if we went there in hordes, it could be conquered. And the greedy weirdos running the site wouldn't want to shoo away the amount of engagement. I don't think we'd be chased away or anything. I don't think you're gonna get many Twitch streamers, especially in our space, to go over there because of the stake affiliation. Like I would not stream on Kick because they are owned by. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Yeah. Okay, chat. Thank you for hanging out. We love this content. It was so good tonight. We're not ending the stream at all. We are going to do fun content for the rest of the night, bro. We're just gonna do fucking fun stuff. You know, we're gonna watch Daily Dose. We're gonna watch Unusual Memes. We got Internet Comment Etiquette. We got Drew Binsky. We got a bunch of stuff. That Dang Dad made a new video. There's a video about video games. What video games get wrong about capitalism. We got a bunch of stuff. Just fun shit. No boring politics. No. Wait, what is this? Dude, Nick Shirley is Rohawk. This guy is not. Nah, dude. This guy is not it. Nick Shirley is not it. Anonymous, thank you for the 5 gifted. Also, Anonymous, thank you for the 3 gifted you gave earlier. 4 gifted you gave earlier. Appreciate you so much. Nah, I'm not watching no fucking Nick Shirley video, dude. Chat, we're watching Daily Dose. You know the drill. Predictions are in. We do not like Stake Gamba, but we love Twitch Gamba. We're gambling the channel points. Where nobody wins and the points don't matter. Nobody wins and the points don't matter. I hope you guys enjoyed that as much as I did. I thought it was awesome, bro. Yeah, it was great. I also love that he was like, okay, I gotta drop this, right? He kept like prepping up these big revelations and shit. It was so funny. That was awesome. He's like, I shouldn't say this, but the chat, they need it. The chat. He's content brained at heart, bro. Just like me. Just like me. Supernatural. Chat, the other channel is fake. Oh yeah, that one, yeah.
Hello everyone, this is your
It was fun. Okay, predictions in. 45 seconds left. Get it going, baby. I'm gonna end him. Okay, everything is in. I gotta pee. I'll be right back.
Or daily dose of internet.
My dad got a new car for me.
Yep, you bet. Oh, there we go. That's so me, bro. That's so me, dude. Me every time I stand up, so you guys don't see my belly. Don't look. Don't look.
My God.
She couldn't figure out why her dogs were afraid to go downstairs.
Wonder why there's dogs, like, not wanting to go downstairs. Oh. Oh. Nah, nah. Nah, nah.
This person got a tattoo after TikTok got banned, but the app was unbanned a few minutes after they got the tattoo. Poor guy got so upset. He finally had the opportunity to meet his new baby brother.
Get me out of here.
Someone in Canada caught video footage of the exact moment a meteorite smashed into their driveway.
Middle part today? Oh, whoop. Sorry.
Don't get mommy.
No, I don't want to hurt.
Gluttony and greed is all that he knows.
This bridge is about a bus.
Wait, did I miss any propaganda? Did I miss any? Whoa.
A few days ago.
Orange cat things. You're such a great interview. This and the Enron panel. My greatest hits, bro.
A SpaceX rocket launch.
Yeah, orange cat activity for sure.
All over the Caribbean Sea.
Also, Scott, did you see that we uploaded the video to the YouTube channel? Did you see that? This one? I did. I haven't watched all of it yet. Oh, hell yeah. But I just wanted to make sure you knew.
Whoa! What the? Holy!
Hundreds of people recorded video footage of the debris falling from the sky.
What are those?
Look up, everybody! Look up! Eggy! Eggy wiggy!
Oh. Don't do that, Scott. Wait, what? Two-based? Who is this? Crew Cali? Who? I don't even know who that is. Wait, is there another guy we should be watching? Wait, what? He does food for the homeless? Okay. Yeah, you've been holding out on us, bro? You've had this the whole time and you didn't share it with the chat, huh? Wow. Okay. Yeah, we'll watch one today. That sound. Yeah, I do. I love invisible people. They're great.
He was so proud of himself for chasing away these geese. She was upset that her baby was born with a cone head.
Bro, what?
Oh my god. I'm gonna put a hat on him. Bro.
Put a hat on him ASAP.
Oh, nice! But not nice enough.
Do my parents have kids? Does that make any sense to ask that question?
You stupid baby.
I'm just gonna slide it over.
Я понял, Дальше.
Chat, this isn't funny. They only do this when they're in extreme distress. Oh no. Chat, that's like $40 worth of groceries.
These frogs look exactly like a pile of wet leaves.
Wow. Cool.
They perfectly timed a delivery driver to deliver food to their boat from a bridge.
No propaganda yet.
This newborn puppy was having issues and was struggling to stay
Oh, Becca showed me this video.
alive. The mom was smart enough to bring the puppy to the front door of a vet office. The vet was able to save the puppy and nurse it back to health.
That's so cute. How did the dog know? How did the dog know that was a vet?
Boa, sobe. Ei.
Bro, what? Wait, why is his form perfect? What the fuck? Damn, this baby's...
Boa, sobe. Ei.
Trump be like, this is what they're doing. In El Salvador, they train their babies to send them over. Their babies are super strong, as well we must deport them, the babies.
So this is pretty crazy. This guy was able to use a Fire Stick to watch Netflix on an old TV from 1958.
Dude, that's crazy. That's actually really cool.
Yo.
The architecture in this mosque creates a crazy sound effect.
Whoa. Wow. Oh my god. Maybe Iran? That looks like Persian architecture. Yeah, Esfahan, that's what I was thinking.
This poor guy's controller disconnected. There's a game where...
Man, capybaras gotta learn to stand up for themselves. These capybaras always let everybody walk all over them, bro. Nah, they gotta stand up for themselves. That's not healthy. You can't let people treat you like that, capybara. You can't let people treat you like that, bro.
Everyone has to try and take their socks off without the water tipping over.
اوكي يلا ايوه
Dude, that guy.
صبر يلا سمر اوكي سمر لك
This is too many trotters, brother. Too many trotters. Grips on set. Little.
This is how the stove on a rocking boat works.
Wow. Whoa, that's actually cool.
Happy birthday! Oh my god! What the
Uh-oh.
Oeh, ja. Pas op eens, Kie.
Whoa! Nice catch.
These scientists
That's what Elon did with the rocket.
found a weird crab, and this poor little guy probably doesn't even know he's alive.
Looks like he's got the same spines.
Yeah. My goodness. Wow.
Poor guy's gonna be busy for a while.
Bro, what the fuck is this? What is this? I thought is this like... What is this? The wall? It's not the Saudi thing. They're not actually building that. They're not actually building that, are they? They are? Like right now? They're like this it exists? You're lying. Neom current progress. Latest construction update.
News about scaling back. Some of you might think that this is the end of the line. It started with
the end of the line.
About scaling back. Some of you might think that this is the end of the line. It started with grand ambitions, but reducing it to 2.4 kilometers. The largest piling operation in the world is underway.
But they are
parallel to the line, designed to move emissions. They're high. However, challenges remain. Despite these advancements, recent reports indicate that at least one.
Okay. That's crazy. And they got a guy out there fucking window wiping it? Dude. My dog does shit like this now. For the last 5 months, he's been doing this thing where after he gets fed, if we don't pick up the bowl and put it in there, like put it away, he'll just sit and lick the bowl forever and ever. And like I stream really late, so I sleep in until like 11 a.m. sometimes, noon, you know? And like Becca feeds them at like 8 a.m. and it just wakes me up in the morning all the time. It's so annoying.
This dad just found out that he's gonna be a grandpa.
Looks like something you used to suck on when you were little.
Yeah? You should probably read it.
Actually, no. Right.
Aww. Really? Oh, this is so cute.
Yeah.
A customer was driving away after forgetting their order, and an employee had to chase him down.
You do not have to do this. Oh, yeah. Yo, Ka. You say happy birthday to my sister, genitals. Oh. Got me.
That is the end of this video.
Okay.
Hopefully
we like a little bit of goofing around every once in a while. You're fine.
I made your day just a little better.
Damn.
And I'll see you guys again very, very soon.
No propaganda. Look at that. No propaganda predictors stay winning. Congrats. All right, we got unusual memes next. Oh. Happy birthday, vibrator. Oh no, vibrator. Oh yeah, oh no. You fucking got me. You fucking owned me on my own stream. What the fuck? Stop owning me.
44. No.
Feels like you're gonna die, man. 这边漏了呗，是吧？它这管不行了。这边脏了。
Oh.
Call down to the office. Talk about my future plans after high school.
What's your plan?
I'm gonna drop out and become a garbage man.
Vibes right now, 8 out of 10. You know why? Now they're a 10, baby. now they're a 10. You know what I mean? Wait, did he break that? Did he break that to smoke?
So these binders are $3.29. That's a pretty good deal. But why are these $18.99?
Oh my god. What are the dog doing? What the fuck the dog doing?
Hey!
This seems really stupid. Tell me. Yeah, I could have predicted that. Okay, that was fake. Dude, I love this guy. I don't know who this is, but I'm obsessed with these videos. This guy is so good at this. How he do that? He just has incredible core strength. And it has found a very weird way to use it.
This is a video you've been waiting for. There's 4,000 Q-tips in my hair.
Hell yeah. Fucking hell yeah, brother. Also, sneak peek footage of Yakuza Pirates in Hawaii. This is literally a scene from Yakuza.
Heading back to the hut. Had a good day ice fishing. Yeah, long day.
Hey, you guys got a bush light?
Oh.
What do you call a deer with no eyes? No idea.
Bro, what?
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god.
Oh my god, oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Pido por favor llegar a casa. Te pido por favor. Dios te pido rezar.
He's bleeding? No, I think that was like a religious thing. On his forehead? Is that what you mean?
Te sí he pedido Dios. Dios por favor. Fuck you, asshole. Fuck you, asshole.
What the fuck? This is very Vietnam coded.
Yeah, lower it just a little, like slowly though, because
you could always tell how good somebody's doing in life by how fat their fucking wallet is. Shh, life is good, baby.
Man, this shit is fucking. It got so hot.
Oh man, that sucks.
What the?
I can't make the joke I want to. If I speak right now, I will be in trouble.
What the fuck? What kind of angle is this? Oh my.
What the fuck? How do you not wake up? Ew.
What happened?
What the fuck?
Your water, good sir. Thank you, good sir. Eject, come!
Just got done building this collapsible shelf here. Put about 13 hours into it.
It did collapse. Oh, I've seen this one too. This one's so sick. Bro. Fucking cool.
I'm trying to go to sleep or take a nap, and he's just.
Relax a little bit. You might be like pulling it too hard.
I got it.
All right,
Give it a second.
Take your time. This is your celebration.
Yo, chat.
There you go.
Chat, go follow. Go follow C-Dirk. C-Dirk. C-Dirk made a Twitch account. Go follow. We got 2. I'll make it 3. You guys make it 100. Okay, that's the deal. All right. Go follow right now. Go follow right now. Are we following? 38. Okay, almost there. Almost there. So there. We'll go back to the video at 60. All right. You want the content? Oh shit. We're going back at 100. I'm just kidding. 100. 84, we're close, we're close. What is this cover picture, dude? Fuck, I wanted to ask you if you've ever been in jail, if you've ever been arrested. That's a question I thought of but didn't write down. God damn it. 92. 8 more, chat. Go get them right now. 8 more. Let's drop another shout out here. Go follow C-Dirk. Go sub on the YouTube right now.
Here.
I got it. Stop.
I'll tell you this story right now. Just followed you both. Thank you, Ominous.
It's getting further. Wait.
Okay. Try and point it up so it doesn't go into someone's yard.
No, don't point it up at your face.
Well, yeah, but just you got it? Do you have it? Oh my god.
Anthony.
Oh hell yeah.
They packed this too tight. This is a manufacturing issue. This is not my fault. This is a manufacturing issue. Call custom.
Dude, this is the longest video Unusual Memes has ever published. Like, what is... They're just showing this whole thing. That's crazy. They're never that long. Okay. Okay, Chad, I wanted to watch this video and then talk a little bit about the Oscars. C-Dirk responded to, he said, if it wasn't for me being arrested, I wouldn't have continued the bailing out series. I got arrested and I wanted to do it again, and then people loved it. True. We are people love it. I can't follow both. Hey, that's fair, dude. That's fucking fair. Anonymous, thank you for gifting clean water. Appreciate that.
Oh, hey there, students. I just got back from seeing a movie. And you know what that means? Yeah, it means I need to tell everyone about it. Now, I used to be...
By the way, are you guys on Letterboxd? I literally can't, like, I don't know how to find people on Letterboxd. I will find the weirdest people on Letterboxd, but I cannot, like, when you try to search for somebody, you can't ever find somebody. It sucks. There's a butt in this video? Really? Where? You can upload butt to YouTube? Really?
What about politics?
Yo, thank you for all the gifted. It's Anonymous. Appreciate you.
An anonymous user gifted.
Anonymous got Cussy Ride in there too, and then Nene, what's up? Everybody getting sniped. Careful if you're out there without a sub. You can support the channel for $5.99 or for free with the Twitch Prime, or maybe you can get gifted a sub. There's people out here who are sniping you.
Be able to go on Twitter and tell everyone I saw a movie, but look what happens when I do that now. Hey guys, I just watched Wicked, and tweet. All right, let's see.
Wait, can we get a timeline for the butt? Anonymous, thank you so much for the gifted sub again.
Gifted a tier
People
1
have to say about that.
subscription
Sus,
to
even for
_Sue.
content. Gee, hell yeah, I love Keanu Reeves.
Wait, I know this guy. Wait, I know this guy. Anonymous, thank you for sniping Vibrator.
I just had
An
wicked
anonymous
bad
user
diarrhea.
gifted
Hey,
a tier 1 subscription.
I know that chatter. Froggy, yeah.
hey. I just want to be on.
It's actually a funny story with Froggy. Frogme talked me off of a hate thread that I was going on in like early November when I was like going after Ethan and Gila really bad one night on Twitter. And he was like, hey dude, don't be so mean. And I was like, you know what? You're right, bro. I'm really emotional. I'm not in a good headspace. I'll delete the tweet. I was like, fine. And then I woke up the next morning and I was still like, nah, fuck them. And I published it. I posted it again. And he was like, dude, are you serious? I was like, yeah. And then, you know, now here we are a year and a half later. And he's like, he's messaged me and he's been like, yeah, dude, you were right. Nah, you were totally right. Can we see it? I was just like, Gila committed armed kidnapping in Palestine. Like, this is a person who is actually a fucking like war criminal. Like, what are we doing here?
The video. F. Legally? No, I absolutely downloaded it. Anyway, as you can see here, these people do not care about movies. No, all the real cinephiles have moved on to a new website called Letterboxd. Yeah, it's pretty simple. You watch a movie, and then you come on here and you tell everybody that you watched the movie.
Let me see the butt.
You can give it like a review or something, I guess. Oh, here's a review for the 2021 horror movie The Black Phone. During the screening tonight, someone ripped ass and sounded like they shit themselves right after a jump scare. 0.2 seconds later, a guy came running down the stairs.
New website? Wait, you guys don't know about Letterboxd? I've been on Letterboxd for a long time. It's a fun one.
The theater and never came back. Whoa, good review. Let's see what other movies this guy's seen. Oh my god, that's a lot of movies. I bet it took them forever to watch all those. Anyway, the other cool thing about Letterboxd is you can reply to these reviews. And just like any other social media website, I plan on using that to do some self-promotion for my new account, Nude Celebs for Free. So anyway, where's that guy's fart review? Oh, there it is. Thank you for keeping it spoiler.
Yeah, that's a butt. I'll try to cover it.
About the movie free. Speaking of free, check out nudecelebsforfree.com for all the best naked celebrity content like Terrence Howard's old Flappy Bird and Get Rich or Die Trying 2005. Sign up today for a free clip of Gene Wilder's leaked casting couch audition.
Yeah, Caroline's on Letterboxd. I found Caroline, I think, just through like the contacts scanning of Letterboxd. She had like 12 followers. I was like, I don't know, should I follow this? Like, this is definitely her.
Honeymoon 1986, or watch the deleted scene where Thing from the Addams Family 1990.
Yeah, we do have a list for the film nights. Becca updates it.
Gives Raul Julia a hand job. NudeCelebsForFree.com. Write it down, bitch. And there's some movies. By the way, I do actually own NudeCelebsForFree.com. That's mine. It was available, so I bought it. I just never really found the right place to advertise it. And as you can see, it just redirects to ShirtlessOldMen.com, which is a website one of my students made where you can download shirtless old men photos or upload your own. Anyway, that's Stuart.
Dianag, thank you for the 3 gifted subs. Total of 69 in the channel. Nice.
Has no idea that I'm doing this, so that website's probably about to die. Hey, before we get started, I better go watch some movies, right? Oh, hell yeah, what's this? Craven in IMAX? Oh, sick. And
Okay, did anybody on the planet see this movie? Cozy Riot, can you not link porn websites in this chat? Can you not?
every seat in the theater's available. Yo, I love movies! Alright, well, Craven was not good. Yeah, I probably should have checked Letterboxd first to see what people were saying about it. Which is this. Craven the Diva! This is my second time watching this movie.
And you gave it 5 stars after the second time?
Big fan. Sony has finally made a Marvel film that doesn't suck. I didn't have many expectations going in, as Craven is one of my favorite Marvel characters, and it by far was better than I expected.
Was it good? I don't know. I didn't watch it.
This is my third time watching this movie. ADR and CGI were terrible, but I'll be damned, they made a Craven movie and I actually had fun watching it. Oh my fucking god, what the fuck? Aaron Taylor Johnson, Lamal Death Masterpiece. This is my 4th time watching this movie. Okay, well, never mind. Everybody loved it. And that's good for me because I like to be a contrarian when it comes to art critique. Now watch as I work. This movie would be better if Aaron...
I would watch it on a plane. I will not. I will not. I will not. Also, chat, what's the movie that everybody hates for the Oscars? Let's just have the Oscars convo right now. Let me pull up the nominations. They came out today, and I'm actually pleased with the ones that I've seen. With the ones that I've seen, I think I'm pretty pleased with them. Oh yeah, Amelia Perez is the one everybody really doesn't like. That got 13 nominations. The transphobia movie. I know it does have trans people in it, but I also know that trans people are not happy about it. So there's that. Okay, where's the fucking list? For Best Picture, the nominees are Anora. I love this movie. The Brutalist. I haven't seen this. I want to. A Complete Unknown. This is the Timothy Chalamet. What's the guy's name? I forgot. Conclave. I also want to see Conclave. Bob Dylan, thank you. I also want to see Conclave. I'm very happy that Dune Part 2 got a nomination. I think it got snubbed at the Golden Globes. I was really disappointed to see the Golden Globes snub it. I think it came out earlier in the year, so there's like recency bias for everything else. But Dune Part 2 was incredible. Incredible. Amelia Perez. Haven't seen it, but I feel like I have to. I'm Still Here. Also haven't seen it. Nickel Boys. Also haven't seen it. The Substance. Amazing. Incredible. Top movie of the year so far. If it was up to me, it would be very close between The Substance and Anora of the ones that I've seen. But I'll be rooting for The Substance. It won't win, but I'll be rooting for it. Nora, The Brutalist, A Complete Unknown, Amelia Perez, and The Substance all got Best Director nominations also. Timothy Chalamet for Complete Unknown for lead actor. I've heard that this is Adrian Brody's one to lose, though. That's what I've heard. I haven't seen The Brutalist, so I don't know, but that's what I've heard. So why are they nominating it? Is it just kind of like is this just like Hollywood being like libs and this is like the only trans movie that got pushed on stuff? Cis guilt, yeah. DEI vote. This is a DEI vote.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking. According to our flight plan, we'll arrive.
Hello, very nice to meet.
Oh, I know. I've seen this 100 times.
Exchange operation.
I see.
Okay, so I think it's hard to watch this out of context because it's like an opera, right? It's frustrating. The singing is horrible. Yeah, but it's an opera, right? So it's like, have you guys ever seen Repo? You know, like Repo kind of sounds like this too. If you played a second of Repo, the music is going to be better. But it's going to sound like this. Like, this is what they sound like. They sing words. They sing dialogue, you know? Rent is also like that, yeah. I don't know. I haven't seen it. I just want to give it a fair shot. Umbrellas of Cherbourg, incredible, dude. Incredible movie. I sobbed my eyeballs out of my film school seat to that movie in class in a very embarrassing way. That movie made me cry. It's so good. It's so good. Actor in a supporting role. Kieran Culkin, A Real Pain. I've heard this is good. I haven't seen it. Who is Yora Borisov? Is that the boy from Anora? Oh no, it's the security guy. That's interesting. I like that. I like that. I think that's a good. I like that. One, if you've seen Anora, by the way. Two, if you haven't. Anora is amazing. I loved Anora. It's so good, chat. It's so good. Wait, did I skip actress in a leading role? Yeah. Cynthia Erivo for Wicked. W. She was actually very, very good. Carla Sofia Gascon for Amelia Perez. Is this the trans woman? She got a Best Actress nomination. Is that her? That's cool. Mikey Madison. Don't tell Becca, but we're dating. Demi Moore for The Substance, very well deserved. Fernanda Torres, I'm Still Here. I haven't seen I'm Still Here. The Substance is like psychological body horror, yes, and it's great. Okay, we scroll down. Maybe we'll stop at cinematography. Did I skip that? Makeup and hairstyling, Nosferatu. That's good. I am kind of seeing Nosferatu snub. Costume design, that's a good one. I also think Gladiator deserves this nomination. Wicked deserves this nomination. I haven't seen the other two. I bet we could watch these on stream. I bet we could. I bet we'd be fine. The animated short films and the documentary shorts. I bet we could watch some of those. Okay, wait. Let's look at cinematography. The Brutalist, Dune deserves it. And Nosferatu definitely deserves it. These are both incredibly well shot movies. Nosferatu especially. I'd probably pick Nosferatu for this one. But again, I haven't seen this one, Maria or The Brutalist or Amelia Perez. Documentary feature films. These are always really interesting. Black Box Diaries. What is this about? Journalist Shiori Ito investigates her own sexual assault, seeking to prosecute the high-profile offender. Her quest becomes a landmark case exposing Japan's outdated judicial and societal systems. Ooh. I want to see that. That sounds amazing. Chat, this one is, from what I hear, No Other Land is going to win. From what I hear, No Other Land is the favorite to win this. This film, made by Palestinian Israeli collective, shows the destruction of the occupied West Bank's Masafer Yatta by Israeli soldiers in the alliance which develops between the Palestinian activist Basel and Israeli journalist Yuval. This is supposedly the favorite to win. So if it doesn't win, this is what you get to be. You can be the guy who's first outraged about this. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Porcelain War, I have heard about. I think this is about Ukraine. Yeah. So I've heard of this. I've heard it's very good. I've heard very good things about it. We can watch the trailer. It'll also be interesting to follow, chat, because the last time a Palestinian film was nominated at the Oscars was also Best Documentary Director, and they were detained at the airport at LAX. Almost missed the ceremony. So it'll be interesting to see now under Trump if they'll even be allowed in from the West Bank. That previous film was Five Broken Cameras, which we've watched on stream before. It is one of my top 3 films of all time. I love that movie. It radicalized me for the struggle for Palestine in like 2012. Also, just while we're on Palestinian documentaries that are coming out, there are 2 other Palestinian films that are like kind of having success right now. One of which is From Ground Zero is the name of the film, and it's like a collection of like 20 something Palestinian short films. And then the other one is the Bibi Files, which is a very interesting inside look into the corruption charges against Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu through leaked police interrogation videos. So this one's gonna be crazy. It's also produced by Alex Gibney, who is like an incredible documentarian. His movies are so incredibly dense and are great at like getting information about a political situation, and also unbelievably watchable. Okay, so this one, Soundtrack to a Coup d'etat. Jazz and decolonization are intertwined in this historical roller coaster that rewrites the Cold War episode that led musicians Abbey Lincoln and Max Roach to crash at the UN Security Council and protest against the murder of Patrice Lumumba. Whoa. What the fuck? That sounds amazing, dude. I'm telling you, usually these documentary nominations for feature film are incredible films that are never seen. Like, documentary just struggles in general, but these are the Oscar nominations for documentary are, I always like try to make an effort to watch all of them. An investigation into abuse and missing children at an Indian residential school sparks a reckoning on the nearby sugarcane reserve. That sounds amazing too. That sounds amazing too. Add them to your list, chat. All of these sound really good. And then the shorts I also am interested in. I wonder if we could even find these online. Sometimes the documentary shorts will just be like published online. It's on Paramount Plus. Oh. Okay. And it's John Henry Ramirez is convicted of murder and sentenced to death in the state of Texas. During his incarceration, Ramirez tries to reach out to his victim's son while preparing to say goodbye to his family. Wow. Wow. That sounds crazy. That sounds crazy. Internationals feature film, Amelia Perez from France. Just so funny. It's like the French submission. Flo from Latvia. Wait, is Flo the cat movie? Oh yeah. I've heard that's good. I want to watch that. Becca wants to watch it too. The Seed of the Sacred Fig. I think I saw that on streaming recently. The Girl with the Needle. What is this? Copenhagen 1919. A young worker finds herself unemployed and pregnant. She meets Dagmar, who runs an underground adoption agency. A strong connection grows, but her world shatters when she stumbles on the shocking truth behind her work. This looks cool. It's on Mubi. Okay, cool. Yeah, I mean, the Oscars is always going to play to Hollywood, but Usually the international feature films are worth checking out. The documentaries are always worth checking out. You know? And it's always like an interesting story to follow too within the Oscars. Because no other land is like literally supposed to be the one. Also, we should acknowledge Union was on the short list, was not nominated. Unfortunate. We would have loved to see Union on here, but so it goes. You know. Kaya watching Flo. She was obsessed with Flo. Aw. That's cute. Union deserves it? Yeah, I agree. Okay, let's go back to this.
Johnson constantly showed his ass and dick like he did in A Million Little Pieces 2019. Tell you what, they should have called that movie A Million Shots of This Guy's Penis. I'm surprised Aaron Taylor's Johnson didn't get nominated for Best Supporting Actor because he's hung like an all-white jury in a police brutality case 2025. Nude celebs for free.com.
2025.
Write it down. And critique! Now, as you can see, Letterboxd is like any other social media platform. You got your profile page here, where you can organize all the movies you've seen, and you can even create lists. Like, here's my chronological list of every movie where Ewan McGregor pops his wee out. And yeah, it's a pretty long list.
That's a lot.
Basically seen that guy's dick grow up. But there's all kinds of lists on Letterboxd. Let's see some more. Films where the main character visits his partner's parents' house for the first time, only to realize they are racists who have hatched a plan to have a white guy steal their identity. And it's just 2 movies, Get Out and Shrek 2. Oh, so... It's just like a cute little joke. I get it. Henry Cavill's in the passenger seat of a car that goes down a tiny alley in order to escape someone chasing them, and the car gets stuck and he has to climb out the window. And yeah, again, just 2 movies, not much of a list. You know, when it's just 2 movies. Henry Cavill plays an incredibly attractive CIA agent with an extremely good sense of style who gets into a bathroom fight with a guy he unwillingly has to work with but is secretly yet undeniably attracted to. Okay, and it's the exact same.
It's the same 2 movies, yeah. I mean, they are the same, but also we can't shit on Mission Impossible because it gave us the arm cannons. Man from U.N.C.L.E. is great too. Those are both very good movies, yeah. But that bathroom fight that they're talking about, that's when he goes, he's like, he loads his arms to fight. You guys know what I'm talking about? Yeah, he reloads his arms. It's so sick. The scene is amazing. Also, he's so hot in this. This part. Why? It's so cool.
You know what? I'm starting to get kind of sick of all these cute little fucking jokes going on around here. It's a good thing you can reply to these lists. And since Letterboxd is basically a social media site, let's treat it like a social media site. Post some self-help guru bullshit. How I became a power user on Letterboxd. A thread. And post and new reply. I post hundreds of one-sentence reviews every day, whether I've seen the movie or not. This drives engagement to my profile, where people can follow me. Also, and post and reply, I use a profile pic that grabs attention. As you can see right now, it's Henry Cavill's naked ass from The Tudors, Season 1, Episode 5. Once I've gotten enough
don't show it.
I'll change it back to a photo of me and my kids. Remember, it's
I was ready. I'm ready.
Post and new reply. Engagement. You only need to command the briefest moment of attention from random people trying to waste their time on the internet to satisfy that starvation deep within your soul. The one which yearns for relevancy, no matter how fleeting. And
wait, I didn't even know there's a movie that isn't that an old show too. Like, what? If you haven't seen Mission Impossible, go watch them. They're fucking awesome. Tom Cruise is the last great movie star. He's awesome. Even if he's a weirdo Scientologist, he's incredible. His movies are amazing.
And when it's gone, the absence leaves you desperate for more, willing to go farther. So you write 1,000 one-sentence reviews and hope beyond hope that and
wait, what is old show? What is that?
Post and new reply, one of them goes viral as a screenshot on Twitter. Also, post your reviews as threads so people have to keep scrolling down to read the whole thing. If all else fails, just be a racist. Turns out you'll get tons of attention and it still feels good even though people are mad at you. If you want to follow me for more tips, here are my socials. NudeCelebsForFree.com. That's right, type that URL in, bitch, and review the list. All right, what
Yeah,
is
the
this
movies are good.
pop-up I keep getting on every page? Maybe I should read it. Please consider allowing ads on Letterboxd, thank you. I mean, if you're gonna keep this pop-up every time I load a fucking page, then yeah, I'll just...
And skip.
They ruined my life. All right, guys, so I was able to watch a whole movie while that ad was playing. I think it was called Emilia Perez. You know, the movie where this happens.
Man to woman.
From penis to vagina.
Penis to vagina.
I don't know, maybe you saw this on Twitter where everybody's making fun of it, but on Letterboxd, it's even worse. I know shit's bad and I haven't even seen it yet. I want to kill myself. Genuinely, what is there to say? I wrote better songs when I was 7. Fomante! This is Why I Love America by ReactBot. Oh shit, that thing broke loose? That's not good. Selena Gomez was my favorite character because she was the one who sang the least. It's a shit! Alright, well, I mean, I kinda like the movie, so... I guess it's time to get really, really mad at all these people. Shut up about my favorite movie of the year! Shut up! You people wouldn't know art if it crept into your fucking house at night and took photos of you while you were sleeping to add to its collection. I hope you all get sick. I hope your bones get sick. Look at me. Look at me! Anyway, I didn't pay attention to the movie because I had my phone out the whole time. And that's how you handle that. Oh man, I'll tell you, with the way movies get treated on this website, it's a good thing the people who make those movies aren't members. Oh, nope, scratch that. Martin Scorsese's got an account. Although it looks like he hasn't left any reviews. He's just making these lists like companion films, which is full of shit I've never seen. All right, let's see what kind of comment etiquette is in the replies below. Hey Marty, what do you think of my Based in Epic Kojima PFP? This list inspired us to start a podcast. Going through all these films and the Scorsese films paired with them, let's party with Marty wherever you can find your pods. I never understood why everyone called you great. Now I'm starting to understand things. Oh man, I want to talk to him too. Yo Marty, don't listen to these guys. I'm your biggest fan and you should read this one. Please put more nudity in your next movie. You're my last hope here, man. This new wave of millennial directors refuse to include bush or dong in their stuff. My website, NudeCelebsForFree.com, is running out of content. All I can say is thank God for HBO and their commitment to gratuitous sex scenes by power clashes between irredeemable A-type personalities. In conclusion, please just put like 2 seconds of De Niro's dick in something. I can eat off that for a few months at least. Doesn't even need to be like a lovemaking scene. Just have him come out of the shower, you know, steam billowing all around his body, and an extreme close-up of that old Bobby Ding Donger Nino while he's drying it off. Okay, thanks, Mart. And what if he reads that? Moving along, since Letterboxd is such a great way to
What if he reads that?
People that you've watched movies. I wonder who on here has watched the most movies. Could it be this guy, Matt Lynch, with over 5,000 reviews? Here's Werewolves, bites off more than it can chew. Here's Sicario, just lay back, baby, let it happen.
Ew.
And Red Rooms. Fun fact, the title is Smorter spelled backwards. Well, he's sure pumping these things out like it's his job, but I still don't understand why... Oh, is this a link? Oh, he's putting links in his one-sentence reviews that take you to his website where he's got the full thing. This guy's doing great self-promotion in here. And also, you could put links in your posts? Let's try this out on the Boss Baby page. There it is. This is a Nude Celebs test, and I'm going to HTML around that, link it to NudeCelebsForFree.com, and post. All right, now let's click that, and oh my God, it worked. Oh, that changes everything. This whole time I've been telling people to...
Do you have a letterbox? Yeah, I do. I just tried to sign into it, but it didn't work. What? How do you... Oh, is it... I can't remember my name. Oh yeah, here I am. Here you go.
Type the URL in, but now I can just make it so they can click it. I can do all kinds of shit with that. Here's a review for the Snow White movie that's not out yet. Snow Woke and the 7 Protesters. Oh, hey yo, pussy nips, check out Nude Celebs for free and make that a link to fuel that porn addiction that's been eating you alive your entire adult existence. Also, my dad would fuck your mom. And reply. Okay, who's next? Here's Zombie Ass, Toilet of the Dead. Grabs.
Wait, that movie sounds awesome.
Titty, slaps titty, slaps titty, slaps titty, slaps titty, slaps titty, and then grabs titty. What a shame. but you either screw or get screwed. Is that a quote from the movie, or look, I don't know if this movie has any titties in it, or if you're just being a fucking creep. But either way, there's tons of titties over at Nude Celebs for Free, the best location for all your butt-naked celebrity footage. And yes, we do have the titty tapes. We got 12 cameras on Ashton Kutcher getting Bible verses screamed into his asshole by Bryant Gumbel. Check it out for yourself, nudecelebsforfree.com. Also, stop posting reviews like this. It's weird. Yeah, make that whole thing a link and post. Oh, Avatar 5? Avatar 5 first. Man, wow, even on this website, huh? Hey, Nude Celebs for Free here. Want to see Sam Neill get his ass cheeks stroked all up in the piano 1993 or flop his dong around like an idiot in Possession 1981? Sign up today and we'll throw in an AI facsimile of what it would look like if Dennis Hopper got his back blown out by Mufasa from The Lion King 1994. Click this text right here to find out more and make it a link, and it goes to Goatsy. And and post. Okay, here's Jurassic Park. I fucking hate Jurassic Park. It's so inaccurate. OMG, my girl knows what I'm talking about. I do, however, love the logo, and my Jurassic Park shirt will forever be a classic. And review. Nope. Someone already left the same exact review. Yo, nice review, bro. And post it anyway. Alright, well, I hope this was an informative look at the etiquette of Letterboxd. I think there's a lot of potential on this website. I can't wait to keep posting all the movies that I'm watching. So go ahead, follow me. It's Nude Celebs for Free. I'm not going to get banned. Oh, shit.
Oh my god, dude. Internet Connecticut, dude. He's so good. Okay, we got a Drew Binsky video ranking the 20 best and worst cities on Earth.
Viewers visiting every country in the world.
This is crazy!
Yes, all 197 nations, including North Korea.
We're at the top of the Juche Tower in Pyongyang.
Most of my time has been spent in big cities, and I've been to thousands of them, like where I am right now in Hong Kong.
Wait.
Big cities, and I've been to thousands of them.
I filmed that. I think.
Most of my time has been spent.
No, wait. Is that Iran?
Cities, and I've been to thousands of.
No. This is Iran. My bad. It looks like I thought it was Tashkent for a second.
Them, like where I am right now in Hong Kong.
We conquered it!
In this video, I'm gonna break down my top 20 favorite and least favorite cities on Earth.
Stuck in traffic.
Based on my own personal travel experiences.
I'm ready, man. Let's do it.
Let me know in the comments down below if you agree or disagree with my list. And with that all being said, let's start with my top 20 favorite cities in no particular order. Number 1, Prague, Czech Republic. The city that first kicked off my travel bug in 2012 when I moved to Prague to study abroad and lived there for 6 months.
Number 1?
Czech culture right off the bat.
Wait, he's starting with number 1?
It's Eastern Europe, but it's like encroaching on the West. So you have kind of a little bit of both, but it's grungy, amazing people. Nightlife is great. Beer is cheaper than water. It's a really...
He said in no particular order. The title is ranking. What do you mean in no order? It says ranking.
Cool starting point in Europe because it's very affordable in Prague, way cheaper than Western Europe. It's in the center of the continent, so you can easily take a bus to Berlin or to Munich or anywhere else to get around. And Prague is so small that you can walk the whole city. There's a lot of things to do there. You have Old Town Square, you have John Lennon Wall, you have one of the oldest castles in the world, you have small little districts and corners that are beautiful with cute cafes, medieval buildings.
I want to go to Prague.
I love it.
I'm the least traveled on every of all continents. Europe is by far my least traveled. I haven't been anywhere in Europe. I went to Austria when I was like 14. 15, I think.
Love it.
If you've never been to Prague before, then you must add it to your next Euro trip bucket list because I promise you, you're going to have the time of your...
Yeah, I've been over Asia. I've been to a bunch of places in Africa, Oceania, like... South Africa a little bit, or South America, not a little bit, but not as much as I want to. I want to do more South America. Really bad.
Life. Number 2, Beirut, Lebanon. It breaks my heart that Lebanon gets a bad rep in Western media. Maybe for political reasons because of where it's located in the world, but I gotta say, Beirut is freaking awesome.
Because of where it's located? Because of where it's located in the world? You mean its proximity to the rogue state of Israel? That's what you mean by that, right? Wow.
It's amazing. You have Mediterranean coast, you have very open-minded, smart people who speak English, French, and Arabic.
Lebanon. Liban. Lebanon.
Nightlife in Beirut is insane. Everyone goes out and parties, has a great time.
Order the shisha with the watermelon on top.
And they've gone through a lot of like Lebanese people, like
What are they saying?
They want to overthrow the regime.
people my age, they've gone through war. Their parents' age, they've gone through more wars. Their grandparents' age, they've gone through more wars. They're just a resilient bunch. And the cherry on top is that they have one of the best cuisines in the world. Falafel, shawarma, tabbouleh, hummus and kibbeh. It's just the best. Number 3, Seoul, South Korea.
Oppan Gangnam Style.
The place I've been taught English for 2 years, fresh out of college. Korea is so cool because it's underrated. Everybody goes to Tokyo or Bangkok,
really?
Singapore or Hong Kong, but I gotta tell you, Seoul is where it's at.
Behind us. I feel like Seoul is like way on the up and up. Everybody's going to Seoul. Yeah, and I don't know if that's true anymore.
It's the tallest tower in Seoul, and we're about to go to the top. What do you feel?
I like it. If you like Korea,
like Vietnam is I would consider Vietnam to be heavily underrated as a travel destination. Nobody really goes to Vietnam, and a lot of that has to do with the visa. You have to like apply for a visa. You know, they treat you like we treat the rest of the world, except for like they're way nicer. And so a lot of Americans like scoff at that, and they don't go. It's true.
Korean barbecue, you know, where you cook the meal yourself and get all the little side dishes. And if you like to drink with your friends and have a night out on the town, then Seoul's your place. There's 25 million people living in the city. It's half the population of the entire country of South Korea. And it's just cool. It's vibrant. It's buzzing. There's markets.
Cheers, bro.
Cheers.
Oh my God. Oh yeah.
You have
no, the visa is like it's super. You just have to apply online. Like you get it all, no matter what. Basically, you know, it's easy to get, but it's still just like one more hoop that a lot of people won't jump through. When Thailand is right there, a lot of people just won't jump through it.
Temples, you have traditional villages like
Busan is better. Wait, really? I've heard Busan is like Drew's least favorite country in the world, actually. Don't you have to pay like an insane visa fee where you have to pay like hundreds of dollars a day just to be there, but to the government?
the Bukchon Hanok village. You can hike Bukhansan Mountain to get the view of Seoul.
Oh, Bhutan. My bad. Or
Gangnam, which is like Beverly Hills. The fact of the matter is, you will
Yeah, Busan. I got you. Train from Busan.
This is a cool moment, bro.
Number 4.
Bhutan, yeah, that's what I was thinking of.
I like to say that Bangkok is actually the most affordable big city in the world, meaning you can have luxury things. It's like nice and fancy, but you can live for really affordable. Like $1,000 a month can get you a really nice apartment in a good place in town. If you eat out, all your meals will be between $1 and $3 or $4.
I just took my first bite ever of jungle curry and I can't even breathe because I can feel the fumes.
Like, yeah, Thailand might be a third world country, but Bangkok is like really modern, really nice, really clean. As you've probably seen before, you have incredible Buddhist temples and shrines and pagodas.
This is Wat Po in Bangkok.
You can take a boat on the river. You have many cool nightlife districts like Ekamai, fancy restaurants. You have Khao San Road, which is the backpacker district, which is pretty cool to visit. You have really upscale restaurants. The food in Thailand is second to none. It might be the best cuisine in the world.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie, Bangkok is fucking amazing. It is such a cool place. Like, you cannot, it's so big. And like, you cannot go wrong just like walking aimlessly through Bangkok. It is so, you will stumble on the coolest shit in every corner. It's so cool. I really love Bangkok a lot. Really cool spot.
World.
Thai food is amazing.
Yeah. Mango sticky rice. And it's a perfect location to spend a few days before starting off on your other adventures around Thailand and Asia. Number 5, Chicago, USA.
True.
Personally, I think Chicago.
True. Chicago is the best city in America. I'll fight for that. Chicago's the best city in America.
Is the greatest city in America. Chicago is nice, right?
True.
Bye-bye. A lot of people are going to hate on me in the comments here because they like New York is the best city in the US. But Chicago's got it all. You have Cubs, Bears, Blackhawks, Bulls. Great sports city. You have the beautiful beach along Lake Michigan, which looks like an ocean when you're on it. If you drive a few minutes north of the city, you have Evan.
That's so funny, because see, I used to drive food delivery in Chicago. I was actually, I drove DoorDash so early in the app's like history that I would frequently like be there was like very, very few drivers on DoorDash, and the rates were really good because it was super early, and they continually cut them. But like I was like their favorite driver on DoorDash. Like DoorDash's favorite driver in Chicago for a while. Like they would call me and have me deliver. They would pay me like a lot of money to go and just deliver like the little stands and shit that they put inside of restaurants, like with business cards and discount codes and shit like that. This was in like probably like 2017. No. Sorry, 2012. This is probably like 2012, 2013.
Princeton, which is where Northwestern campus is, which is beautiful. You have Wrigleyville, which is the area around Wrigley Field that's buzzing. Even when there's not a Cubs game, it's awesome to hang out. Many cool areas to live in around Chicago, like River North. You have suburbs of Chicago. And I just love Midwestern people and culture. I think that's what makes Chicago so great, is that the people around you aren't assholes. They're really cool. They're friendly, hospitable. They want to welcome you.
I mean, it's kind of true, bro. Chicago has great people. Midwest people are great. There's a much greater sense of community, and like people are just in general friendlier, and like, yeah, Chicago's great. I love it. The only thing that sucks about Chicago is the winter. So definitely keep that in mind if you're moving there, because the winters are incredibly brutal. But if you go there during the summer, it's like an incredible like summer weekend vacation spot. It's amazing.
You into their house and hang out.
Summertime shy, so good.
And that's just Midwestern charm for you, and it's in my blood after studying at the University of Wisconsin-Madison. Number 6 is Tokyo, Japan.
Oh yeah, I muted that tweet.
This is so freaking...
I muted that tweet. What's it? How many likes is it at now? I muted it a long time ago. I was like, once the Nazis and the Zionists started yelling at me, I was like, nah, I'm done. I'm out.
I'm guessing a lot of
you... Oh, thank you.
You guys have either been or have a big desire to go to Tokyo, because you hear about it as one of the biggest cities in the world, one of the most futuristic places, and it really does deliver every time.
We just entered a convenience store with nobody working here, but there's about 70 cameras on the ceilings. This is cool.
I've taken 11 different trips to Tokyo, even
oh my god, Eeyore,
a few weeks ago, and I just really like the feeling of walking around Tokyo. It's
sheesh, Brian. That's probably my best tweet of all time. That's crazy.
Everyone's on time. It's really clean, really safe. Maybe the safest city in the world. Yes, people are shy and reserved, and they won't really always open up to you if they don't speak English, but it's just people that you enjoy being around. Food is off the chains good. Like, not only Japanese food.
Yeah.
With like sushi, ramen, like, not only those meals, but like all food in Japan.
So good.
I don't understand how a place can be so perfect. But I will say, Japan's great outside of Tokyo.
No, he's right. And Japanese people are incredible. Every Japanese person I hung out with when I was in Japan was like the coolest person. Really cool spot. I do want to check out more than Tokyo. I've only been to Tokyo. I want to go to other cities. I spent like 2 weeks in Tokyo only and had an amazing time. It's the coolest place.
Tokyo as well. If you can get out of the city and take a road trip somewhere rural in Japan, it's awesome too. But Tokyo, 10 out of 10. Number 7 is Mexico City.
Jack, I've already said this on stream, but I'm manifesting this. Okay. I want after TwitchCon, all of the leftist Twitch streamers are going to be in San Diego. Okay. I think we should go from San Diego to Vietnam. We should fly from San Diego to Vietnam immediately after TwitchCon and have like get like a nice spot in Vietnam, hang out, do IRL streams. Like, I'll show everybody everything about Vietnam. It'd be sick. Yeah, I mean, it'll be like other streamers and stuff like Gremlo, Mari, Tofu, stuff like that.
Super underrated place in Mexico. It breaks my heart that a lot of tourists, they just go to the beaches in Mexico, like Cancun, like Tulum and Cabo. Go inland. That's where all the culture is in Mexico. That's where all the enriching experiences are and the tastiest food. Oh my God, that is good. And Mexico City is right in the smack dab center of the country, and it's freaking awesome. Behind me is the Bellas Artes, which means beautiful arts. It's absolutely stunning. It makes me feel like I'm back in Europe. You have cool neighborhoods like Roma and Condesa, which have a lot of the world's top 20 bars. Amazing, amazing food, street tacos. And it's very affluent. Mexico has a bad stereotype.
Mexico City is amazing. Mexico City is a really, really cool spot.
The U.S. is being poor.
Dalton, thank you for the raid.
Whatever. And sure, many parts of it might be underdeveloped, but Mexico City is awesome. A lot of people speak English.
I was born here in Mexico City and I was raised here, and I've lived here almost all my life.
It's just a cool place to hang out. And it's really a place that you can get lost in the little alleyways and find little markets and get in with the local life.
Yeah. I also loved Oaxaca.
And that's why Mexico City is so awesome.
I loved Mexico City. Very, very cool place. But honestly, I kind of like Oaxaca was magic. Oaxaca was a magical place.
Only been twice, and I can't freaking wait to get back there. Meanwhile, durian. This is known as the stinkiest fruit in the world. Can't find durian in Thailand. Oh, but they do have my favorite fruit in the world. Before I tell you about city number 8, I have to get longan. Oh my God, this is my favorite. And it's in season right now. Hello, longan. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. You're welcome. You want?
Lychee.
Number 8 is Hanoi, Vietnam.
Ooh.
A place that
Damn, dude. I know Drew's an affinity for Hanoi, but I gotta tell you the truth. Saigon is better than Hanoi. There, I said it. I said it.
I lived with Deanna for 8 months back in 2017. It's where I got started with my whole travel career. See you next time for $10 in Hanoi. I realized that a lot of my favorite cities in the world are places that I live. But that's
what up, Happy Goat?
For good reason. They are the coolest cities in the world. Hanoi is no exception. The food is fantastic. We're gonna get a banh mi sandwich.
Hanoi does have great food.
Closer to the China border, so there's some more influence from China, which I think is actually really cool, especially because I just traveled mainland China for the last 18 days. It's really cool in that country. Vietnamese pho is fantastic. Bún chả, the pork noodles. Hanoi.
Repent or go to hell? Damn, bro. Why you say fuck me for? What did I do? That's not even your first message. Have you done this before? I muted you? Yeah, I wonder why. Oh yeah, because you were just like posting. You were like Jesus posting. Don't tag C Dirk, bro. C Dirk is not like this. C Dirk is chill.
The streets are really narrow, and they're all named after what is sold on that street. That's how the whole city was made. This is the tin street. All the shops here are selling tin or metal things. This is the glasses street. Every shop is glasses. Look, this is the shoe street. It's cool because you have these old men who smoke tobacco out of these big bongs.
Yeah, I love that about Vietnam. Read the Bible? I have, dude. You should too.
You can get lost in the alleyways. Vietnam used to be a French colony, so there's a beautiful French quarter with a really old...
Only God can judge me, man. Stay away. I can feel you judging. You're judging me.
Cathedral, and you have Hon Kiem Lake, which is a beautiful lake to walk around. And Vietnamese people are really friendly and yeah, a little bit shy, but there's a super cool vibe out there. Oh, and don't forget to try the egg coffee. Raw eggs in coffee. Sounds disgusting, but it's like a custardy type flavor, and it's really freaking...
Bro, egg coffee is great. Actually, fucking amazing. Twitch just Tim banned them. Thank you. Thank you for my base Twitch staffer, Lurker.
Raw eggs in coffee. Sounds disgusting, but it's...
Thank you for the front pages you've been giving me lately.
Really freaking tasty. Totally different than any coffee you would have around the world. Lastly, Hanoi is probably in the top 10 cheapest, big, desirable cities in the world. Number 9, Vancouver, Canada. You know, I first went to Vancouver when I was 18. I remember like being able to legally drink in British Columbia, but I couldn't in the US. All of British Columbia is beautiful. Driving from Banff all the way over, crossing Alberta, and seeing the beautiful nature and terrain of British Columbia is fantastic. But the city of Vancouver, it's really clean. It's just north of Seattle, so it's somewhat similar culturally. It's almost can be seen as like an extension of Seattle, but it's in Canada, which means you have way nicer people, cleaner streets.
I've never been to Canada. Ever. Why would I go to Canada? For Vancouver? Is it worth it?
Not so many homeless people, and just a really high quality of life and living. Vancouver has some of the bluest water. It's cold ocean water. It's not like tropical beach water, but it's really blue, which is a testament to the cleanliness of the city. And the Asian food in Vancouver is so good. And as someone,
it's like the Midwest, but better. Why?
Eats 90% of his meals is Asian food. I gotta say, like Korean.
I mean, honestly, if there was like a mass protest movement like there was in 2011 around the student the student fees and stuff, I would travel up and document it. I would be down.
Japanese, Thai, Vietnamese, Chinese.
That's kind of low key. That's kind of what I want to do. Like I'm moving out of LA, so that I can like focus on Twitch mostly. But also so that I can like save money and be in a more central location so that if protest does pop off, I can like travel to it and like be there the next day and stuff like that. You know, I think that'd be really cool. Being in like a super central location, you know?
It's pretty bomb in Vancouver. Number 10.
And also being able to afford that because I'm not, you know, paying for rent in Chicago.
Serbia.
Dan and I are taking a lovely stroll here in Belgrade. Really one of the best cities in Europe as far as I'm concerned.
Easily one of the coolest cities in Europe and the world. Used to be the former capital of Yugoslavia. It's a big city in Eastern Europe. Serbian people are cool, outgoing, friendly. They want to have a good time. They want to invite you to their house. They want to drink a beer with you. And they're really proud of their country, which is what I really respect and admire. As a huge sports fan, I also think it's cool that the best tennis player in the world currently and the best basketball player in the world currently are both Serbian, Djokovic and Jokic.
In his fifth Olympic Games, Novak Djokovic.
Djokovic wins!
Belgrade is really medieval and cool and way cheaper than Western Europe and even cheaper than Eastern European cities like Prague and Budapest. Belgrade is even cheaper. There's a really cool fortress that you can hike up that intersects where two big rivers meet, the Sava and the Danube. And if you like nightlife, Serbians go hard. There's a bunch of like river boats that turn into nightclubs, literally on the water. They drink this stuff called rakia, which is really strong liquor.
Damn, he triggered all the NBA heads in the chat.
That is strong.
And the food is great. Cevapcici, which is this like minced meat. They like their pita breads and their salads of tomato and cucumber. I don't know. I'm about to be back in Belgrade again for like the 8th time, and I can't freaking wait. Number 11, Hong Kong. Man, there's so much to love about this city. I've been exploring here the last few days. It's my 10th time here, and this city really has it all. First off, the view. This is the view of Hong Kong Island from the Kowloon side. You can see it's one of the best skylines in the world. This city gets 34 million visitors a year, which is not surprising because there's so many things to do.
I want to go to Hong Kong.
Disneyland for tourists. You can come here, you could try some dim sum, which is actually a specialty of Hong Kong, and there are plenty of other amazing dishes here. It's kind of a cool place where East meets West, so you have this like Chinese city, but it's like really westernized with a lot of foreigners.
I'm from Vancouver, BC. I'm Canadian.
And the signs are in English, and a lot of people here can speak English, so that's also really cool. And it's just a really vibrant city that always delivers. Number 12 is Amsterdam, one of the best cities in Europe. It's a place that I first went in 2012 on my very first trip to Europe. What I love about Dutch people and culture is that they're so open-minded. They're really sarcastic in their humor, so if they make fun of you, don't take it personally. But I just find them to be really
Chengdu is the queer capital of China.
Biggest attractions towards Amsterdam. Of course, you have amazing nightlife and parties. They love electronic music, having a good time. They love their leisure time. Vondelpark is one of the most beautiful parks in the world. I recommend renting a bike and riding around. And speaking of bikes, everyone in Amsterdam bikes. It's like the craziest setting when you go there and see the bike culture. So rent a bike when you get there to explore, and don't forget the Heineken Museum. If you know me, I'm not a museum guy, but this is actually a cool museum. Number 13, Istanbul, the only city in the world that is split between two continents.
Yeah, we went to Istanbul.
Asia and Europe. Just like that, we've entered Asia. Same city. I think Turkey overall is fantastic. I always go back. I actually did a huge road trip there during COVID times. I spent weeks.
The only thing about Istanbul was they have like a transportation crisis. Like it was actually incredibly hard to get around Istanbul. It was really hard. It was really hard. Like it's hard to travel. It's hard to get a taxi. When you get a taxi, they're very annoying. Like, dude, it is hard. And it's really, really like steep hills. Where we were staying was like, it was like you're looking at a stairwell that's like 350 steps. No public transit nearby where we were. You had to do taxi.
Subscribed.
And it was just really hard to get taxis. Gideon, thank you so much for the sub.
In Turkey, and I probably spent 3 total months of my life traveling around the country, which is just beautiful. It's really feel the magic of the city when you're standing.
Have you been to Peru? No.
Sofia and the Blue Mosque. Turkish food is fantastic. Obviously, you have kebabs. Very good, man. You have lumpir, which is this baked potato. You have Turkish tea and coffee, which are delicious. And there's just a whole lot of cool things to do. Part of it does feel European and part of it does feel Asian, so it really is stuck in between both continents. It's a pretty affordable place to visit. Things are pretty cheap there. 25. That definitely fits the budget, 25. And the drivers are crazy. Make sure you don't get in a random taxi driver. You might lose your mind. Number 14.
Yeah, see, he even mentioned it.
California.
He even mentioned it.
Good morning from sunny Los Angeles, California. A place where I've been hundreds of times. I've actually lived there for a few months as well. Biking around LA is nothing better than this, I'm telling you. I think LA is great. It definitely gets a lot of hate.
Biking around LA.
Rated or being too chill. Cali, bro. I'm gonna run or I'm gonna miss this boat. But the vibes in LA really are fantastic. The weather's always nice year round. There's beaches everywhere. Like, there's beaches along the whole coast, and they're actually nice beaches. We just love it out here. It's so beautiful. Yes, it's pricey, but so is every other big city in America, so I wouldn't let that scare you away from LA. They have a great sports culture.
New York and LA are a different level.
And it's also a good jumping off point if you want to do a road trip in Southern California, because you have San Diego nearby, Palm Springs, and even Vegas and Phoenix are not that far away. You've seen it in all the movies, Beverly Hills, Hollywood, it's all there in LA, and it really is a special place. Number 15, Dubai.
Really? That's wild.
I love Dubai so much, and I'm actually considering moving there with my wife in the next few months. A lot of people hate Dubai because it has no culture. Yes, 90% of all local residents are expats. They're not actually Emiratis.
Okay, expats? That's not really explaining the situation. I mean, listen, I get the hesitation of like saying that white people are expats and everybody else are migrants, but like there is a difference. Mabel Takes, thank you so much for the raid, buddy. How you doing? Chat, go check out Mabel Takes. I hope you follow Mabel Takes and go jump in their stream sometimes. We love Maple Takes here. 90% of the people who live in Dubai are migrant workers. That's the truth.
Corny.
Yo, Maple Takes, thank you so much for the sub.
He's from the country. But Dubai is really a melting pot, and you can get any kind of food there. It's a really cool network of young, savvy business professionals who are really smart. Everybody speaks English, and the best part about Dubai is that it can connect you to the rest of the world. You're just within a 4-hour flight from like 50 different countries between Europe, Africa, Asia, and it's just a really, really cool place. It does resemble the future. Number 16, Singapore.
Singapore's wild.
It's the biggest rival of Hong Kong because of its proximity to each other, and also
I've been to Singapore. It's a police state. It's very weird. Also has that migrant worker vibe. However, they have incredible parks. Like the public investment is beautiful. It's a very cool place to visit, actually. Like the everything is so good. Yeah, sorry Raiders, you kind of got bad timing with that ad. My bad. They auto run here, but you can avoid the ads by subscribing for $5.99 or for free with the Twitch Prime.
also, they're both huge Asian hubs. Singapore really has grown on me over time. My first visit, I was turned off by the heat. It's almost on the equator, and it is like the hottest place I've ever been. I also
Euphoric. Thank you so much for the sub.
thought things were quite expensive, and I didn't get the big draw of Singapore compared to other neighboring cities like Kuala Lumpur or Bangkok. However, I will say that Singapore has some of the best restaurants in the world, and there's a lot more to the Singapore story than just a tour.
This is the airport, chat.
Restaurants in the world. And
this is not the airport, but this is really cool. This park is gorgeous.
A lot more to the Singapore story than
Gorgeous.
just a
This is the airport. Bro, it's so cool. Look at this. This is inside of the airport. So sick.
tourist rate. You really have to get in the back alleys of Singapore to find the best hole-in-the-wall restaurants and to find these
It's probably the best airport in the world. I think, like, by far.
really cool dive bars that you would not know exist elsewhere. Singapore is so clean that it's actually illegal to chew gum. And it's super safe. If you're caught doing any kinds of drugs, they will give you the death penalty. It's that strict. Some of my favorite places are Chinatown, to go to hawker centers, which are big open-air food markets that you have to visit. Gardens by the Bay is cool, and if you can get to the pool on top of the Marina Bay.
That sounds not great, yeah. They still stone people to death and, like, use lashes and shit.
Sands, you're in for a real treat. Number 17, Taipei, Taiwan. This is really a gem of a city, and the first thing I think about in Taipei are the night markets. Really good. As soon as the sun goes down every night, there are dozens of night markets, which are places to get street food, hang out with your
It's a police state. It is. Singapore is a police state.
friends.
But with also, like, very good public investment in parks and stuff.
It's a really, really, really cool atmosphere that I wish was replicated in other places around the world. If you just dip into the side streets here, you find temples and lanterns. It's like super traditional. Taipei is also the home of Din Tai Fung. If you've never heard of that restaurant, it's now a chain around the world. But they invented these soup dumplings. They're called Xiao Long Bao. They're little pork soup dumplings. They're so good.
It's so safe. The government will kill you. Yeah.
It's really a shame that Taipei gets overlooked compared to other big cities in Asia, but I promise you that it's really a gem of a place, and it's a lot cheaper than other big cities. And lastly, don't forget to try beef noodle soup.
Bro.
It's the best in Taipei.
Crazy, dude. I had a layover in Taipei one time, but it was like it was a really weird time. It was like 20 hours starting at like 3 a.m. And so I got into Taipei after my flight at like 4 a.m. And there's like nothing open except for like a PC bang, like like PC, spot. So I just went in, ordered, like, got on the computer, ordered some coffee, ordered like a bowl of noodles, played Counter-Strike for a couple of hours until things opened up, and then I went and got some beef noodles, got a pretty cheap like little Airbnb to just like take a shower and have a nap, and then went out, got some more food, then went back to the airport.
The flavor is amazing. Number 18 is Rome, Italy. As I say, all roads lead to Rome, and it's so true because everything is there.
Oh my God.
Wow, this church is beautiful. It's such a big city, but it's really a walking city because the whole thing is like a museum. You're walking by all these ancient ruins, the Colosseum, the Parthenon, the Vatican.
I want to go there.
The list goes on. There's so many historical relics in Rome, more than anywhere else.
Incredible.
And they said so much of it hasn't even been discovered because you still have to excavate way below the ground because the city is kind of built over time in different levels. A lot of people think Rome is famous for pizza. It's really not. It's all about the pasta in Rome. Cacio e pepe is the classic good Roman pasta, but there's so many other kinds to choose from. Thick noodles is better than thin noodles in my opinion. Man, that is good. The wine is delicious. And yeah, Rome might not be the friendliest in Europe, but it's definitely a vibe and I highly recommend a visit. Number 19 is Cape Town, South Africa. Now
The food in Rome sucks compared to the rest of the nation? What?
Loves this place. Holy crap, look at this view.
Wow.
It is stunning.
That's gorgeous.
I just had the pleasure of visiting Cape Town for the first time a few months ago, and man, everything I've heard about the city is true. It
Wow,
really
it's so pretty.
on the continent of Africa, and
I love the
say that
colors.
because I love Africa. First off, the nature is beautiful. You're covered in all these mountains and beaches everywhere. You could just take a car and go a little bit south of Cape Town to the actual southernmost point of the African continent, and you can find penguins there. Literally, there's penguins in Cape Town. I didn't even know that before I went. So amazing to see this in South Africa. There are wineries everywhere in the region. There's
How'd they get there?
golf courses everywhere.
They swim there? They swam there from the South Pole?
like some of the best golf courses I've ever played. And the vibes are just amazing. I love the people in Cape Town. They're awesome. Their accents are fun to listen to.
Ready for traveling. Here we go.
There's really cool street markets there, and it's kind of got this grungy vibe with like bars and hipster people. I just think it's a really cool mix of cultures, and it's a place that I definitely will be back in the near future.
They came from Madagascar, true. I've been to Madagascar.
All right, and to round this list of my top 20 favorite cities in the world, we're gonna have to go with New York City. The Big Apple, the reason that many people come to the United States of America is to see the Statue of Liberty, to go to a Yankees game.
Hammered in the air. Number 300.
I would go to a Yankees game. I would go to a Yankees game, but if I could pick one place to see a ball game that I haven't been to, it would definitely be Fenway. I would love to go to Fenway Park. I think that'd be really fun.
To eat Joe's Pizza, to walk around Times Square, and to feel the history of one of America's...
I love baseball games. I love going to baseball games. Why are people so obsessed with Lady Liberty? Because it's awesome. Bring me your poor, huddled masses. You know? Like, that shit's fucking awesome. It's also a history of immigrants in America. It's like probably my favorite monument of American monuments.
And most insane cities. What I really love about New York is that the neighborhoods are all really different, even within Manhattan itself. You can go to the Lower East Side, you can go to the Upper East Side, you can go to Soho, you can go to Chinatown or Little Italy, and all these places are walkable, literally.
It was added in the 50s. Don't care. Still awesome. It's there.
Like 10 blocks, 20 blocks. It's one of the most diverse cities in the world.
I'm from Pakistan.
I'm from Egypt.
Oh, North Korea.
You can get any kind of cuisine. And I know some of you New Yorkers might not agree with my next statement, but Queens is my favorite borough in New York.
Obrigado! Woo!
You can find any kind of food. It's super underrated. It's not touristy. The Koreatown in Queens is way bigger than the one in Manhattan. And it's just a cool vibe in Queens. Colombia, Peru, Paraguay, Qatar, Bolivia, Chile, Ecuador, Brazil, Japan, Argentina, Uruguay, Venezuela. Boom! All right, and now for my 20 least favorite cities. But first, I'm gonna head to the other side of town. All right, number 1, Conakry, Guinea. We've been walking around
the hell?
10 minutes. We've already been stopped by 2 policemen. The other policeman put us in his car, and they...
First, you need to say that the whole city is insane.
Yeah. This is by far one of my least favorite places in the world. Not
Conakry.
only because when I arrived there was a coup. There were police lined up on the streets with big shields and bulletproof vests like war was about to break out.
Okay.
And he ended up going to the next checkpoint ahead, which we're stuck at right now. And he ratted us out. And now our driver, poor Marlon, he has to deal with all this crap. He's negotiating with them.
I'm pretending I'm taking money from you.
Very sick of it. How much did you pay him?
$20.
That's a big bribe.
It's all over West Africa.
Also because the entire city smelled like trash. It was like sewage everywhere. And like, I have a high tolerance for dirty places and I've seen a lot of things around the world, but Conakry was noticeably the worst. People there were not very friendly at all. In fact, I tried to sit down at a restaurant and some dude kicked me out for reasons that I don't know why. It just feels like this is one of the most unsafe. And the only kind of pleasant thing to see in Conakry was this mosque, which actually was quite nice. Shukar.
Wow, this is amazing. We're the only ones in here right now. It's crazy.
But other than that, I found nothing going on in the capital of Guinea, and it's probably a place that I will never visit again. Number 2 would be N'Djamena, Chad. Many of you guys heard my story many years ago when I made a video from my experience in Chad. This place is miserable. And I actually am going to give it another chance soon. I'm planning to head back to Chad in the next few months. But basically what happened to me was I was caught in a police chase because the motorbike taxi that I went on was a stolen bike. And there was a huge brawl in the street. And then when I took a picture of a kid on the street that I shouldn't do without getting permission from the parents, I was literally attacked. People grabbing my shirt and a guy took out a knife. Thankfully, my local friend stepped in the way.
Bro.
It's also one of the dustiest places I've ever been. It's one of the hottest places. I just couldn't really jam with anything going on there. If you want to see the full story of what happened to me in Chad, you can check out my channel below. But I will say, I want to go back to Chad. I want to give it a second chance. But I don't want to go to N'Djamena. I want to visit some tribes in the southern part of Chad.
Yeah, that'll probably be better.
They have these
that looks gorgeous.
tribal marks and body modifications. And hopefully it'll be a better experience next time. Number 3 is Delhi, India.
Yeah, well, I mean, he learned his lesson, bro. He learned his lesson. It's kind of crazy that Delhi's on here. I don't know.
Honking horns are madness. Welcome, India! Hear that?
Listen, if you've never been to India, I actually feel like you should like chill, like hold off. India can be very, very overwhelming. The noise, like the sound, the smells, the sights, everything. It's a beautiful, beautiful culture. I loved my time, and every time I've been in India, it's incredible, but it is unbelievably overwhelming. Like it is just information and stimulation overload all the time.
I'm sorry to all my Indian fans out there who live in Delhi. I gotta say, your city.
There's scams everywhere. There's scams everywhere. The air pollution is a part of it too. Yes. Also, like the food, while it is incredibly delicious, like it slows me down, bro. Like if you eat Indian food for like 2 or 3 days, 4 days, I start moving slower. Like it's so heavy and it's so delicious. It's so, you eat so much of it that I'm like, I was like I just couldn't go. It was worth, but I was like, it wasn't giving me energy. It was just like making me want to lay down.
City is just not my favorite. Have you ever seen this? Look at that. Don't forget to look up. You'll see the craziest concoction of tangled wires. I love India. I've been 7 times. Definitely will be back again soon. The country, which is more like a continent, literally has everything. But Delhi, not so enjoyable. The pollution is terrible. People there are way more aggressive than elsewhere in the countries. That's fine. Even big cities like Mumbai and Hyderabad, Chennai and Goa. And the traffic is unbearable. Look at this traffic behind me. You can see how close they touch their shit. They literally like touch each other's wheels. Like the wheel will literally touch the bar of the next tuk-tuk. Traffic. Every day? Every day. Every time I've been to Delhi, which is like 5 times now, I am pinching myself. Like, when am I gonna be able to get out of here? It's a really tough place to travel. Horns! No, it is a gateway to India, especially to northern India, so a lot of people have to pass through, but like even Connaught Place, which is like the nice area of Delhi where a lot of cool restaurants and bars are and hotels, still wasn't my favorite place. Number 4 is Rosso, Dominica. Not Dominican Republic, it's a different country in the Caribbean called Dominica. So I'm currently posted up in this house for the week. We actually spent Deanna's 26th birthday in Rosso. I kind of had high hopes because it was my first time doing a big Caribbean trip and it was one of my first destinations in the Caribbean. But I was really, really shocked to find a toothpaste bottle worth $8. And it's not only the price thing, there was one market in town, everything else was really run down and super sketchy. Like we were walking around and basically covering our heads because we just didn't want people to notice that we were tourists, even though we clearly stand out as tourists. Hi. And there was actually another really bad thing that happened to us, which I'm not going to go into detail in this video, but let's just say that Rosso is a place that is not on my list to go back to, and it's among the top 3 worst cities in the Caribbean. Number 5 is Port Moresby, Papua New Guinea. Now, Papua is a cool country in general because there's 860 different cultures there, speaking different languages.
Hello, do you get
You have a lot of indigenous tribes. You actually meet cannibals, which is what I
we're back.
Island on the Indonesian side. It's basically just one island altogether. I actually want a coconut water.
Basically one.
But Port Moresby is really a different world.
India's McDonald's goes hard. True. The all chicken menu actually is fucking great. It is good.
Because it's super dangerous.
People are being warned to stay off the streets of Papua New Guinea's capital following deadly riots in Port Moresby.
The Kai Cenat chicken Big Mac, that's old news in India. That shit's old news in India.
For a state of emergency for 14 days.
The moment I arrived, my local friend picked me up in his car and the windows were completely blacked out, like black. Even the front windshield, there was only a little sliver that you could see through it. And he said, welcome to Port Moresby. If you've ever heard the word rascals, like little rascals or little gangsters, or like a cute word in America for gangsters, the word rascal is actually the criminal gang of Port Moresby. It's a real word, and it's a serious issue if you're visiting Port Moresby. The city's very run down, there's not a lot going on, and it's just the overall safety is super sketch. You really have to be careful everywhere you're going. And if you don't know people, it's really just not the safest place to walk around alone. I was seriously scared for my life. How much? 12? Thank you. Number 6 is Port-au-Prince, Haiti.
This whole area.
Oh man.
By gangs.
Damn.
This video was so good though.
If you've seen the story I've done in Haiti, where I walk through the biggest slum where the biggest gangs are, it's totally chaos.
Tonight, the nation of Haiti is reeling after the assassination of its president inside his home.
The president was killed and not replaced, so there's no official leading the country. Haiti's been just a downward spiral for the last decade or so, and it's really sad because it's a beautiful place in the Caribbean. When you're flying into the country, you can see the views out the window, which are pristine and beautiful white sanded beaches and green ocean water. But then when you get to Port-au-Prince, you just see trash everywhere. Look at all the chickens in the trash. The smell.
Yeah, I mean, they have like no government.
Horrific. Really, really, really violent people in the streets, like fist fights I saw. And sadly, my local friend that I was with, Sean, my tour guide, he was traveling with another YouTuber named Arab a few months after I left, and both of them got kidnapped by gangsters and had to pay a hefty sum of money to get out.
No, they did. They didn't even pay. They didn't even have to pay.
There's no way that myself, will go back to this area any longer.
This one's a sad one for me because
we watched the video. We watched all of those.
I really feel bad for the people in Haiti. I visited a lady's home that was completely flooded. When I walked around, she had water above her ankles in her own house. I'm so sorry. I want to help this lady. I feel so bad.
It's really sad.
To another house.
She would love to meet another house, but she doesn't have the need.
It's such a contrast from sharing the same island as Dominican Republic, which is like tourist haven. So hopefully someday Port-au-Prince will be safe again to visit. But for right now, it's definitely not the time. Number 7 is Dhaka, Bangladesh. Hands down the worst traffic in the world.
Ooh.
Beep, 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 beep. I'll never forget the picture I took standing on top of this bridge and overlooking Dhaka and just seeing total chaos. It's faster to walk the streets than it is to drive them. Stuck in traffic, not moving anywhere. I just find India and Sri Lanka and Nepal to be a lot more exciting than Bangladesh. It's just really busy, really crowded, really stinky. Food is not super great. It doesn't mean I'm not gonna give Bangladesh another chance. It just means that Dhaka is not my cup of tea. And listen, if you've been there,
we have a Bangladeshi food very close nearby me. Arun and I went and got it whenever he was in LA.
Loved it. I'd love to hear from you in the comments down below. Please challenge me.
That word is a little charged. No, you mean stinky? It's not the word I would have used.
This video is based on my own.
Although some places are. Bangkok is stinky, dude. Yeah, Bangkok is stinky. Like a lot of places, a lot of cities are kind of smelly, you know.
Personal travel experiences and nothing else. So please let me know what you think about Dhaka.
Yeah, NYC, right.
Is Georgetown, Guyana, and I'm gonna head into this Kung Fu dim sum restaurant to tell you more about it. What? Here? Thank you. Yeah, green tea. This is going to be an excellent meal. I just hopped in here because it's crowded, and usually crowded restaurants are good. So, Georgetown. Hey guys, I just got to Guyana. I went twice. The first time I went there, I remember checking into my hotel and the lady who works there said, don't leave past 7 o'clock. I said, why? She said, it's too dangerous to walk the streets. That really stuck with me because I didn't walk after 7 p.m. and walking around the afternoon the next day, it was super sketch.
You can't stop it.
All the Guyanas are not the most interesting places in the world. That includes French Guyana, Suriname, which is Dutch Guyana, and then English-speaking Guyana, which is just Guyana, which is the one I'm talking about in this video. Most of the country is covered in rainforest, which is cool for nature lovers. Actually, the diversity is really good. It's just, I guess, lack of things to do and just weird.
Yeah, he has Meowsies.
All around South America. Had a great time on this last 6-month trip, and then I ended in Guyana, and I was quite underwhelmed. Hello? Can I order food? Ah, okay. Sorry. This lady's hacking up a lung next to me. Oh my god, there's too many good options. Okay. Thank you. Number 9 is Chennai, India. Once again,
really?
A country full of culture, full of...
Damn, dude. I love Chennai. I thought Chennai was really cool.
Life like I've never seen anywhere else. But some of the big cities in India are just not enjoyable for me, and Chennai is one of them. I'll tell you one experience I had in Chennai. I woke up at 4 a.m. to watch the auction at the fish market, which is the largest fish market in all of South India. Most of the seafood you get in all of South India passes through this fish market. I like to watch the fishermen arriving with all the fish on the boat and the wholesale negotiations happening. And what I saw was literally disgusting. I've been to fish markets all over the world, from South Korea to Japan to Singapore. Those ones are usually clean and sanitary and they wash the fish. But here, it's opposite. It's chaotic. They just throw the fish on the street. It's dirty, it's grimy. When you walk on the ground, it's a mix of dirt and tar and fish. So the fish were not only next to the barefoot feet, but they were on the street. It makes me not want to eat seafood ever again in India. It was just really jarring to see that with my own eyes. I don't know, like zero sanitation there. Chennai is also a big, busy city. Nothing that enjoyable for tourism. When I was there, I met a guy who keeps thousands of birds on his rooftop. He's like a bird whisperer and he feeds them just for his hobby, which is cool. At 4 o'clock, the birds are gonna come, which is in 4 minutes.
Dang, what the heck? A lot of parrots.
And the other cool thing about Chennai, which is 4 hours south, is a place called Pondicherry, where Oroville is.
Welcome to Oroville.
So the street sign is actually the Beatles crossing the road. These are all recycled seeds.
Oroville's like some hippy-dippy,
which is like an experimental community with a bunch of hippies that are living there without it on their own free time and just doing their hobbies and enjoying life.
I was born in Oroville, yes.
Where are you from? Oroville?
Yeah, I'm from Oroville.
Anyways, Chennai should not be a place to add on your India bucket list. Number 10, Kuwait
I disagree.
City, Kuwait. Man, it is hot.
I disagree. I think Chennai's cool.
The Gulf.
I mean, it's hard. It's like I had a great time there. It's an incredible space, like place to visit. But Oroville is a dog shit racist French cult. Lol. But I mean, listen, like when you're traveling all around a lot of these places, like you can, it's very easy to let the like colonization and like the injustice that these people have to live under, you know, like Chennai, most people don't have water. They have to get water, you know, like delivered to them in trucks. And a lot of times it doesn't happen, you know, like these people are struggling fucking hard and that's hard to like watch, you know, it can suck to like be there and see that.
Place. There are many cool places
and not be able to do anything about it.
Not one of them for me. It's quite strict. The laws are intense. 99% of women are covering their hair, despite a lot of them not wanting to cover their hair. They're being forced. The first time I went was in December, and like the night market was pretty cool. Like the weather was nice, and I enjoyed walking around Kuwait. The second time I went in July, it was 55 degrees Celsius or like 130 degrees Fahrenheit, and man, it was hot. I feel like I'm just walking in a sauna right now. I was not expecting this humidity here. This is challenging. Yeah, just dizzy. Get him some water. Everything is indoors, shopping mall. It's nice, it's luxury. There's like a lot of like cool things. This is like part of the culture.
Yes, you have to hide from the sun.
Every fast food chain I've seen in the US is in Kuwait randomly, but as far as like personal enjoyment levels, thank you. Compared to other places on the Gulf, like Dubai or Beirut or even Jeddah, I gotta say, it just really falls flat for me. As I'm sitting here really hungry waiting for my dim sum, I'll tell you about number 11, which is Lagos, Nigeria.
Welcome to Lagos.
Really? Really? I have only heard good things about Lagos. This is kind of crazy. I want to go to Lagos.
One of the biggest cities in the world. There's over 100 million people there and it's growing really fast. Lagos, it's my fault that I only visited Lagos in Nigeria. I have to go back to visit northern parts of the country like Kano, like Abuja. There's actually some Jewish tribes up in the north of Nigeria which I want to visit. But Lagos, I actually spent a week in Lagos. I was with my friend who's a YouTuber, Tayo Ina. He's actually a really cool dude. Let's do it. Shout out Tayo, your videos have become really great in recent years since we've seen each other. But I don't know, it's just big, busy, hectic. It's not like I hated it. It's just like a really hectic place and it's not for the faint-hearted. And if you're not an experienced traveler, you might hate it.
I mean, yeah, dude, it's literally fucking 100 million people. It's 100 million people in a city, dude. What do you, yeah. A third of the population of the United States lives in Lagos. Dude, yeah, it's gonna be insane. Hectic. Yeah. Yeah, Lagos is one of the largest cities in the world. Wait, what? 28 million? Wait, I thought it was way more. Didn't he just say 100 million? Didn't he just say that? $28 million is a fuckload, yeah. The metro is more? Yeah, for the 2006 census. What? Huh. So yeah, it seems like 23 million. 28 million.
Okay, so they threw baby powder on their faces and on my face, and I think it's for some celebration for like a newborn baby. So,
yeah.
The cars drive so fast, and they don't stop for anyone. Like if you blink or if you lean one way, you're gonna get toppled over by a car. The nightlife in Lagos is really cool though. Fella's Shrine, which is a really cool place for nightlife. There's a whole beach area with a bunch of like nightclubs on the water and a bunch of like street food. Okay, I don't know what meat this is. I just kind of grabbed it.
Mumbai is 22. Delhi is almost 30.
Oh, yeah. Man. Cooking kebabs or drinking palm wine.
And I mean, listen, if you're not used to being in places that are that population dense, I'm sure Dhaka in Bangladesh is like that too. I'm sure that population is insane too. And if you're not used to that kind of population density, it can be a very overwhelming experience. Like I said, yeah.
It's actually a really cool vibe there at night, but I don't know. It's a bit hostile in the afternoon, a lot of traffic, and if you're not with a local, it's not a place that you would enjoy. Number 12, Guayaquil, Ecuador.
Oh, that's funny.
The most humid place I've ever been. And
I went there with him.
It's funny because here in Hong Kong, it's also really humid. It's summertime right now. But Guayaquil was the death of me. And I understand, guys, that weather is not the main reason of why you should hate a place. But listen, guys.
It was insanely hot. I can confirm I was here with him on this trip. It was ridiculously hot.
This is my own personal travel experience, which I've stated several times. Like, this is my own memories of each place I visited. So, yes, I will give every place a second chance, but Guayaquil, probably my least favorite city in all of Latin America. The coolest thing about Guayaquil is this iguana park with this beautiful cathedral.
Oh, yeah, we went to that.
Outside, there's like huge iguanas walking.
I thought it was cool.
But it was super congested, smelly. It's on the coast, but didn't really find good beaches there. People weren't that open. Quito is...
Hey, wait.
It's on the coast, but didn't really find good beaches there. People weren't that open.
Wait. God damn it, I missed it again.
Smelly. It's on the coast, but didn't really find good beaches there. People weren't...
How do you go frame by frame, chat? Look, that's me. Yeah, that's me. That's me. I made a cameo.
Quito is way better in every way possible. Cuenca is also better. I also got food poisoning in
Cuenca was amazing.
For like 4 straight days, so go figure. Oh my god, jumbo shrimp over rice. I can die.
How do you know? Wait, what? How do you know it's? How do I know it's me? What up, Oni? Welcome in. Thank you for the raid. I hope you had a good stream.
Number 13, Karachi, Pakistan. What's up, guys? We have just arrived in Pakistan. Where do I begin? Holy crap. Sorry to interrupt with the food, but dim sum is one of the best meals on this planet. It's so flavorful with every bite.
Are you not like 5'6"? No, I'm like 5'11".
I've only been to Pakistan once.
Why did you think I was 5'6"?
Deanna, my wife, and a bunch of local Pakistani friends. So we had good treatment while we were there. But, you know, just like in India, like other places in the country are great outside the big cities. Karachi is just a big, busy city.
You just seem like a short king.
Hurry. Less people will come.
Mods, Mods, kill this guy. Mods, shoot him into space, please.
Hey, how are you doing?
Fling him into the sun with the trebuchet, please.
The moment I left Karachi, Pakistan's in my top 20 favorite countries in the world, but Karachi is just a lot to handle. Like, if you didn't grow up in a place like Karachi, if you're from the Western world or you're from the US or Europe, it's just a lot to take in. Like, there's a lot of intense things. There's a lot of sights and smells that you've never experienced. Food poisoning.
Dude, well, how come everybody raids right before the ads run? This has been like the third one tonight. I'm sorry, Oni. Chat, can somebody give Oni a gifted? Can we get a gifted for Oni in the chat?
The real concern as well, which I had in Pakistan really bad. I will say in Pakistan, there's really good biryani, which is a Pakistani rice dish. But just do me a favor and skip Karachi when you go to Pakistan. You'll be much happier. Number 14 is Jakarta, Indonesia.
What?
Thank you. This is a tough one for me because Indonesia
I love Jakarta. I thought it was so cool.
is actually one of my favorite countries in the world.
Thank you. Nice to meet you.
Die happy. Thank you for gifting Oni.
Jakarta is just not it. Among top 5 worst traffic cities in the world. The traffic is like this every day.
Yeah, every day, everywhere.
Traffic is really bad.
Barbecue pork buns. This is like a 20 out of 10 meal right now. Like, I almost want to just melt into these bowls. So, back to Jakarta.
The traffic is really bad, but the culture of Jakarta is so beautiful and cool. It is so fucking cool.
Traffic, it's not a...
Actually, dude, I just want to watch my Jakarta video. We did some cool stuff in Jakarta. This was a good day. Let's do that. I remember filming this. Wait, come on. Come on.
No time has elapsed since they brought all this food here.
That's just it.
It's yeah.
It's okay. I don't need you anyway, so let me.
Today we're in Jakarta, where all the best flavors of Indonesia have gathered in one place. In this city of over 10 million people and countless restaurants, I'm here to hunt down the must-try traditional.
Ooh, I love squid.
Oh my god, that is so delicious. Already, I've begun noticing some patterns in the way people here eat.
In any kind of meals in Indonesia, you need to have something crunchy for a better texture.
And with the help of my guide, I'll experience a whole new side of Indonesian cuisine.
This is safe for your hand.
All right, this is a good hand sambal. We'll learn what special ingredient helped this street food stall make a killing for over 5 decades. That is a nice bite. Look at that. And we'll try bakso like you have never seen before. I love that they have 4 kinds of noodles. So put on your eating pants and let's get ready to feast.
Oh, hell yeah. I can remember all of these tastes.
Today we're starting
Indonesian food's top 5 for me? Really?
Native Kevin is behind.
That's interesting.
Behind the wheel. Full-time food lover, part-time chauffeur, and a die.
Sorry, we're gonna do this every time. That's me. Look at me in the chat. Look at me in the background. That's me.
Part-time chauffeur and a die-hard fan of the best ever food review show.
Your show is funny, but sometimes like you're just trying it to look funny while actually you just should let it go.
Okay. Just let it go. What's going on here?
This is a Padang restaurant.
Nasi Padang has a unique serving style with dozens of pre-cooked foods to choose from.
They have quite influence from India and Middle East.
That's crazy, Spigot.
Spice and also like
nah, you're wilding for that.
Favorite dishes that come to
Back off the ledge, buddy. Coming after Viet food like this, you're crazy.
you when you eat this.
You're gonna make me start saying hateful shit about Indonesian food, man. Coming from my heart, bro. Did you try these foods? Yeah, I tried everything. I ate everything.
It's rendang. That is a kind of beef. You're cooking it until it's dry to preserve the meat because baked days, they don't have any refrigerator.
Instead of going to the buffet is coming to us.
You don't order in here, you just sit.
Yo, what up, Peace Fire?
They'll bring the food to you.
They're bringing everything. Okay,
Yes.
let's do it. Now what do we do?
Just wait here.
Okay, how long does it take? I'm really hungry. Nasi Padang starts with steamed rice.
Whoa. Right.
Okay, I've seen this one before. There's a lot of other.
Here, listen. This is what I'll say about Indonesian food. Okay, Mexican food is definitely top 3 for sure. In my opinion, it's like, oh, I can't even do a top 3. I don't know, because it's like Mediterranean, like Lebanese, Palestinian is probably in the top 3 too. Viet food is definitely in the top 3, and then it's like Mexican or Japanese. I don't know. That's hard. That's really hard. That's really hard for me.
Food though, right? And then it gets crazy. Oh, you are a rock star.
Okay, but no, I didn't finish what I was gonna say. What I'll say about Indonesian food is that it's very, very delicious. However, while we watch this, you have to understand that we're going way out of our way to find unique foods in Indonesia, which is cool. However, if you're just like in Indonesia as a traveler, you're eating nasi goreng, you know, like they have like 3 dishes. Like everywhere is mostly gonna, like, the food variety is like pretty limited. And even like us filming in Jakarta, like we could only film like 2 or 3 videos there because there's just like not that much variety. A lot of it is sambal, like, you know, it's like you get rice and then a meat and then you get like a salsa called sambal, and you'll see it in this. And listen, it's delicious. No hate, it's delicious.
Even when
I just think when I'm judging cuisines, it's also about diversity. How many different kinds of foods, you know what I mean?
Worked at Applebee's, which I've never mentioned on this show. I could only carry like 3 plates. Servers load up the table with a huge selection of dishes, but you only pay for what you eat.
Caribbean food is also good. True. Jamaica was one of the best food countries I ever traveled to. For sure.
What if I just took one?
Do not touch. If you touch something, it means you pay it.
Exactly. If we ate everything here, how much would it be?
It's around $40 to $50.
That's pretty good. Let's start with something on top. Okay, what's this?
It's an omelet.
It's kind of bready, eggy, very greasy. Let's try it out. Very similar to like a quiche. That is delicious. What is it?
It's chicken and spicy sauce with basil leaf.
Whoa, that's a load of sambal in there. Do you ever eat food that's too spicy for your hands?
I know the feeling, but it's safe for your hand.
All right, this is a good hand sambal.
Damn, dude, we 40 to 50 for all that is insanely good if he's talking USD. Yeah, you'd be surprised that food is actually affordable in most of the world. Chat. In most of the world, you can afford to eat well and not fucking, like, you know, take out a loan. It's crazy, right? Unbelievable.
Nice little bite right there. Very spicy. Tons of fresh herbs in there. Eating with your hands is a real skill. Ooh, nice big pieces of beef. That looks heavenly. It smells like coconut. Oh, you're so fast. Okay, hold on. Put a little rice on there. That's a big piece.
Very big piece.
What is in there? It's so delicious.
Mainly the coconut.
Yeah, right, Timmy?
It's savory and very tasty.
I agree with that. There are so many flavor possibilities.
It's also like because like it's a discussion of portions as well. Chat, you know? Like in most restaurants, if I could pay half as much and receive a half portion, I would do it 100% of the time. I don't need all the fucking food you're selling me, dude. Why are you doing that? It's so annoying. I hate it, dude. It's so annoying. I really wish I could pay half as much and get half of the food anywhere. I would do it everywhere. I used to have like fucking, because I have a pretty low appetite in general, chat, and so it's like hard for me to eat too much. Like if I get full, I just stop. I cannot continue eating. You know, and so like I would get, when I was in America as a kid, I have like massive restaurant anxiety where like ordering at a restaurant would make me anxious because it's like too much food and I would feel bad if we couldn't save it and all that stuff. And Vietnam like pulled me out of that because you could go to a restaurant and like order a meal and it's like $1 and you finish it and you don't feel like ass. You feel like, you know, you've had enough food and you're good to continue doing the same thing. It's so easy.
When you're eating nasi padang, like squid coated in turmeric. Oh, look at that teamwork. Oh, you got to take whatever comes with it. Nice chewy squid. Crispy beef lungs. Crispy beef lungs? I'm a big fan of crunch. These stinky beans.
It won't sting in your mouth, but your toilet later on.
Very dense. I love the texture though. And Indonesia's famous beef rendang. When we walked in, we saw this one, and it is almost like a beef pate. I've got a piece of meat here. I'm gonna put on.
And also, if I go there too much and get the same thing, why does that give you anxiety? You think they're like judging you for liking their food?
Some sauce. Do you want some too?
I thought you never asked me.
Let's try it. Very firm.
They're not worried about that butter dog.
Flavor. I love this concept. In Indonesia, the buffet comes to you. Yeah. You just chill out. Let's finish up here. We're gonna eat everything.
Well, I'm not.
I'm gonna eat everything, and then we're going to the next location, yeah?
Yes.
Our next food is legendary in Jakarta. They call it bakso, which literally means meatball. But there is so much more going on than just balls.
She is the owner.
Ah, hello, nice to meet you. How do you say nice to meet you in local language?
Senang bertemu denganmu.
Great. So what he said, right to you.
Yeah, nice to meet you.
Here they're specializing in bakso.
Yes, it's a typical like Indonesian meatball. We put tapioca starch in it, so it's a little bit chewy and bouncy.
Her signature bakso comes with 4 kinds.
Really, this was really good.
Egg noodles, flat noodles, udon, and vermicelli. The noodles are blanched with bean sprouts and cabbage. Then 2 types of meatballs. The bigger, more typical bakso, and a smaller variety that includes tendon, making it more chewy. All soaking inside a simple, light broth made with coconut water. Top it with fried onions and scallions, and you've got Jakarta's favorite dish.
This looks awesome. I've never effed with 4 kinds of noodles. I've effed with like maybe 2 noodles. Let's go for it. That is so delicious.
This dish is amazing, but it's not why we came.
Yeah, Scott.
You see, this restaurant has only
Also, dude, that's the great thing about Asia is that restaurants will only sell one thing. Especially like soup restaurants like this. Like they'll have this is what they sell. You know? And I love that. I don't need options. If you're good at this one thing, you know what I mean? I don't care. Like that's great. I love that. I know you said you love food in Jamaica, but is your favorite food destination you travel to? Nah, Vietnam will always have that place in my heart. I love Vietnamese food.
4 years. And already they're changing the meatball game by putting bakso in a coconut.
Oh, it is the bakso reveal. That is nice. Excuse me, sir. Does it taste better in a coconut?
Whether you like or not. If you like, you can take it.
So basically, if you will like it, you're gonna like it. Mix it a bit, and then we're gonna soak up some of that delicious broth.
This is really good.
Clean, little salty, kind of naturally sweet. And I noticed there's a
This is one of my favorite dishes in Jakarta.
million sauces over here. Is that allowed?
Of course.
First with the sambal, putting in a calamansi, and a little bit of sweet soy sauce on there. We're gonna mix in all that deliciousness. Try the new broth. It's really spicy. We're gonna get some of these meatballs, some nudes. You ready for this?
Yes.
If there's one Vietnamese meal you'd recommend, what would it be? Probably bún chả. To like for foreigners. Bún chả is like to me very Western friendly. It's a very delicious pork patties. You know, it's really good. Bún bò Huế is also good, but I would recommend bún chả over that. Bún chả is what Obama and Anthony Bourdain had in Hanoi. It's also like a very northern Vietnamese dish, so it's you can't really find it in America. It's like hard to get in America because most of the migrants from Vietnam to America are from the South. So it's a dish that doesn't really make it here very often. I would also recommend mi wang. Mi wang is my like second favorite noodle dish, probably, or it's my favorite noodle dish. But yeah, specifically for the dish that I would like mi wang over bún bò Huế 10 times out of 10, and I love bún bò Huế. But mi wang is my fucking shit, bro. And this is impossible to find in America too. I've driven down to OC to places that had it on their online menu and got there in person and they didn't have it. Very annoying.
Other cities in Asia are really walkable and enjoyable. Jakarta is not one of them. It's hard to make sense of what's going on because it's so big and busy. And you just gotta get to the island of Indonesia. That's the pride and joy of the country. Number 15 is Chisinau, Moldova.
Wait, we went back to the wrong video. My bad.
That is so yummy. Bouncy noodles, chewy meatballs with a perfect broth.
You can scrape the coconut flesh. Yeah, that with the bakso.
Hold on, this is a game changer here. Oh, the flesh is coming off pretty easily. Got some flesh, a ball, and some noodles. Let's try it out. A little crunchy, but really unique, fresh flavor inside this really savory dish. Final thoughts? Why eat noodles in a bowl when you could eat them in a coconut?
True.
This is one of the most famous street food joints in Jakarta. It started as a small stall in 1962, and now it's still pretty compact.
This one is special because it's very famous in Jakarta.
Packing in hungry patrons on just a few tables and chairs.
Dude, this shit was fucking awesome.
Some even choose to eat in their car.
It's a tiny place, butt to butt, it's 15 seats about.
Today we're trying ketoprak. This is a peanut lover's dream.
Yeah, it's like peanut butter. It's like a savory peanut butter. Oh my god, this shit was fucking fire.
Each day they're making fresh, creamy, savory peanut sauce. Anything it's smothered on becomes instantly irresistible.
This is like rice cake within the peanut sauce. It's kind of sweet and savory.
Ketoprak starts with pieces of rice cake.
Sir, how many of these have you made in your life?
We lost count. Million maybe.
Slices of fried tofu, bean sprouts, then vermicelli noodles. It's all ingredients you would never think to throw together. But when they smother it in their peanut sauce, it really doesn't matter.
Dude, this shit was insane. I'm telling you.
Anymore.
Oh.
I can remember the taste instantly.
And fried onions. Toss on an egg for some protein and throw in some crackers because in Jakarta, almost every dish has crackers.
Did you intentionally film this to be Bourdain-esque? Yeah, we were definitely inspired by Anthony Bourdain. 100%.
Nearby.
What are these called again?
Kerupuk.
Kerupuk.
Yes. In any kind of meals in Indonesia, you need to have something crunchy for a better texture.
I love crunch. Crunch is like one of my favorite parts of any meal.
We have tons of different kerupuk. This is like plain one.
So salty, but you mix that with the food?
Yeah, you can mix it or just like it as it is.
I got some noodles, some tofu, a little bit of...
I worked for this channel from 300,000 to 3.5 million subscribers. And they're now at 11.1 million. Nutty.
Cake and some... That is a nice bite. Look at that. He's going for it already. I didn't even say, let's go for it, like I always do. Let's go for it.
What the hell's going on out there, Becca?
I'm so yummy.
Any reason why you stopped? Yeah, I heard my dog barking real loud out there. I was seeing what's going on.
It's very peanut buttery.
Yes.
What do you call the sauce again?
It's saus kacang.
Saus kacang,
Yep.
which is a peanut sauce.
Yep.
The rice cake is very chewy. It's a nice accompaniment to the peanut butter.
You meant working for the channel. Yeah, I've told this story a bunch, but basically the channel just put me into like a really unsafe position. They just kept wanting to go bigger and bigger and bit off more than they could chew and put us in a really bad position in Papua.
But lots of
what, Becca?
different textures in there. This is a pretty common meal here.
It's very common in here. Don't forget the crackers.
You don't need to use it like a nacho?
No.
He's being grumpy for no reason. Yeah, typical.
Throw some egg on it. Make a little nacho.
I used to do that when I was a kid.
As a kid? Well, I'm
Okay.
still a kid. That's a winner.
What started as a small roadside operation 60 years ago now occupies this entire alley. And it's all because of this one food.
This is nasi.
Oh, this shit was... I cleaned my fucking plate. Oh my god, did I clean my plate here? Bro, yeah, actually, low-key, you guys were cooking. Now that I'm seeing the dishes that I ate when I was in Jakarta, I'm like, wait, yeah, actually, this food was fucking insane.
Fried rice with goat.
No, with goat meat.
Can you just be like proud of me for once? That was pretty good. That was 3 words.
Each night, over 500 people fill their plates and fill their bellies with some of the best fried rice in Jakarta.
They're making these huge pans full. How many are they making each day?
Its weight is around 10 kilograms of rice, 5 to 6 pots per day. Depends on the customer.
Over 100 pounds of food a
Yeah.
day. Honestly, it almost smells Indian to me.
It is Indonesian but has influence of Middle East and Indian as well. So they put a lot of spices to overcome the gumminess of the goat.
This nasi goreng kambing is loaded with flavors and spices. Blend that with plenty of butter and tender goat meat and you'll be craving for this dish.
What is this one?
It's a pickle.
Is that cucumber?
Yes, cucumber, some of cabbage, and sambal.
The cucumber has been pickled?
Yes. You can have it all.
It's more pickly than it is cucumbery. Before we get into it, I do want to get just a nice big bite of goat and rice. Oh my lord. Look at that. Let's try it out. Oh my god, that is so delicious. So many spices coming together. I wouldn't say it's over seasoned, but it's a very complete seasoning, like strong flavors in there.
This one is different type of purple. It's called amping.
It's really cool to use them as like a nacho, like you're eating nachos, right?
It's your style, not mine.
You can't tell me that doesn't look yummy. A little bit of goat meat and rice. The cracker is very crunchy. I think it's a great partner to all this food on here.
Watch it, dude. Watch it.
Goat meat, it's very tender.
Yeah.
Do they braise
slurs in my food video?
Meat or cook the meat before this?
No, they actually like putting the fresh meat before they putting the rice. So it's cooking at the same time. I'm gonna try your way.
What do you think? You look more happy, I'll tell you that.
No, it tastes the same.
It's a very simple meal, but inside they just masterfully put together these spices to make something so delicious. I've never tasted anything better. It's so good. Before I came to Jakarta, if you asked me what Indonesian food was, I would have no idea. I feel like I'm only scratching the surface, and there's still so much more left to see. I want to say thank you so much for going with me today and showing me all these awesome foods. And for you guys, this video was made possible
Kevin Rules.
by One Trip Vietnam.
One Trip is the highest rated
W. Okay, let's leave this Drew video. Maybe check out a different Drew video, or yeah, let's check.
There's
this
a city in China that has 36 million people, and it's not Shanghai.
36 million, as we were talking about population. Holy shit.
Or Beijing. It's called Chongqing, and if this city was its own Chongqing, it would be the 39th largest in the world. There's like mobs of people. But amazingly, few people have heard of this city, and I know this after taking a poll on my Instagram. 58% of you guys said you'd never heard of Chongqing before. That was enough to convince me to buy a plane ticket to see what all the buzz is about. So what makes Chongqing so interesting? Well, the city is an architectural masterpiece, often described as a 5D city, with its unique multi-level infrastructure. And
Chinese Trump is there? Really?
Why did you come to Chongqing?
Social media.
Yeah, it's been very viral on TikTok.
The city has layers of roads, bridges, and buildings that are stacked in a way that feels like a maze. And if you're not paying attention, then you just don't know what's next to you. You gotta look up, you gotta look down, you gotta look everywhere. It's so cool. Get ready to be culture shocked by the wacky, weird, and bizarre. She's vibrating this thing into my ear now. What the hell? As I take you out,
I want to do that.
The world's biggest city. Welcome to Chongqing. I have 3 goals while visiting Chongqing. The first is to meet as many locals as I can and see if anyone speaks English.
I don't speak English.
The second is to find the city's #1 most famous hot pot restaurant, a dish that originates in this city. The third is to see if I can do this entire adventure for $250 or less, because despite being the world's largest city, I've heard that Chongqing is really affordable, and it's also really confusing to navigate. When they say that Chongqing is a 5D city, this is what they mean. Right now I'm walking in a beautiful main square. It's a historic place, beautiful temples, but you actually realize you're on the 22nd floor of a building. The craziest thing is we were walking on ground level from my hotel the whole way to get here, and it just felt like everything was flat. I didn't even realize that we were this high.
Oh yeah, I can turn on captions.
Almost every big city.
Thanks for reminding me.
I've never felt something like this, where you're just standing in a main square and you realize that you're on the 22nd floor of a building. It's totally mind-blowing. Like, I don't understand how the architects were able to build a city like this. The only comparison would be Hong Kong, which is kind of similar with the hills and stuff, but nothing like Chongqing. You know, traveling Chongqing more than anywhere else.
Actually, like, though, how do you coordinate that? Without central planning, how do you coordinate a city like this?
Continent really gives me some culture shock. Totally lost in translation. Not a single sign is translated in English. It is all completely in Chinese. The reason that all these people are gathering here on this sidewalk is because the metro comes straight out of the building. It's funny how they're
music
in the city and wherever they are.
Music GTE life. When you're right on top of the MMO objective marker on the map, but it doesn't account for Z-axis, so you have no idea where to go. True.
There's like mobs of people, Chinese tourists. After watching the metro go through the side of this building, I just have to ride it for myself. It goes without saying.
25 cents for the metro ticket. Oh my God.
Chongqing's metro is on a whole nother level, literally. On the train we go. Bringing a shop on the train. We're making a lot of friends here, but they're quite shy. Where are you going right now? Hot pot. But it's too hot for hot pot.
Hot pot.
Cold pot. What do you like about Chongqing?
It's really nice, and the food is wonderful.
Dude, people are so friendly.
You know,
It's my first time here. The city is crazy.
you have to walk a lot every day, right?
And it's confusing because like you're down, up. What do you think about America?
Shooting every day.
Yeah, many shooting. Many shooting.
They said you guys shoot each other.
It's no surprise that gun violence is the first thing these locals think of when they think about America. Even though it's incredibly safe here, I still want a guide to explore the hidden corners of the city. That's why I'm about to meet up with my local friend Joy, who's taking me to the Chongqing Zoo, famous for being one of the best zoos in the world and home to 22 resident panda bears.
Whoa.
I will show you the pandas. There's a fat panda over there.
Whoa.
Chat, I tried to make a joke about pandas on my first Zhonghao Shu or Xiaohong Shu. On my first Xiaohong Shu post, I tried to make a joke about pandas. I posted a video I took of wild. No, I didn't get banned, or it wasn't even It wasn't even slander. Just listen. I posted a video that I took in Asheville, North Carolina, of two bears having sex on the side of the road. We were driving and we saw these two black bears having sex. And so we filmed it, and it's very funny. It's very funny. And I posted it and I said, show this to a panda. I heard your bears don't have sex. Ours have sex all the time. And I translated that. That's illegal? I saw that. It was very funny. Thank you. They did not think it was funny. Nobody fucking liked it. That's what you get for pandering?
This is the first time in my life
Don't bring your crude American humor on there. It was original content. Original wildlife video.
I've seen a panda with my own eyes. Why is it yellow?
I guess because they have a long time haven't had a shower.
I wasn't expecting to see pandas when I'm here. This is so cool. It's like a bucket list for China, you know, check, see the pandas, Great Wall of China, pandas. You know, everybody thinks that Chengdu is a city of pandas.
Yeah.
Nobody realizes that there's more pandas in Chongqing than Chengdu. It's crazy how in the middle of the panda park, there's like these high-rise apartments. All the panda things, panda, 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 panda. All right, Joy. Joy's a driver in this crazy city. Driving.
How do they teach them Kung Fu?
You just see so many buildings. Do you think all those buildings are full?
In this area, yeah. It's
Are you sure you translated it right? No.
Like every 5 minutes you're crossing a bridge in this.
No.
So cool.
How the fuck would I know?
Looks like the Marina Bay Sands, and as Joy just told me, it was made by Singaporeans. Joy, where are we now?
now we are at the gate for the Shiqikou Old Town. In the past, it's the old village. But now it's very prosperous for the nice food and the retails.
It feels very different here than the other parts of the city.
Yeah.
Like from my hotel view, all I see is like tall skyscrapers. It feels like Hong Kong, but here it's quite traditional and nice.
Yes.
And once again, I'm the only Westerner here.
Ooh, I haven't, but I would love to go to Cuba.
I haven't seen a single other one today.
I've also, low-key, I have heard that before too. Liminalist. Liminamalist. 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 Yeah, I've heard that too. I've heard the best Cuban food in the world is in Miami.
China, people like the TikTok, right? The village, they especially put different decorations to attract the ladies come here to put the videos, put on the TikTok, so they can also earn money. That's one strategy, the attracting people here.
Trying some street food called mahua. Oh.
Cashew?
Like a graham cracker. So you grew up here.
Wait, what? Oh, it is like little. Is it cashews or is it little bread pieces?
Oh, it's like a graham cracker. So you grew up here, right?
Yeah.
So how has the city changed in the last 10?
I've never been to China.
I would say first, when you say the city, there are much more buildings built up. And in the past, it's quite like an empty old city. But now we redo the city, we replant this. we attracted a lot of retails.
That's a
like
good
the
thing.
food and
I've
the
actually
drinks.
noticed like a lot of shops like Sam's Club
Yeah.
and Tim Hortons. There's a lot of like international.
They got Tim Hortons.
Yeah.
Even though part of it is newly built, they still have like really cool things here and nice little areas to go to, good street food. It's cool to have
Ooh,
this
that
side
looks
of the
interesting.
city and not only big, tall skyscrapers. You know, in America, like people have the wrong impression of China. People don't realize that there's like amazing life here.
Yeah, I agree. It's very diverse. The north and south and west China, they're so different.
The dubstep has overtaken our conversation. Why is there dubstep playing? What is that?
That's the sauce, the sauce base for hot pot.
I can smell it from here. It's really strong.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Spicy food so much.
Because in Chongqing, the weather is too humid. They need the spices to get out the water in the body.
So why do you want to sweat if it's humid?
In Chinese way, yeah.
We are working up an appetite after smelling all the spices in the Old Town. Joy tells me about a famous area in Chongqing that is known for its different...
Wait, try. Is it true that in some places in China, like drinking cold liquids, like putting ice in your drinks or having like refrigerated drinks is like thought of as unhealthy? Iran too, really?
Food stalls. So we are heading there to see what I can get within my budget. We're gonna take 100 yuan, which is about 13 US dollars, and see how many different foods we can try. Are you hungry?
Yeah, I'm so hungry. Let's go.
Let's go.
So the first traditional food I will introduce you is the pork intestine. It's spicy with tofu, but it's so delicious.
I thought we were
There's a brain in there, bro.
Give us brain soup. I think if you eat this, you get smarter. Really, really spicy broth. My brain wants to tell me it's bad, but it's actually pretty good. I'll give this an 8.5 out of 10.
8.
They say that Chongqing is the spice capital of China, and this is why. Look.
It's the opposite for Mormons?
From here. Crazy.
What do you mean?
Whoa, she's drinking food? What is that?
On the inside is actually the beverage. On the top is the chicken meat.
That's genius.
Okay. Okay, they're doing America better than we are. Okay, wait, they're innovating fried foods? Like, what do we have at all anymore, chat? What the fuck is what is even the point of us? What is even the point of us? If they're doing this, I've never seen this at Sonic.
There's so many options, I don't know what to get. That's a big ass piece of bacon.
It's 26 for one.
Cheers.
Cheers.
$3.60 for this big ass piece of pork belly?
Oh my god. 10 out of 10.
9.
9. This is really a...
We don't eat and walk? What are you kidding me? That would go so hard in your cup holder in your F-150. That would go mad hard in your F-150 cup holder.
Food heaven. So many different flavors, things you've never heard of before, textures and colors and tastes. Literally on the other side of this market is a rainbow colored building, which if this building was in any city in Europe, it'd stand out like a sore thumb. But here in Chongqing, nobody even blinks an eye at it. So many
No hot drinks for Mormons.
durian with cheese? I think we're gonna have to try this one.
And not just because of the caffeine? Just because of other reasons.
Thank you. Whoa, it looks like lasagna, but it's durian. I can tell you're excited for this one.
Well, I bet baked durian would be really good. Actually.
I think it's really good. I'm giving this 8.3 out of 10. What about you?
I bet that'd be really good. I love baked fruit mostly. Like baked bananas, stuff like that. Really yummy. I like durian too. The tastes are great. The taste of durian is great. Not my favorite. My favorite is jackfruit. I really love jackfruit. Of like Asian fruits we don't get here. Jackfruit is a top one.
She got a full 10.
And I know you can get them here, but
We still have a lot of money left. It's not going down.
yeah, durian's a stinky one, but it tastes great.
Like the dried tofu.
The smell doesn't really bother me either. honestly.
What I love about Chongqing is that there's all these inventions. Like you can find square pieces of tofu with all kinds of stuff inside. Spicy.
Spicy. They have the green onion, pickles, peas. Yeah, many things inside.
I give this 7.5 out of 10. What about you?
5.
Onward. We got a little bit of money left.
She's being honest and he's just glazing the food.
Dessert.
It's sweet, cute dessert. Look about this.
Yo, minor threat. Oh, Anonymous, thank you for gifting the minor threat.
What about the panda?
The panda, it only needed 21.
When else do you get the chance to try cute panda ice cream? The hardest part about eating this is we're gonna have to ruin the perfection. Got to get a little bit of the chocolate. I'm gonna go for the eyeball first. Ah!
Wow, greedy motherfucker, going for the eyeball.
Spicy and savory food. This is the best way to end it. All that for $13.
Yes.
No more Oreos.
12.
Whoa.
Really cool.
I give it
12.
Joy asked me if I'm up for something weird, and this is mainland China, so how could I say no? We are on our way to a...
Anonymous, thank you for another gifted. Appreciate you.
An anonymous user gifted a tier 1 subscription.
Capybaras, bro. Second capybara mention on the stream today.
Feeding capybaras here in Chongqing. The funniest thing is this little duck follows him everywhere.
You guys are called capybaras, and if this cafe isn't wild enough, there's also a place where I can get my earwax removed. If you get squeezed...
At the same place? At the same place?
30 seconds.
What's stranger than getting your earwax taken out?
Anonymous with another gifted. Thank you so much, Anonymous.
Watching yourself getting your earwax taken out.
An anonymous user gifted a tier 1
my God,
subscription
dude.
to
I'm gonna
Shu_bar.
puke. That is the weirdest feeling in my ear.
I want to do this so bad.
It's oddly satisfying just thinking about all this gunk getting out of my ear. Oh, I'm watching it happen. She's scraping it out. She's vibrating this thing into my ear now. What the hell?
It's gotta feel so good, right?
Loud.
Okay.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Wait till you get the vibration.
Anonymous gifter with another one. Careful out there, chat.
And I can hear.
Careful.
And I can just feel that they're clean. There's nothing in there. I would do it again, for sure.
Hey guys, real quick, I'm about to do something I've been wanting to do for a long time. Kit.
Skip.
Second for dish. So really 8%. Okay. Ashkenazi Jew. Whoa. 91.8% Ashkenazi Jewish. I'm not surprised. 5.4% Balkan. Okay. 2% Finnish. I have Finnish blood. Huh. 0.8% Central Asian. Everyone's got some Genghis Khan genes. This is crazy. Cousin, relative. A testing kit.
Just enjoying their life in the Korea.
It's really nice. We found like a little peace and quiet square among this massive city with huge apartments right above me. I mean, literally right above us. High rises. Right below it is this calm little plaza. This is a good example of showing how livable Chongqing is for the local residents. So these buildings, they're cheap apartments.
Yeah, it's very cheap, like 2 bedroom, 1,500 RMB.
Wow, $206 a month.
A month.
So incredibly cheap.
In the city center.
For 2 bedrooms.
Yeah.
Chongqing could actually be the cheapest big city in the world, like most livable big city. Because when you think about Hong Kong, Taipei, Seoul, Tokyo, Bangkok, Hanoi, Jakarta, Manila, these buildings would be way more than that, like for a month. So here we are in Chongqing and it's pretty nice for people to live here. I like that.
The living cost is very reasonable. Like the food, the housing, education, public transportation, it's very livable.
I love that. You're gonna make me want to move to Chongqing before I finish this video. Hello.
Hello.
Thank you.
We have another one.
Wow.
Nice.
It tastes like flowers in a cup.
Yeah. Look about this building. If you rent like the 1 bedroom, 1 living room, it's about $120 for 1 month. Include everything.
The craziest part about the cheap rent is that we're like right in the city center. We're not like in the outskirts. It is an older building, but who cares?
In some Chongqing neighborhoods like this one, you'd never guess it's the world's most populated city. But in others, the crowds are enormous and everyone is lining up to try this bizarre McDonald's snack.
We're getting a durian McFlurry at McDonald's. So you like durian?
Durian McFlurry? Hell yeah.
So this ice cream with durian from Thailand, it tastes so good. Don't worry about getting fat. Say, I'm still slim, but I like ice cream.
Durian ice cream here.
Yeah.
We have just vanilla ice cream from McDonald's and pieces of durian on top.
Only 10 RMB, cheap. Everything is so cheap.
Honestly, everybody hates on durian. It's good. It's like a custard. It's like a creamy
yeah, the
custard.
durian from Thailand, so good. Don't worry, you're so sweet. You won't get wet.
It's a taste. But like if I have to eat it, I'll eat it. It's just not my favorite kind of thing.
He doesn't like it.
At night. Everyone comes outside.
It's a
It's not
taste.
so hot anymore. Eating street food.
Great insight.
The area is called Jiefang.
Montage.
The name is for this monument. There are so many tourists come here because this is the city center of Chongqing.
There's so many things to look at. Everywhere you look, there's something else. Something else.
We have a word called Da Wang, means watching beauties.
People watching?
Yeah, watching beauties.
Yeah. This lady is live streaming her business and she's selling things and people are buying them live.
Sick, dude.
What the f?
She's working harder than me, bro.
She was dancing like for the fans.
Shit is weird, man.
So if someone buy her things and to put the good recommends on the products, she was dancing for them.
She dances in the middle of the square and everybody's watching her.
Attraction, get the attraction. This is the first ground from the north entrance. But look,
Boom, it goes straight down 20 floors.
and also you can say across the river,
Whoa,
so many people on the beach.
that's a beach. Packed with people. It's completely full.
Wow.
What are they dressing like? Is that traditional Chinese?
Yeah, they're dressing the traditional Chinese dressing.
Why? Just
Really?
For fun, just for fun. Oh, they also
This is traditional?
do the same thing on Chinese TikTok.
Oh, nice.
你想
Damn, bro, what the fuck? You're supposed to say something about... You're supposed to say something about fucking... Ghost Rider, dude. What the fuck you mean?
你想干什么？我帮
What is that
The
shit?
moment I tell them I'm a YouTuber, they walk away because people in China don't have access to YouTube. The government blocks it.
Yeah, maybe you should have a
Keep character.
do this in
Maybe I
China.
should. Can you set it up for me?
Yeah. Okay.
Any Chinese person knows Chongqing is a fucking shithole? Wait, what? Really? What do you mean? Why? Where are you getting this info?
We're walking on the side of the cliff, basically, with the old ancient walls of Chongqing that are still here. And it's really cool. They built all these like little cafes, but it's hidden from the rest of the city. You have to be.
Don't call him
to
racist.
see it.
He's calling us out for being racist, actually.
Heritage side.
Right.
That side is the modern one.
I have to say,
He's calling us
this
Orientalist.
city. There's so many different levels, and if you're not paying attention, then you just don't know what's next to you.
Yeah.
You gotta look up, you gotta look down, you gotta look everywhere. It's so cool.
Please look about this one. This is a very, very original old courtyard. They
Or the video, I guess.
the same, like my grandparents' time.
Even though it's like a new modern city, they keep the old touches. Like this.
Gentrification isn't really meaningfully talked about in China, but how do we talk about Chongqing? It's the closest thing to it. I mean, he just said that. Wait, really? He just said that the like average housing was like $200 a month. It looks like they have a lot of housing. There's also 36 million people there.
Before the fog rolls in, Joy wants to take me to the top of a skyscraper, not only to see the views, but to walk across the most famous sky bridge on Earth, which has glass floors. If you are scared of heights, then this isn't a place for you.
We are standing on the 47th floor of a building and there's a glass floor below us. Don't look down. Okay, let's look down. Ready?
Long live the Intifada.
Anonymous, thank you for gifting Dust to Not.
An anonymous user gifted a tier 1
Don't
subscription
be
to
scary
Dust to Not.
because you need to trust the technology, the modern technology about civil engineering, the architecture, quality.
When you look out and see this view.
How do you know all this, Sandwich Man?
It's very unique.
When I stand here and look out at this view, I think about futuristic cities. Like Chongqing is really unique. In the next 10, 20 years in China, there's going to be more cities like this.
Well, yeah, but this city is clearly not
What
that.
about Chongqing?
I enjoy the delicious food, some beautiful ladies, and our many beautiful streets.
Yeah, what do you mean? We're looking at like 36 million people living in this mega city. What do you mean it's mostly... If you live in the country, you probably can't afford to live here. But if you live here, what is your quality of life? And it looks pretty nice.
a metal forest.
How do you think Chongqing is different from the rest of the big cities in China?
Because Chongqing we have full of history first.
Is there anything you don't like about Chongqing?
The weather in July and August. Sometimes it's too hot.
How about the air pollution?
Air pollution, I think for the recent years it's very good now.
I don't think it's good.
You don't think it's good?
No. It's always foggy and you can feel that there's like...
So sometimes when you come to other cities, it's also like this.
Average salary in Chongqing is $1,300 per month. So $200 out of $1,300 going to your housing. That's incredible. Yeah, compared to America, I think most people in America are spending at least like 40% or more of their income on housing.
As night falls, I asked Joy to take me to the most vibrant square because like most big cities in Asia, Chongqing comes alive at night. I'm hoping to meet somebody who can explain what it's really like to live here, but all I'm saying are YouTubers and live streamers.
We just arrived at night to this amazing viewpoint overlooking the city. The skyline gives serious Hong Kong vibes, but I'm gonna say here's better because there's less tourists.
King Henry, you swapped them. You swapped them.
Joy was telling me that these are all local people here that just come hang out, have a beer, and look at the beautiful view.
Yeah.
It's kind of sad to see every single person behind me.
I mean, Sandwichman's a good chatter, guys. Be generous. He's a member of the community. Be generous, okay? I'm just curious to know where this emotion is coming from. From a bit chatter. This guy does a bit. He only comes in the chat and says one sentence about Ghost Rider.
At screens, it's like they're totally absent from the moment. They're not even looking at the view. They're just looking at their phone.
And now he's been
just trying to take a minute here and appreciate.
He's been triggered.
I think it's sad.
I want to know why.
They are too focused on the internet life. But for me, I prefer people come here to enjoy like the view and the city and the culture, but they don't do that for young people.
They do. They're all stuck on their phones.
In other chats too, the same bit. It's a good bit. It's funny.
Hot pot, the communal dining experience where you cook meat, vegetables.
Bro, those guys just naked?
Without trying hot pot, the communal.
Just hanging with my boys naked in the restaurant.
Dining experience where you cook meat, vegetables, and tofu into a simmering pot of spicy broth.
They'd be like, look in China, they can't even afford shirts.
Dining experience where you cook meat, vegetables, and tofu into a simmering pot of spicy broth. They say that hot pot originated in this city, and there are literally thousands of restaurants to choose from. After a failed attempt at the world's largest hot pot restaurant,
yeah, this was recorded post-COVID.
We finally make it to a tunnel that has a lot more character.
Used to be the war shelter in World War II.
Oh.
When Japan.
Yeongmi Park.
And people are hid inside. And now it's a hot pot.
And now we're just eating hot pot. It's a hot pot party. This is like the world's longest restaurant of hot pot only inside of this bunker for World War II. Like nobody would know about this.
That's crazy.
With the locals, so I'm so grateful to have Joy with me.
That's such a cool place to fucking eat.
You can feel and taste the peppers in the air. It's like making me cry as I walk through. The restaurant is so long, they have robots serving the food, bringing it up and down. No joke, we've literally been walking for 10 minutes through this tunnel, and there's just more people and more tables and more hot pot. It's the most absurd restaurant I've ever seen in my life. This is a beautiful table of hot pot, all the different vegetables together, and look how spicy the peppers are in the center. That looks so spicy. It's all peppers, literally.
And this is
I think he left, chat.
Beautiful.
It's fine.
Okay, the plan is we're gonna buy beer and surprise all these old guys with some beer. We're gonna make some new friends right now. Welcome to Chongqing! You guys are hammered.
Hey, 重庆，好吗？对啊。
Thank you, thank you.
重庆人才是。
重庆 Chongqing is a very unique city. The people's personality, people's friendly, people's open. That's the thing.
2 shots, it was beer, chat.
Chongqing people.
I've never seen a flask as big in my life. This is called Baijiu. It's really strong liquor. Yes. So you go. Thank you. Come back. Go.
He's like, you're not fucking drinking it, dude.
Oh my god. Okay. Mate just slammed it down. What do you think about America?
It's very good.
The cameraman was like, I'll show you how it's done.
He likes US dollar. He likes America, but they don't like Trump.
But the people are different than the politics.
Cheers.
Come back.
周末愉快，周末愉快。
China, America. Crazy. This could be the best meal in the world because you have so many different meats and vegetables going into 2 different flavors.
Sure they are? Wait, are you not? What do you mean sure they are? Are you not evidence of that? Or what? Like,
we have the tomato one that's mild. It's like a dream come true. Hot pot in Chongqing. This is the spicy one.
no, I'm cooked too.
That's really, really spicy.
Okay.
Holy hell, that is spicy. My nose is running like a faucet. Thank you, 谢谢. Wow. We just paid the bill. It was 171 renminbi, which is $23.
Oh my god.
That's
Yeah, and buying beers for the table next to you. He bought beer for the entire table next to him and also drinks for himself and the hot pot, $23.
should come to Chongqing.
I can't believe how incredible Chongqing has been. Ending my trip with this amazing meal really ties everything together. I came here with 3 goals: to meet locals, try the best hot pot, and explore the city on a budget of $250 or less. And I did all of that and more. From the young TikTokers on the multi-level streets to the quaint history of the old town, Chongqing has been full of surprises. This place wasn't
income inequality. Yeah, I believe that.
But I can honestly say that it's now my favorite.
I don't think it's perfect. I'm not like out here, you know.
Next episode, where I take
no society is perfect.
To spend time with the amazing Uyghurs and learn about their culture. It's going to be one of the most special stories I've ever seen on the channel, and I'll see you guys next week.
What? That was crazy.
I've been to all 50.
That was crazy.
There's a city.
That'll be interesting, hearing about watching his Uyghur video. That'll be wild. Okay, let's see. Let's watch this That Dang Dad video, and then we'll see where we feel. Yeah, take care, Scott. Have a good night, man. We'll see how we feel, and maybe we can watch the next one. Ex-cop reveals the truth about DEI hires. No footage of the 2025 LA fires will be shown.
Hey there, welcome to That Dang Dad. My name is Phil, and tonight I'm thinking about my old stomping ground.
I'm about to die of cringe. No, I love this YouTuber. This guy's great. He's an ex-cop. He's an abolitionist. He's anti-fascist. He's fucking awesome.
I've been really disturbed by footage of the fires because I've been to so many of those places. I've partied out that way, I've gone on dates out that way, and I've spent a lot of my teens and 20s exploring the areas that are currently or recently on fire. And, of course, I used to work in LA County as a police officer. I spent nearly a decade in LA County as a cop, and I was involved in hundreds of incidents with LA County Fire as well as various EMT crews. We were so tight with our local fire department, we used to go watch UFC fights over at the firehouse. I've been out with them on fatal car crashes and massive structure fires, gang shootings, even injured officers. I was working the day a neighboring agency had an officer get shot in the face, and he miraculously survived thanks to quick work from LA County Fire. I guess what I'm saying is, I know firefighters. I've worked with firefighters. I've been in the middle of shit you wouldn't believe with firefighters. And that's why it makes me so angry to see do-nothing losers like Chaya Raichik take time out of her busy schedule inspiring bomb threats at hospitals to complain about DEI hires at the LA Fire Department. In order to distract from the structural causes of wildfires, the right-wing propaganda machine has been working overtime to somehow blame DEI for California's descent into kindling. But you'll notice it's always these lazy, talentless mopes who have never done anything valuable heckling from the sidelines. Chaya Raichik, Matt Walsh, Ben Shapiro, Chris Rufo. These are not doers. These are not hard workers. These people have never produced anything important, and they've never solved interesting problems. They are simply a boutique breed of lapdog for the ultra-rich. Little chihuahuas riding around in someone else's Louis Vuitton bag performing for treats. So this isn't going to be a 4-hour takedown of libs of TikTok. I am not going to meticulously debate right-wing points with detailed, laser-focused research tonight. Why? Same reason I don't make response videos when my dog insists that she can have an oatmeal raisin cookie. I am not obligated to respect the arguments of...
What's this guy's name again? He sounds smart. Dude, I love this guy. The way that he writes his videos, I don't know why. For some reason, it just instantly captures my attention. And I'm like hanging on every word. Like it just like, for some reason, it just works in my brain in a way that other like YouTubers who do this doesn't. I don't know why. I just love listening to him talk.
Self-serving liars who don't know anything. I don't need a PowerPoint presentation and 20 citations. I just got to point out that these people have never worked hard for anything, and they simply don't have enough life experience or education to have an opinion worth validating. Let me ask you this. Would you come to me for my opinion about how to design the plumbing?
Cauldron is... I don't think I have any restrictions on raids. He should be able to. We get raids with like 1 viewers all the time. I don't think I have any restrictions on it. Says he can't raid you.
Why?
I don't know why. I don't know.
Not. Aren't I entitled to my opinion? Shouldn't I be listened to? You would rightfully point out that not only do I not have an architecture degree or any kind of hard science degree, I've never even set foot inside of a nuclear power plant, so no, actually, there is absolutely no reason to listen to me on that topic. You know what I do have experience with? Working alongside first responders in critical life or death incidents. I've worked with male and female cops and firefighters, queer first responders, Muslims and Sikhs and Christians and Jews, even a trans cop at one point. I have been on fires and stabbings and shootings and car crashes and baby-not-breathing calls with a diverse variety of first responders, and I can tell you this. I have never once seen a diversity hire fail to do their job because of their gender, their race, or their religion. I have never seen somebody lose a life because a firefighter was a particular race, gender, or sexuality. I have never once, not ever, seen a building burn down because the fire crew was too multicultural. To the extent that diversity has any bearing whatsoever on critical incident response, I've only ever seen it help when people who don't speak English can communicate easily with a bilingual responder, or when female victims of sexual assault feel safer speaking to non-male officers. I've only ever seen diverse crews use their blend of unique life experiences to fill in each other's gaps and perform more effectively. I think one reason that the conservative mind can just not get a grip on this reality is that, at its core, conservatism is an ideology of insecure self-absorption. The conservative mind is convinced of its own superiority while being simultaneously afraid of being dominated by others. Thus, the conservative mind cannot conceive that a team of people with diverse backgrounds and a shared goal can become greater than the sum of its parts. Deep down, conservatives are eaten away by fear, and thus they prefer to dominate rather than cooperate. Conservatives actually prefer worse performance as long as it flatters their ego. And that right there explains why, even though they have captured nearly every institution in the United States, they're still miserable. Look at Chaya Raichik, Matt Walsh. Do these seem like happy people to you? Do they seem like they're savoring life? They live in piss-soaked fear every day of their lives. They take it out on everybody around them, and no victory will ever be enough because late at night, in the hour of the wolf, they can never escape the event horizon of their own insecurity. And now, I don't know whether being talentless dullard gave them the fear that pushed them into the right-wing propaganda ecosystem, or whether their lack of talent got them hired into that ecosystem and then taught them to be afraid for pay. All I know is that they get a big fat paycheck for performing this fear, so you really don't have to respect it as an honest opinion. Even worse, this week we had Elon Musk, of all people, talking shit about fire teams in California. Elon Musk, a man riddled with insecurity because he's had to buy, bully, and bluff his way into every accomplishment that he has. This is a guy so insecure he pays people to level up his video game characters so that he looks like a pro. Is that not the saddest thing you've ever heard?
Bro, yes.
Who never has to work again a day in his life.
We didn't talk about this on stream, but that is just so unbelievably pathetic. Like, he is such a pathetic loser for that. Oh my God.
Is too lazy to learn a video game, but he feels small if he doesn't have a high-level character. Elon Musk is the most pathetic, embarrassing man to have ever lived. You do not have to dignify him with a response. He wouldn't understand it anyway. He would just pay someone else to summarize it for him. This is also why you don't have to listen to these clowns when they claim to be saving women's sports from trans people or whatever. Matt Walsh has never cared about women's anything. Matt Walsh thinks women are broodmares. He doesn't care about women's boxing. You think Elon Musk has valid opinions about women's Olympic sports? Again, he pays people to level up his video game characters because he lacks the talent and the drive to do so. This is not a man passionately following women's gymnastics. Although Elon and Larry Nassar do have a lot in common.
Shots fired. We don't give a fuck, you rich nigga. Shots fired. Get the fuck off our dicks.
I, on the other hand, trained in martial arts for over 10 years. I've trained in boxing, jiu-jitsu, aikido, judo, and Krav Maga. I've trained alongside women in every...
He's so Grimlow-coded.
combat sport I've ever done. In fact, I've done full contact sparring with women in Krav, and let me assure you, whatever biological differences may exist between men and women feel vanishingly small when a woman rockets her size 8s into your testicles. I've been twisted up and choked out by women 50 pounds lighter than me. The most terrifying instructor in my police academy was a female lieutenant who was famous for being able to out-PT the big bad ex-military dudes who thought they were hot shit. If she found out you were bragging about your special forces training, mamma mia, you would soon find yourself in the middle of a very painful lesson in humility. And look, don't get me wrong, I'm not trying to do a Yas Queen girl boss feminism thing here. I'm not out here singing the praises of female drone operators or whatever. All I'm trying to say is that you do not have to respect the right-wing outrage machine as any kind of sincere inquiry about female first responders or women's sports. These people don't know anything, and they don't want to know anything. Half of them don't even believe what they're saying. These people show up to work and claim to hate immigrants, then they show up to church and claim to love Christ. These are not honest people, and they don't value integrity. Because look, the fact of the matter is, when I think about the people who jeopardized my career and my life when I was a cop, it wasn't the so-called DEI hires, it was the older veteran male cops. It was male cops, most of them white, who frequently assaulted handcuffed suspects in the holding cells. It was male cops who got into bad shoots and had to be cleaned up after. It was the male cops out there getting late on their shifts, and I knew 2 different male cops who got arrested in the same year for sexual assault. One on duty. Facts don't care about your feelings, folks. And the fact is that white male police officers made up the vast majority of police misconduct that I either witnessed or participated in. This isn't to say that I never knew a crooked black, Hispanic, or female cop. It's simply to say that if you think there's a problem with a certain cohort of first responders, I know which ones I'd focus on, and it ain't the lesbians. But again, this presupposes curiosity and intellectual honesty on the part of the right-wing media machine, 2 attributes they do not
also true.
Never possessed. These are not...
This is why it's not ever worth it to like argue with right-wingers on the internet. It's never worth it. Never do it. Just leave it alone. They don't care. They're not interested in the truth. They're like operating on shapes and colors. Like they're basically pigs. Like, we're for real.
Not serious thinkers. They do not value truth, and you do not owe them respect or even courtesy. This is my call to action for this video and for 2025. Do not waste your precious moments in this life arguing with people who do not value truth. If you have a cousin or a coworker who has bad ideas about trans athletes who nevertheless seems to want to understand why you don't, great, by all means walk them through it with gentle compassion. But these influencers and these pundits and these douchebags with Substacks, you don't owe them a hearing and you don't owe them cordiality. Debate me in the marketplace of ideas, may the best idea win. Sorry, debates are only worthwhile if they involve people who care about the truth and have integrity. The anti-DEI skid marks haven't cared about either one in years. Not worth your time. You can't logic somebody out of something that they didn't logic themselves into, and you will never dazzle a cocky liar with facts and figures. They do not care, they will not receive it. I'm entitled to my opinion just like anybody else. Okay. You can believe the earth is flat and that vaccines contain cobra venom and that interracial marriage caused 9/11. Doesn't mean anybody has to validate that or pretend those are opinions worth hearing. Should we hear you out about bloodletting and trepanation too? Folks, 2024 clarified a lot of things for me about my country and about my fellow countrymen. I wouldn't say I'm black-pilled, but I'm definitely over it in a brand new way. I have compassion for folks currently drowning themselves in right-wing propaganda, but I am completely out of even basic politeness for the right-wing influencer ecosystem. They are liars and they are fools, and I will not treat them as equals. You shouldn't either. Hey, I'm not going to sit here and pretend that being mean to the quartering on Twitter is praxis, and I'm not advocating for you to become a Jeff Tiedrich-style reply guy picking fights in the comments of the rich and putrid. All I want to do is free you from the burden of feeling like you owe these dipshits the dignity of a rebuttal. If somebody that you care about asks you to answer one of their objections, great, give your loved one an answer. But otherwise, dismiss these influencers with prejudice. You say, you don't know what you're talking about, you do not have the education, the life experience, or the personal stake in this topic to warrant an opinion. Hit me back when you've done the homework. You are too far behind to participate in this conversation.
True.
Chaya Raichik, Matt Wall.
Oh, I know. Yeah, Spigot. See Nora. See it. For real. It's an incredible film. Yeah, and also, chat, if you haven't seen Florida Project and Tangerine, go see it. They're so good.
Ben Shapiro, Elon Musk.
I love Sean Baker.
These are empty, rotten husks. They produce nothing of value, they get paid to lie to you, and they aren't even that good at it. These goobers wouldn't survive a St. Patrick's Day shift at a TGI Fridays, much less the Fire Academy. That's why they hide behind Koch brothers' money and Gish Gallops. Without other people's money and loud arrogance, everybody would see them for the cavernous voids that they are. It's like the Emperor's New Clothes, except these sad sacks aren't even emperors. Just dweebs with blogs. Why are we letting them pretend we can't see their unwashed asses? There's one argument against this train of thought that I anticipate, that being that we give them an answer because some unknown third party might be scrolling by who doesn't know much about the topic either way, and thus we want to make sure that any strangers passing by hear some sort of plausible counter-argument. If you feel that way, I can't tell you that you're wrong or that you shouldn't do it. There are times I feel the pull of that impulse myself. But for me personally, here in 2025, that's not a factor for me anymore. I have seen how desperate and frustrated the MAGA influencer ecosystem gets when it doesn't have opponents to argue with. They have Gab and Parler and Rumble, but it doesn't make them happy because what they want is to make you miserable. When you don't play ball, when you deny them access to you, they get left alone with their thoughts and they turn on each other like what's happening right now on Twitter. Let them feed on each other. You go be free. For as militant as I am entering 2025, I still believe in the Michael Brooks maxim of being kind to individuals and ruthless towards systems. By all means, show compassion to the people that you directly touch in your life, even if they wouldn't show you the same. But the MAGA media sphere is a system, and the influencers encrusted inside of it are not individuals.
C. Dirk just commented on one of my YouTube videos.
You owe them nothing, give them nothing. I know this isn't my usual posture on this channel, and yes, Eagle Eye View, I'm kind of doing the thing I'm telling y'all not to do. But for me, this is a statement of intent for 2025. For
such a sweetie. I know.
For a future Gavin Newsom administration.
Yeah, he was really nice. It was a fun convo.
As much time as I got left around here. I reject any claims of prestige or honor belonging to any president, any Congress creep, any Supreme Court ghoul, any media hack. And I damn sure ain't giving the time of day to anybody mad about woke video games. As I see it, we have two important jobs in 2025.
It's not even woke video games. They mean they don't want to see black people or women, or God forbid black women, in their video games. Like, that is the point that they're always making. It's so, and that's the biggest political streamer on this platform now has gotten there because of that.
Number one, Create, bolster, and maintain networks of mutual aid to make sure that we're taking care of our unhoused neighbors, disabled people in the community, trans people fleeing MAGA violence, racialized and indigenous folks who've been displaced from their homes or had them polluted all to hell, and incarcerated people trying to survive a barbaric institution. And, if we have time, 2. We spit on every single person in power and we make them absolutely miserable and afraid until our demands for a more just and equitable world are met. Or they quit out of pure exhaustion. Humans evolved as persistence hunters. It's time to return to our roots. Do I believe number 2 can lead to meaningful reforms under the current system? No, I do not. Not anymore. But hopefully, if 2 happens enough, it'll keep people focused on 1 as the true antidote to an unjust world instead of waiting around for that mythical blue wave that ain't ever coming.
He's right, bro.
They all deserve it. Sorry if this
was
spitting. My happy-go-lucky video. I'm in a season of grief and anger for the world, and I'm trying really hard to just sit with it, ponder it, examine it, process it, and synthesize it into something useful. I'm trying, Ringo. Trying real hard to be the shepherd right now. But I am not wasting another kcal arguing with these pricks or pretending that they have a valid place in the conversation. If you feel that that's your calling, though, may the Lord bless
Link
you
is pinned
on your dark errand, and I mean that sincerely. Here's to a volatile 2025. May you become an intolerable nuisance to those in power, and may you starve their lapdogs until they turn. Have a good night.
I like that. Is it TOS if I say spit on every politician that's responsible until we have an unjust world or a more just world? Is that okay? I'll copy it again. Oh god. Ewing. Wait, this isn't. Fuck, Chad, I'm losing it. I did not sleep well last night. I think we can do one more video though. This will probably be the last one. Here's the last video. That Dang Dad. Definitely go check him out. Smaller channel, needs your loving. Leave a video on it. It'll help a lot. You know, we love this channel. We support them, and we support them because we actually go and support them. So go like it. Go subscribe to the channel. It helps a lot with creators like that we cherish. Do the same for this one. Do the same for this one. This is from Infomercial. We've never watched this channel before. But the video sounded really interesting. So here, I'll pin this one now. This video sounds really interesting. It's called What Video Games Get Wrong and Right About Capitalism.
There's an old joke. Maybe you've heard it. 2 fish swimming around in the ocean. One of them says, "Man, the water's cold today." The other fish turns to him and says, "What the hell is water?" It's hard to see something when we're swimming in it. When it's all around us 24/7, we tend to take those things for granted. Any discussion of capitalism, I think, needs to start here by acknowledging that on some level, we don't see capitalism.
Yes.
And on some level,
most people have no idea what it means. Most people have no idea what it is. And if they did, they would be able to identify it in their lives a lot better. This is a critical part of education that we are missing out on.
Capitalism doesn't want to be seen. Describing capitalism in any kind of serious way can almost feel like describing a dream you had to someone. The words are there, but they disappear before you can get them out. And even the memory of what you were trying to say evaporates. But it's inevitable that art, media, TV shows, books, movies, will try and grapple with the water that they're swimming in. So, if a video game wants to say something about capitalism, how does it go about doing that? To explore that question, I want to take a look at two games that approach this issue from different angles, and they both succeed and fail in their own ways. But before we get to that, we just have to answer one super duper easy question first.
Let's go. Start at the beginning. Theory stream. Theory stream.
Capitalism is a bit of a Rorschach test. If you ask a random sample of people to define it, their answers would probably reveal a lot about who they are, what they value, and what sort of core beliefs motivate them. Spend any time on the internet, and you'll come across 1,000 different interpretations of this word, coming at it from 1,000 different angles. I won't pretend to be an expert here, but I want to take a stab at giving us a working definition of this term for the purposes of this video, and for that I'm going to introduce my first source for this video, a short book by Yale scholar Emanuel Wallerstein called World Systems Analysis.
Bro,
World Systems,
the most boring title of a book of all time. He might as well have named it "Don't Read This Book." Actually, that would have been a much better title. That would have been a way better title.
Analysis is both the title of the book and the title of a particular method of understanding the world, pioneered by Wallerstein and some other scholars of history, economics, and sociology. To put it briefly, World Systems Analysis places an emphasis on a comprehensive understanding of globalized trade, manufacturing, and commerce rather than nation states. Basically, countries are fake, sort of. They're lines on a map, ideas in people's heads. If you really want to understand how the world works, it's better to focus on how resources, including money, move between places rather than restricting yourself to studying this country or that country. To scholars like Wallerstein, capitalism is the defining trait of our modern world system. It is a global economic system. It's the logic that dictates the flows of money, material, property, and people. There are more and less profitable firms. There are corporations which are heavily monopolized and held up by the power of governments, and those which receive very little state support. Some people are made fabulously, unimaginably wealthy by corporate profits, and some never see a dime. In fact, instead of profits flowing down from the top, it usually works in reverse. Money, wealth, power, and prestige are siphoned up from more peripheral types of production and captured at the top. This is obviously an extreme simplification, but you get the gist of it. Capitalism is the water. It touches everything, informs everything, directs everything in some way. For most people, we will never be in the rooms where these world-altering decisions are being made. And a lot of these decisions never affect us in a direct way. But when something goes wrong at this top level of corporate power, it reverberates down through every other level. The 2008 financial crisis, the supply chain shocks from the COVID-19 pandemic, things like that. Capitalism is a connective tissue between far-flung industries, corners of the world, people, and systems of government. This barely scratches the surface of Wallerstein and world system analysis in general, but that is a deep enough dive for now.
So is there like no class analysis or mention of like class struggle? It seems like it's like materialist, you know, it's Marx's like understanding. It's Marx's understanding of like, you know, societies and the how history progresses as like a struggle between classes rather than like nation states or anything like that. But we're not talking about class or like your role in it, which is, I don't know, maybe we'll get there. We're not even 5 minutes in, true. I kind of, the reason I'm antsy is I gotta pee, so I'm just gonna play it on my phone and go pee, and I'll come back and talk.
It's the current reigning economic system that influences how resources are distributed, how profits are made, and how people live their lives. And, key to the first game I'm talking about today, it's something none of us signed up for. Cyberpunk 2077 fucking rips. It is one of my favorite games of the past 5 years. A troubled dev cycle combined with an unsatisfying release filled with bugs and performance issues eventually, through the hard work of the developers, became a polished roller coaster of an experience. In its current state, all the pieces come together almost perfectly. The gunplay, the exploration, the storytelling, even little things like the user interface and perk system are so satisfying to use. It's a hell of a game, but we're not here to talk about all of that. On the surface, Cyberpunk 2077 and its expansion Phantom Liberty look like they have something to say. Cyberpunk isn't just the name of the game, after all, it's a whole genre of science fiction storytelling stretching back to the 1980s and paranoid classics like William S. Gibson's Neuromancer. Cyberpunk as a genre is filled with satire and social critique, taking the world we all live in today and cranking up certain aspects to 11 in order to point out their flaws, contradictions, cruelty, and injustice. Most cyberpunk authors would not be card-carrying communists or radical anti-capitalist crusaders, but in most cyberpunk texts you'll find a message somewhere along the lines of maybe unrestrained corporate power and tech oligarchy is bad. Following in its predecessor's footsteps, Cyberpunk 2077 paints a picture of a near-future Earth with select dials turned up to 11. Think corporations have too much power in our world? In Night City, it's hard to even tell where the corpos end and the government begins. Think our healthcare system in America is brutal, expensive, and inefficient? In Night City, they've replaced hospitals with unlicensed doctors operating in alleyways for cash under the table. Do you think police militarization is a problem? What if the cops had armored core mechs and swords for hands? You get the picture. It's...
Okay, can I give my cyberpunk? Can I give my cyberpunk take? I only played it through once. No spoilers. I'll try to keep it from spoilers. I only played it through once. And while I really liked the gameplay, I really liked the world. I thought the world was amazing. Like the, environments and a lot of the side quests were really engaging and cool. I thought the main story was like pretty bad. I just didn't really like. I didn't really have a connection to any of the characters. Unlike like Witcher 3, like which one I was expecting to be like a Witcher 3 kind of situation, and I just feel like the source material of The Witcher is just so strong. Like the main quest of The Witcher is so many very, very fucking good stories. And I don't know, I just didn't really... There was a few side quests where I felt really good with Cyberpunk, but the main story was just like, Yeah, I just felt like I was following objectives, I agree. Which I was kind of bummed about. And I never played the DLC, so... I know, but it's the same company, so that's why I was expecting.
In bold colors to get your attention. But the story of Cyberpunk 2077 is much more personal and intimate than you might think. It is not overly concerned with politics, economics, large movements, or social upheaval. It is an individual story of one person trying to get their life back. You can choose from 3 different backgrounds when you create your character, but all of them end up in the same place.
Yeah, that's
Delamain Cab with your...
That's the thing too, is that like the backgrounds like don't matter after like the first 30 minutes. Like you're just choosing which prologue you want to play.
Friend Jackie bleeding next to
you. It was just kind of, I was like...
untested tech in your head and no idea how to get it out. From there, the story is mainly focused on the characters you meet and the jobs you do for them in order to follow leads on how to get the...
I am still excited for the new Witcher, of course. I'm like stoked for Witcher 4. I think it's better when you're not... I don't know. I think the customization, like... I think games which give you like a lot of options on how to create your character, typically that means that you either aren't going to have a character, like your character is not going to talk, you're just going to be like a blank slate for you to project on, which I don't mind. I'm a big Zelda fan, I love Link, and that's okay, but or they're like just kind of like in this one it was just like the main character was like I don't know. It was kind of whack. I feel like The Witcher was great because you're playing a very strong character in Geralt, but then you're also able to like make choices, and like Geralt's reaction feels realistic regardless of which choices you make, which was great, you know? I don't know, I love that.
Chip and Johnny Silverhand out of
I will say Baldur's Gate is like way above everything else with regards to that too.
Still have something to say about capitalism, even if the commentary is largely regulated to the background. The characters in the story are aware of capitalism as a concept, which is a step further than most games would take. The world itself is obviously shaped by profit-seeking corporations, and the world those corporations have made is mostly regarded as a negative. But there's an absence of any sort of organized resistance to it.
Right.
The characters seem to have all embraced a sort of fatalism. There is no political solution to the crises and contradictions in the world of Cyberpunk 2077.
Yeah, this is a great way to put it too.
Ultimately useless acts of individual resistance. Johnny, when he was alive in the 2020s, thought one man could take on all these forces and win. He believed naively in himself, in his own power. The idea that a single person could bring a system like capitalism to its knees is an object of routine mockery in the game. It regularly skewers stick-it-to-the-man, punk, anarchist revolutionaries like Johnny as naive and self-centered at heart. Johnny is a loser. That much is clear in the game. He's egotistical, out of touch, obsessed with his own legend to the point where he can't even see how much he failed to actually change. He, like the other characters in the game, retreats into a sort of cynical individualism. Fuck the world, fuck everyone else, it's not worth it to try and fix things. Conspicuously missing from Cyberpunk 2077's musings on capitalism is any real mention of organized labor. Sure, corpos rule everything with an iron fist, but a corporation is made up of workers, people who clock in every day to get the job done. Are the Arasaka guards unionized? Do the dock workers in Night City ever go on strike? The only mention I could find of organized labor in the game was a side gig called The Union Strikes Back. The gig has you assassinate the leader of a private security company who specializes in disciplining workers asking for concessions from their bosses. In the
I don't think I did this one.
The gig, the quest giver says the unions are gone, but it doesn't say anything else about where they went.
Well, that's interesting. I think I missed this side quest.
They outlawed.
Sounds cool. I would definitely remember this.
So hard that no one has tried reforming them. The flow of goods into and out of a place is one of the central features that defines capitalism. Who controls the flow? Who profits from it? Who organizes it? Answers to these questions aren't part of what the game is trying to achieve. Jackie himself asks you an interesting question a short while before you embark on the doomed Arasaka heist at the beginning of the game. He wants to know what you would prefer, to live a long life or to go out in a blaze of glory. From his point of view, the best possible end to your life is to get dropped in the middle of a mission. It's sort of like Valhalla for the mercs of Night City. Your name lives on, even if you don't. You get a drink named after you at the bar. The idea of any other sort of life, marriage, family, kids, a white picket fence in the suburbs, doesn't seem to have occurred to him. Even something as personal as his desires and dreams are being manipulated by forces.
Dude, I want to play a good single-player game. Chat. I need to find something that like really hits right now. Something like single-player, story-driven that I've missed.
So vast and above his head that he couldn't really grapple with them if he tried. You and everyone else in the city didn't choose to be born there. You never signed up to live in a world like this. Similarly, you
Baldur's Gate 2
don't have a choice.
Ooh, that's kind of interesting.
Johnny Silverhand lives in your head. He didn't have a say either.
Control, you know? Control actually was what I just came to my mind too. You play Ghost of Tsushima? I did. That's a good idea too though. That was fun. I could play that again. Control I started and I even played on stream but it was like a year ago. And I just put it down and I never picked it back up. I could play Control.
Is probably the most interesting thing that Cyberpunk has to say. The game is chock full of choices the player gets to make, but are these really meaningful choices the characters inhabit?
What's that?
What do we get to decide about our lives? And more importantly, what don't we get to decide?
Oh, dude, no. You know what I want to play is Metaphor. I want to play Metaphor. I actually have been hankering for a JRPG really bad, but I was kind of holding out for Yakuza. Although I have no idea what that game's going to be. I'm so excited for Yakuza. I just need something to hold me over from now until Civ 7 and Yakuza.
Have the right to try and change things, and if we do, will those efforts even work, or will
I played Persona 5.
More stuck in place?
It was good.
The answer Cyberpunk gives to these questions is surprisingly pessimistic. There are
the
no
new Yakuza
for you.
Pirates in Hawaii. It's like a pirate game. It looks so fun. I can't fucking wait. I'm playing Scorn.
Not really. Even the best of the numerous possible
this is the H.R. Geiger game, right?
Suffering significant loss, hardship, and heartbreak. You are one person up against the power of godlike tech corporations, a militarized police state, and a criminal underworld so vast it's like a maze trying to navigate it. Your body is not your own, and your options are limited. Cyberpunk gestures at capitalism, at its contradictions and abuses, but never takes that extra step of exploring these things at a greater length. But it gets the vibes right. It drills down on a specific kind of modern unease and self-awareness. I can relate to the feeling of being backed into a corner with no good options in front of me. I know what it feels like to want a better world for my family and friends, but feel unable to do
Chat, if you guys are here, you're only late night viewers. We interviewed C-Dirk tonight, the Zoomer YouTuber who... C-Dirk? Wait, how many follows did we get him to? Let's get some more follows for C-Dirk. This is the all praxis no theory guy we watch. We interviewed him earlier tonight. Go back in the VOD and check it out. It was honestly amazing. It was so fucking fun. It's right here in the VOD.
My own to bring about that world.
Yeah, he's bailing people out of jail, right?
Forced to do something I don't want to do, and know that if I resisted, things would only turn out worse for me. It's impressionistic. It's a bird's eye view of a world where the big dial that says capitalism is turned up a few more notches. And I give it credit for being so downright nasty and mean in its depiction of what that world would look like. Cyberpunk does not go any farther in suggesting some kind of remedy to this world, and it doesn't have to. A story about a guy who is just fucked no matter what he does can be a great story. Some of my favorite stories are like that. It's bracing. It's like a cold shower, getting thrown headlong into a grim situation with no good way out. And if we're being honest, life can feel like that. But the world we live in is not inevitable or unchangeable. The people at the top of any given hierarchy would very much like you to think that, but it's not true. Human history is a flow. It's like a river. Nothing stays the same. Every world's
take care, Mikey. Have a good night.
Capitalism contains inside of it a seed of what is coming next. Every hierarchy has, as a part of its inner workings, the thing which will eventually overpower and replace it. Whatever is coming next is already here.
Disco Elysium.
Disco Elysium is a strange game with a sad story. An unlikely hit, it won several Game of the Year awards in 2019 and garnered a cult following for its sharp writing, distinct gameplay, and gorgeous art style. Its success was marred by...
The Outer Worlds is good, yeah.
However, Robert Kurvitz, one of the founders of the studio that made the game and a lead writer on the project, was fired several years after its release, along with several other founding members. The situation surrounding his ouster is still not entirely clear, with conflicting reports coming from both the investors who bought a controlling share of the company and Kurvitz himself. The gist of the matter seems to be that the new bosses didn't like Kurvitz and he didn't like them. Kurvitz accused them of looting the studio and steering it in a direction opposite to its founding ethos as a collective. Developers at the studio accused Kurvitz and others of creating a hostile work environment and gender discrimination. Other employees said the blame was shared between all parties involved. Why am I going into all of this detail about a legal battle at a studio years after their game's breakout success? Because I find it ironic, in an incredibly bitter, gallows humor sort of way, that a studio that produced a game so clear-headed on capitalism's role in the development of world history would then meet its fate being ripped apart by capital. A leftist art collective hitting the mainstream and getting acquired by investors, only for those investors to then strip the studio for parts, is an ending I would say is a little too on the nose if it showed up in a novel or a movie. Disco Elysium shares Cyberpunk 2077's fatalistic tone when it comes to capitalism and the world system it pilots. The game takes place 50 years after a failed worldwide communist revolution that left tens of millions dead.
This is really true, and I actually think it's not even specific to just video games. I would have the same like critique and like fatalism. I think fatalism is the way that most mass media talks about capitalism nowadays. There's just very little hope, and I think that just arises out of people. Just, I mean, they're not being a left. There is no left. There's nothing to give people like inspiration or give people like revolutionary optimism. It's everywhere, yeah. I think there's also like an era of like, oh, it feels corny to like think you have it figured out, or like that you don't, you know what I mean? Silk Films, thank you so much for the 5 gifted, or for the 5 raiders. Appreciate you. My brain is fried. Sorry about that. I think this is like the main part of my criticism for Don't Look Up. I actually really enjoyed Don't Look Up. I thought it was like a very fun. It was a very fun movie. It was like very stimulating, and I appreciated the conversation. It was good, but I hated how fatalist it was. That there's never any moment where it was like the workers are going to figure this out for themselves, and like these capitalists and like politicians are not. They're not the main like deciders here. There's never like a mass strike or anything to prevent the things that were coming, you know? That was just really annoying.
Massacre was so complete for both the hard right and the revolutionary left that the only people left to run the show were the level-headed, middle-of-the-road, centrist liberals. And you can't see this, but I'm putting quotation marks around all of those terms. These businessmen and women have spent the better part of a century crushing labor movements and generally siphoning any cash they can out of poor communities and natural resources, while scolding and disciplining anyone too keen on changing things by reminding them how poorly that went the last time somebody tried it. I generally think the term world building doesn't live up to its promise in video games. Most of the time, it means a collection of half-assed lore wiki pages and a generic story about an empire, or a king and some war and yada yada yada. None of it really matters. Many video game worlds do not have history in the real sense of the word. The events 10, 20, 100 years before the start of any given game generally do not have anything to do with the characters that populate the present. If they do have a sense of history, it's only on a surface level. Lots of video games feature revolutions that bear almost no resemblance to real-world revolutionary movements or wars. The members of these revolutionary groups are typically sanitized reformers who just want to make the world a better place in a sort of generic, be nicer to everyone way that hints at a democracy without any of the messy work of actually implementing a change on that scale. They don't belong to any particular political movement, and there is never any discussion of class, or labor, or how things get made, who controls the money, who outfits the armies, etc. Outside of Disco Elysium, the only other games off the top of my head that just outright portray revolutionary communism as a fact of the world would be 4X games like Victoria 3 or Hearts of Iron 4.
I've never played Hearts of Iron. Is that approachable? Like, if you play your first game, is it going to be fun? I don't even know what it is. Is that a game that's fun at the beginning, or is it only fun if you've played it for like 100 hours?
Bros for at least acknowledging it, I guess. In the real world, however, past is prologue. Who you are, your desires and actions.
You haven't played it because you're not trans, a Nazi, or both. True. Yeah, true.
Your identity, your connections and opportunities are intimately tied to the
It has a grueling learning curve. It's not even hard, it's just a dumb game. People are personally hurt by this game.
History constrains us and directs us. It limits our choices and our horizons. It shapes us. It is a hard ask for a video game to live up to this kind of world building, and most, if we're being honest, don't really need to. But Disco Elysium stands up to the task better than maybe any video game I've ever played. The world of Disco Elysium has history in a real and meaningful sense. The people you talk to, the contacts you make, the crime you're investigating, the events unfolding around you, all of them follow a chain of cause and effect reaching back a century or more. On the surface, it's a mystery story. A man is found lynched behind a motel. You are a cop, tasked with finding out who did it and why. But the game's roots go much deeper than that. As a world, it feels believable and realistic because of the background history that is there if you dig for it. It's refreshing to see a game that treats global trade, economics, politics, labor rights, work, and money as important aspects of its characters' lives. In a lot of video games, even...
Okay, chat. I know I've said this many times before, but I was thinking about, because of February, with like Civ 7 and Yakuza coming out, I was thinking about possibly doing a subathon, also to fundraise and to help cover the move that Becca and I will be doing to Kansas City. This will be a fun game to play for that.
Mature games with mature stories, these things aren't really ever talked about in a substantive way. It leaves me feeling a little unable to connect with the characters. Those are important parts of my life. It's what consumes most of my time. It might not necessarily feel like escapism for a game to remind you of those things, but I find it makes the story feel more immediate and gripping. But
I don't know if I could do a subathon.
Those things, a game needs to have a pretty clear understanding of the way the world functions. And in order to do that, it needs to touch some third rails that are pretty common no-go zones for stories in games. Disco Elysium walks right up to these third rails.
Oh no, I would definitely sleep.
And lets the big choo.
I would do it. Most people do this, like where, you know, they'll do the subathon all day long, but then they'll like go offline to sleep, and then the timer stops while you're offline, and then it just starts in the morning when you wake up.
Train of capitalism run right over it. I forgot I wrote that line. How else would you tell a story like this if you felt the need to talk around subjects like strikes, revolutions, and capital instead of addressing them head-on? The characters in this game talk about communism and socialism and capitalism and revolution, war, government, politics, and they typically talk in dialogue with writing that stands head and shoulders above its peers.
VO is not me though.
Outrageous dialogue.
I don't know what the juice is that VO has. I love VO to death. I love VO so much, but that you got some crazy juice in there.
Just to see how people would respond, and the response.
The fuck is a VO? True.
Off guard.
We love VO.
Surprised at how much it felt like Disco Elysium was getting things right. And let me explain what I mean by that. I don't just mean that the game talked in a way that I agreed with and confirmed my previously held beliefs. I mean that characters and information get presented in a way that seems logical, material, and pokes and prods at the foundations of people's beliefs in the game. Take the first interview with Titus Hardy and his law enforcement gang, for example. To Kim Kitsuragi, your partner, they're a criminal gang like any of the other ones that roam the streets of Martinez. They have committed an extra-legal killing. One of them needs to be held accountable for it by the law. To them, however, they are the police, and they make a compelling argument for that. No one else was present to bring the man to justice, so they did it themselves. They use violence and intimidation to enforce a sort of order on their community, just like cops do. They are armed, like cops are. They have legal representation and the blessing of community leaders to act the way that they do, like cops do. The only difference is one of scale. You are backed by the coalition government and you get your authority to act from them. The Hardy Boys are backed by their community and they get authority from the union leader. And the more you play Disco Elysium, the more you see that your job isn't necessarily bringing a killer to justice or keeping the streets safe. It's to break a strike and keep a corporation from looking bad. Or take the character of Evrart Clare, the union boss. At first glance, he seems to be a caricature of the corrupt union leader from a right-wing political cartoon. A fat guy who sits in his office all day, pulling strings behind the scenes and hiding behind his wealth and legal protections to let his boys get away with murder, literally. But again, this self-aware streak in the writing shines through. The character of Evrart forces the player to think about what we mean when we say the word corrupt. Some union members openly admit that he is corrupt. A real bastard, you know, but he's our bastard. He cajoles and coerces you into working for him, he lies and intimidates you, withholds information, he extorts people, he lives lavishly, but isn't that what the other side does too? And if the police are in the pocket of the corporations, only interested in breaking the strike, why should the union play by the cops' rules? Why not use the same tactics the firms are using against them? Meet them on their own playing field. Fight fire with fire. Law and order, corruption, obstruction, right to work, all of these terms have different meanings depending which side of the badge you're on. A lesser game probably would have made Evrart and all the union members paragons of virtue. Noble workers fighting the good fight against the evil corporate.
Or even worse, do it like BioShock Infinite, where you build this world and then you create a resistance movement inside of it. You make it very clear that this is like a fascist, ethno-state, racist world. And then you shun them, you shun the resistance and take some kind of centrist path. You know, where you're like, no, actually, the resistance is bad because they use violence. Even though I've killed everybody in this. Like, even though I'm shooting everybody in the entire game, the resistance is bad because they use violence. It's like, what? So silly.
But in Disco Elysium, they're people. Some of them are true believers. Some of them.
I love BioShock. BioShock 1 is one of my favorite games of all time. I like BioShock 2 also. And I thought that the gameplay in BioShock Infinite and even parts of the story were great. But what they did with the resistance was so bad. The story was so lazy. It was so bad. It just it built up all of these like things. They were like, okay, we're going to engage in American racism, white supremacy. It like set up all of this stuff. And then it said, nah. It said, nope, we're not touching any of it. It was like, what the fuck? What? I'm currently in my first playthrough of BioShock 1. Oh, it's so good. I love that game.
Wheelers and dealers. Some are just in the middle and want a fair paycheck at the end of the day and pick sides based on pure self-interest. Most protagonists in most games have higher, nobler callings or romantic motivations like revenge or self-actualization, but let's be honest here. Why do you think most people get out of bed in the morning? It's to go work, to make money and pay rent and buy groceries. We might tell ourselves that the primary mover of our lives is...
I agree with you, Spigot.
But ask yourself this.
I do think the gameplay is better in Infinite, though.
Show up every day, 40 hours a week? No, of course not. And this isn't to say we're all greedy, base, selfish people. It's to say that we don't have another choice. Morals and virtues and higher powers and all that are perfectly fine, but they don't fill an empty stomach. This is what Disco Elysium gets right that so few other games do. The way that capitalism disciplines people, shapes their everyday actions, and can even keep us from doing the right thing if we know it would put our livelihoods at risk. Can a video game be anti-capitalist? What would that even look like? And, most importantly, would it be fun, or would it just feel like getting a lecture? The thing about
It's
anti-capitalist...
also like, yeah, Papers, Please, Tonight We Riot. I'd say Papers, Please is more anti-fascist. Tonight We Riot is more like anti-capitalist. But Tonight We Riot is not, it's like a very basic game. Not really a game. It's like it's a game, but it's like the gameplay is pretty basic.
and rebellion against the status quo in general is that it's extremely marketable. You can make so much money criticizing capitalism. You can sell t-shirts with Karl Marx's face on them. You can start a podcast with a Patreon or a Substack, hawking the hard communist truth to the bourgeois masses. You can absolutely rake in those dollars, coming down hard on the fascist corporate bugmen who make daily life a miserable slog. You can do this because above everything else, capitalism is adaptable. So adaptable, in fact.
And don't forget, you can avoid the ad break at the top of the hour for $5.99 or for free with a Twitch Prime, or you can get gifted a sub. If there's any gifters in the chat, we freaking love you. The gifters rule. Look at the top gifters. Acid Burns. Calm Like a Tom. Of course. Bungalow Bill.
That it can easily absorb and neutralize criticism, counteroffensives, and resistance into itself. As a system, it's a shapeshifter. The history of capitalism is a history of a system responding to emergent crises by reconstituting itself into new forms, throwing out old flows and structures, preserving itself with the ferocity of a cornered animal. Because the thing about criticism is, as long as it's not out in the streets, it's not really a concern. Still, I don't think video games should be afraid to say something about capitalism. Video games are art. Art reflects the world in which it's made and always has a point of view, sometimes even a point of view or a message the authors didn't intend. As a medium, it's perfectly capable of grappling with these ideas in the same way that film and literature or other older art forms do. Not every game needs to be a firebrand, hardline, Marxist-Leninist reckoning with the status quo.
Yeah.
I don't think either of the games in this
Yeah, why aren't they? Why not? Fuck you, dude. Why not?
video are that, to be honest. To me, it doesn't really matter how quote-unquote right or wrong a game gets its interpretation of our world and its history, economics, and politics, but I want to see more games at least take a shot at it. The growth of the medium depends on artists who have something to say.
No Red Faction. Ooh, good one.
Provocative or eye-opening.
Good one. Those are fun.
Art does not change the world. It's not as if the only thing standing between us and fully automated luxury space communism is more books and movies and TV shows that say stuff that I agree with.
True.
Change comes from people working together with a vision and a plan. But that's not to say that art doesn't play a vital role in people's lives. It's a tool for reflection, for getting people to see the world in a different way. It's an essential part of being a person. And like it or not, capitalism is the water we are swimming in. It's the connective tissue that binds the world together and touches every aspect of our lives. It directs our passions, limits our options, and disciplines us when we step out of line. So of course, art should have something to say about that. Video games should have something to say about that.
True. Dude, I'm so excited for Grand Theft Auto 6 too. Oh my god, bro. GTA 6 gonna be so... I hope it's so good. I worry that it won't be able to keep up with the hype. But I hope it does. When is that out? No telling. No idea. Be so expensive though, bro. Who cares, man? is Grand Theft Auto, dude. I'm gonna have to buy a PS5 to play that, and I'm gonna be fine with it. You understand me? But whammon in game, true. I know. I'll definitely be playing that day one. I'll be midnight download that shit, bro. I've never played a GTA game, and I ain't gonna start now. Wow, really? Wow. San Andreas is a masterpiece. It's actually like top gaming, in my opinion. Grand Theft Auto 4 is also really fucking awesome and does a lot of things that 5 doesn't do. And I think 5 is a classic because of the roleplay, dude. What do you mean? Tony and Buddha and the gang. And Donnie. What about Donnie? Gang. You know what I mean? Don't remind us, I know. Okay, Chad, I'm gonna raid over to Will Neff, who I guess is live with Hassan and March and Caroline and everybody. We're gonna raid over there. Thank you for hanging out here instead of watching over there. That actually means a lot. I didn't know they were live. And you guys chose to stay here and hang out. That means a lot to me. Appreciate you all. Take care. Have a good night.